vicious, but brilliant! I don't believe it! I swear I do not believe it! And they are back on terms!
We're back live. Nobody's here. Mick's done a great job of coming back for on the hour. I don't know where Danny is. It's going really well, this. Thank you, everybody. Gav Grundy's with us. Mike Bassett, the England manager, is one of the greatest, absolutely. Ethan's back with us. Ethan was the first one in. Thanks for joining us, Ethan. Neil Lividge again. Neil Lividge is watching this on his laptop, watching Notts County. Is that on telly, Neil? I might get tempted into that one. Although cricket's on, isn't it? Where are we? He's on telly. Might have to change in a minute. Hopefully, we'll be joined by some more people in a minute because we just sat on our own, haven't we? So now feels a good time to remind you all to donate if you haven't already. Danny's with me, saving me, guys. I was sat on my own.
Hello. A long toilet break, I apologise.
Really? But yeah, more than total.
I'll wait for it, yeah. Nice
Is Mick in his own like auditorium?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. 6 hours in, guys.
Oh, are we live still?
I mean, you left the last one without cancelling it. You just left.
I don't know. What can I say? I don't know, do I? I'm a boomer, mate. You know me. I just do what I want. Is there any football matches on this afternoon, by the way?
As Neil Lividge just said, yes, Notts County and Chesterfield is live on BT Sport.
No, I mean, actually, is there no League One? No, there's 5 League One games going off. Accrington, Stanley, Gillingham, Wimbledon, Cambridge, Doncaster, Charlton, Cheltenham are playing somebody or other, and Shrewsbury, Lincoln. There you go.
Okay.
There's somebody over in somebody's house there.
No, not here.
I think it's actually the traffic outside my front door. We get a lot of boy races in strange cars going past. Yeah. Especially one that has an exhaust that sounds like a machine gun that always drives past at 5 o'clock in the morning. Drives past, the car goes boom, 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 boom. And he takes his foot off the accelerator, and it's like either you're doing that intentionally or you need to have your car looked at. Either way, it sounds idiotic, but anyway.
So, should we review the last 6 hours? It's been great last 6 hours.
I think it's been all right. It's actually gone quicker than I thought it would, to be honest.
What I will say is the first 6 hours went quickly because we spoke to 2 people who were brilliant. And we ain't got that. We ain't got this second half.
Well, you've got me faffing about at football at 4 o'clock, which you can all laugh at me for. I am inviting that, by the way.
Nice.
Then we've got the England game at 5:30 kick-off, which will be good because I'm doing the watch-along at the pub and I will be joined by my away day friends. So that should be interesting. It will just be me on mic though, because I'm taking my wireless headphones with me. So that should be fun. That will be live from the homestead, by the way. So if you are drinking in the homestead or live near there, come and say hello. That'll be fun. And then we've got the quiz at 8. Is it 8?
8 o'clock quiz, yes.
8 o'clock quiz. That should be very fun.
And because we're doing it just on YouTube, I've been able to put a picture round in.
Ooh.
Did you make this quiz, Matt? The whole quiz?
Yes.
Okay. What are the rounds? Can you tell us?
I can, yeah. There's a Rotherham United round, Rotherham, as in a Rotherham the town round. There is a general knowledge, the general football knowledge, and then a round at the end, which I'm not going to tell you about because if I told you what the round was, you could actually do some research and potentially get the answers now. There's also one podcast round, so about questions about what we've done on the podcast, what we've done so far, blah blah blah, that type of thing.
Sounds good. I do have a question for everybody. I think at football it should be 7-a-side that we'll be playing. I think.
Can I just interrupt 1 second there, please, Danny? I do apologise. Can I give you a goal update that Sheffield Wednesday are losing at home 1-0 to Cheltenham? Just saying.
Wonderful.
Brilliant.
That was worth the interruption.
Yes, it was very good.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah, this is my question, because we're only playing 7-a-side. Shall we do full length pitch and actually play in the goals, or should we do jumpers for goalposts but do 18 yard to 18 yard? That's what we did.
Might as well go full pitch.
Yeah, because we did 18 yard to 18 yards for 5-a-side last week. But I think the 2 extra people warrant an extra 36 yards on the pitch, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, right, there you go. Anyone who's in the group chat listening, yeah, we're playing full pitch today. To show away any children that are occupying one goal end.
So we're into our 7th hour.
Excellent.
So if you can, as we've already mentioned, we will keep mentioning this. If you can donate, please do donate. We're now up to £218. And so we're not far off halfway off our target. We're getting there. So if you can afford to donate, please put some money in there to the British Red Cross Ukrainian Crisis Fund. Actually, if you can't, we understand we're in a cost of living crisis, so I understand that a lot of people won't be able to afford. If you can't, just share it. Share it to your Facebook wall. Share it to your WhatsApp group. If you've got a messenger group, whatever, Twitter, whatever, Instagram. I don't know. You're not sure to do that, to be honest. But anyway, you can give it a share. And like we've already mentioned, we're going to be raffling off at least one prize from Trevor Berry when that comes, which is a pretty brilliant prize, to be honest with you. Yeah. The kindness of some people. Brilliant. Brendan Thicker's joining us from China. Great entertainment so far.
Ooh.
Talk about global. Australia, China, Ireland. Is that it?
England.
We're England.
I wonder how our friends in where were we really popular at one point? We South Korea, where they were doing
Vietnam.
Vietnam, that were it. Hello to our friends in Vietnam too.
If you're watching in Vietnam, hello in Vietnamese. I don't know what that is, to be honest with
The Vietnamese a language?
you. Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that just? I might have just nationality. I'm not sure actually.
No, Vietnamese is a language.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to end up with bed sores by the time we finish this. You know that, don't you?
Ben's desperate to go for a walk.
And turn me.
That's why I've moved seats.
Yeah. I might have to try that.
Bring over my footstools. Went England games. I'm my footstool here and just put my feet up while I watch the England game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chris Nichols, Rotherham and proud. Rotherham, very much. Very, very proud to be Rotherham. Days like today, I'll talk about the football stuff, but days like today to talk about the previous Millers, the kindness that some of you guys have put in already for funds is... I'm very proud of this, to be from Rotherham. To be, I know it's a dive at times, it can be horrible at times, but it's our dive and it's ours, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Piggies have equalised, by the way, which...
well, that's ruined it, hasn't it? Just
about
that. There goes my good mood.
Yeah.
It's Plymouth I'm worried about. Plymouth have proper had a resurgence.
Yeah, they have.
How many have they won? About 6 in a row?
Something like that. We need them to put a bit of pressure on MK Dons. If MK Dons start to worry a little bit, it might put it up them a bit. Because at the minute, MK Dons are having a free run, aren't they? There's no pressure. Just go out and try and win some games, and it's working for them. If they come under a little bit of pressure, it might knock them away a bit. I'm hoping without,
I think break's going to do us a world of good, to be honest with you. I think it's going to give players a rest, both mentally, both physically, but more importantly, mentally. And it's going to help them to refocus on the job at hand now. I think, when you're so far clear as we were, there's inevitably going to be a certain amount of complacency comes in, and because you've got that breathing space, it psychologically it takes a huge effort to get back to the levels that you were at previously. Whereas now you're in a position where, oh, hang on a minute, we really are genuinely looking over our shoulder here. So hopefully that the break will give us that time to sort of the players that time to reconcile that and get in their head exactly where we need to be for the next few games.
I think as soon as we've got Wembley out our heads, we can proper pull the socks up and crack on with the league.
Yeah.
Because I hate to admit it, but I do think one eye has been on Wembley. It's a lot of players' first time going to Wembley. Like it's Chio's first time, Victor's first time, which is why we had the message from his dad asking what pub Rotherham fans are going in. And then in the same breath, Matt, you said, which pub do I drink in before home games? And it's like, is that you asking the question, or is that Victor's dad asking the question? Who else's first time? Barlas's first time at Wembley.
Probably Freddie's.
Freddie's, Reg's, Fergie. I think Fergie went with Millwall, didn't he?
I think he did go with Millwall, yeah.
Yeah. Rathbone.
Icky didn't play at Wembley last time.
Yeah, Icky didn't play. KO'd first time.
Yeah.
Technically, Georgie Kelly, if he's fit enough. Bowler's first time. Will it be Bowler's? No, or did Bowler go with Arsenal under 21s?
I wouldn't have thought it'd be play at Wembley. I might be wrong.
I think Aussie 2-2 went with Arsenal's under 21s.
What did they make it to Wembley for?
Some sort of youth final, I think.
We'll look on a flip side to that. We've got a couple of players being the first players to make 2 appearances at Wembley for Rotherham United.
Yeah, that's Woody and Smudge, isn't it?
Smith, yeah. There's never been more than 1 appearance at Wembley, so assuming they both play, they'll be the first ones.
And Warney's the first manager to make 2 appearances at Wembley with Rotherham.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
I know, it's weird, isn't it?
I remember seeing a comment poo-pooing saying like this team's one of the best Rotherham teams in history. On paper, it is.
Yeah.
Now, if you look at how we've performed as the season as a whole and not just the last 5, it has been one of Rotherham's best ever seasons. Like it's our club record unbeaten run in all competitions now. I think we matched the league unbeaten run of 16, I think. But overall, 21 is now our club record in all competitions. We've had a goal scorer become the new leading goal scorer this century. We've had players pip appearance milestones as well. We've got the best away defence in Football League history, unless something calamitous happens in our last few away games. Fingers crossed, touch wood, etc., etc.
Famous last
yeah. But if you look at the last 5, we've been a bit off it a little bit, but that happens. But as a whole, this season could be something very, very special. And I'm going on record for my mate's uni radio show saying that. so don't let me down now.
Yeah,
I've gone on record. Don't let me down.
Though the Forest Green chairman were on Sky Sports yesterday. He was actually talking about the fact he funded these protests. Another topic completely, but obviously Forest Green will look like they're running away with that division. But he was talking about Forest Green being in the way he talked about it was similar to us. They went on a run of only winning 6 or 7 games, and now they won on Monday Night Live on telly, and they're obviously looking to push on again. It happens. Teams that get promoted, they go into. We talked with Alfie earlier about the Reading team. They lost 3-0 to Peterborough in March. I think Peterborough got relegated that season at Championship, and they wanted to win the league.
Is that when Reading finished on a ridiculous points total as well? That were like 121 or something like that.
No, that was 2004 or 5 or something like that.
Ah, right.
But they lost 3-0, and I think they won something like 7 out of their last 8 games to get, including beating Southampton, who were second place. You're allowed to have it. It just goes on how are you going to react. If we react and put our heads in the sand and just hope that it turns around, then it's not going to turn around, is it? But and full faith in Warney. I said this on radio last night. Full faith in Warney, full faith in players that they will get us over the line. As football fans, you just worry, don't you? Because as fans, we're not really in control or anything, and that's the worry for us, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Apart from me being in control of telling Smith and Ozzy to go and press the ball against Shrewsbury. Still can't believe that happened.
Well, we've jumped up to £258. We're now over 50%. Thank you very, 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 very much for John Hinchcliffe and Andy, Susan, and Grace Kelly. Oh, there we go. New York Talk, the best thing on YouTube. Oh, stop it, guys. Stop it.
We're turning red. Stop it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very much.
On YouTube. Look at that.
Soccer Saturday, eat your heart out. New lineup right here. Jeff Sterling and us four. There you go.
Well, Jeff Sterling's out of work, so if he wants to change over to be a Rotherham fan, we can't pay you.
He's got enough money, you're right.
Yeah, come on. So as people join us all the time, if you did miss the Trevor Berry and Adam Lafondra stuff earlier on, there will be out as an audio-only podcast later in the week. So leading up to Wembley, you can have Alfie. I'll probably do Alfie on Monday, and we'll probably do Trevor Berry on Wednesday. We'll be out on Friday morning for the audio part. We may even do an extra episode because it's Wembley. We may even do an extra episode if we get some of you fans on in the build-up to that. Because how many times do we go to Wembley? You know what I mean? I think we should embrace it as much as we can.
Well, four in the last 12 years, but...
Well, I know. Ben, you won't be here for any of that, will you?
For what?
Next episode.
No. Not the Thursday one, no. I'm lucky I'm going to Wembley, to be honest.
I mean, you live in London.
Well, I was meant to be going to Hamburg.
Ooh, look at me.
It's a long way for a burger, Ben.
So why are you not, Ben? What's that?
It got postponed. We meant to play Hamburg and then it got postponed.
I thought they were coming here.
They're running scared?
No. No, they were meant to come here. No, it was just trying to sort it out. A couple of things just couldn't happen down here, so we were going to go over there and it just couldn't get done. So there were about 2 weeks where I weren't going to Wembley, and then now I am. So now I'm going to Wembley.
Excellent.
Don't mind me. I'm just getting the money together for the pub.
I'm going to put Chesterfield on because that's the only live football I can find.
Who are playing?
Notts County, it's a local derby, that, isn't it? Chesterfield, Notts County.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Cricket's going terribly, so I'm not going to watch that. Hang on, bear with.
I've got £9 in coin for the pub. That's nice. Just get me plenty of Coca-Cola. Yeah, of course. Don't drink on stream, me. I'll just drink before or after.
You don't drink on stream?
Only before or after.
I'll be having a beer later.
Mum, I'm allowed to have a beer. Matt's having one.
I've treated myself for some Japanese beer, which is bloody brilliant. Ashi or something like that. It's really, really, really nice. It's quite expensive. It's like £5.50 for 4 bottles. So it is a treat. But it is really, really nice. I recommend that as well.
There's nothing happening in League One today at the moment, other than down at Swillsbury with 2 goals. Everything else is quiet. No goals anywhere.
Thank you.
Ipswich and Plymouth is really the only game that affects us, isn't it?
Yeah. It doesn't really affect us, does it?
No, not really. It may affect, like you said, McDonald's. Ipswich look to be slightly on top, to be fair, but nobody's managed to get anywhere near target yet in that game. So,
Chris Nichols says 1996 was his last visit to Wembley with Nigel Jemson and co. We'd love to speak to Nigel Jemson at some point as well. That's not sure that's going to be possible. Well, we tried for Nigel Jemson and Sean Goto last year, didn't we? But neither of them got back to us to sort it out, unfortunately. But
No.
It's fine.
I've just realised, guys, we can have corner flags today because I've got 4 flags. Yeah.
We should set that down. We will talk about them in the next episode. But if you want to get some flags for Wembley, Donna's done these, which go to the 50p of the sales go to Rotherham Hospice.
Yep, we've got one for Matt's daughter, Amelia supports RUFC. That'll be meeting up with Matt when we go down to Wembley. We've then got your standard New York Talk RUFC to Wembley flags, which are a bit of a memento, and then everyone's favourite.
Mixed round.
Yeah, so like I say, every 50p of the sale goes to the Rotherham Hospice. Donna's also doing custom shirts as well for Wembley. Not using the club logo, of course, because trademarks and stuff. We don't want to infringe on anything like that. But yeah, just a little bit of memento. You could get your own custom shirt and then a shirt from the club shop with like a double header, just in case it's a bit cold. It won't be, but anyway. Is it?
I'll last look yesterday. Now, bear in mind, this is obviously more than a week in advance, so it can change. But when she looked, it was meant to be raining next Sunday.
At least Wembley's got a roof, eh?
Yeah, but the best thing about Wembley is sitting outside pubs in sunshine, and we might not be able to do it.
Yeah. I'm still gonna do it. I don't mind getting
way off, yeah.
Yeah. Just logged into my emails and I've got a load of emails saying this person's donated. Thank you. Thank you, everybody donated. I mean, you're spamming my emails, but we still appreciate it.
Here's one for you, right? For every goal or skillful manoeuvre that I do today, right, and that's beating at least 2 players with the ball, which I did manage to do last week, by the way. We threw the legs and around the other one. Didn't score, though. So for every goal or clever bit of play that I do today, I will donate £2 onto the donation page.
So that's too quick. We're going to be too quick better off then in a bit.
Well, if you go on last week's stats, it would be 4. But because we're in bigger nets today, I might get a few more, so we'll see. And if I score an absolute worldie, which for me is probably 20 yards or more, right, it'll be a £5 on that.
Oh, here we go. All right, I'm going to check weather for Wembley.
So you can write that down, Matt. £5 for a worldie, which is 20 yards or more. £2 for a standard goal, and £2 for a bit of trickery, which could be a Megs or beating 2 players.
If Donna's going to be filming this and she's going to be commentating on it, she can make the decision as to whether it's a worldie or not.
Yeah,
I agree. Next Sunday, according to this, is going to rain.
Shame.
12 degrees and rain, according to we're more than the week off, so that can change. But
it'll change, won't it?
Yeah.
Ben will be able to tell us. Ben will be able to come give us an update next Saturday from his home in Londinium. And
Ben's there with his weather machine, reading air pressure and everything.
Yeah. Are you sure it's going to rain?
That's what the weather's saying.
Yeah, it's going to be awful all next week.
All next weekend's going to be rubbish, yeah. Neil Liversidge has still got his flag from 1996. I think somewhere, Mick, haven't you still got some posters? Yeah, I knew you used to have some little A4 posters from it.
Possibly, I don't know.
Somewhere.
My wife's thrown most of my stuff out. Before I got married, I had a massive Paul Weller poster on my living room wall, which seems to have disappeared somewhere. I have no idea where that's gone. I never took it down. I never saw it again. It just disappeared one day. Oh, fantastic. I regret that. I can only say this because I know my wife's not listening now. So.
Is she allotment?
She may well be. That's where she's gone to. But yeah, had a huge, man-sized, person-sized Stanley Road album cover.
I do recall that.
And it just disappeared one day.
Feels like you're starting a music conversation, which I'm not sure we're ready for.
I don't think we're ready for that, are we?
Well, the problem is you don't really like any modern music.
Well, that's not true, though.
Go on. Dave?
Yeah, I can listen to that. Genuinely, I listen to that as long as you want me to. Really enjoy it. So, yeah.
No, really?
Yeah,
Dave's
really.
different, though. Dave's different.
Genuinely
Dave-
like him.
No, Dave's not drill.
But some of that stuff is good. There's a few that I quite like. There's probably somebody you've never heard of, Roots Maneuver. I like him as well. Top lad. Very similar sort of stuff. But
To what, Dave?
yeah, well, it's that genre. Not similar stuff, it's that genre.
It's not.
Okay.
All right, it's not then.
Have you listened to Tom Grennan, Mick?
No.
And the reason I say that is because I know you used to like John Newman, and he's very similar to John Newman. My phone started playing out on its own, and it started playing a Tom Grennan song, which is weird because he's not in my library. I didn't have it, so I got my phone out of my pocket, and it was literally playing to itself. So I put his album on. It turns out it's quite good.
Well, I think Mick likes John Legend. I think that kind of music because I remember he picked me up from he says this, but he picked me up from the station. Picked me up from the Donny station a couple of weeks ago. And I got in the car and John Legend were playing. So halfway through the song as well. So yeah, it's interesting.
There is a reason behind this, but it's not one that you'll be very interested in. But, my wife's iTunes store is connected.
Oh,
to
right, yeah, it's his wife, yeah.
And every time I get in my car, it starts playing automatically from iTunes store.
And just accidentally leave it on till halfway through the song.
But what I would say is, if you're talking about new stuff, then I'd give a shout out for everybody to Ratings, for everybody get that album. It is fantastic.
I've got a story about Ratings. So I was in the academy. So obviously at an academy, I have gym Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, but I'm going on an extra one on a Thursday. So and a couple of lads are in America right now. So it was just me and the S&C coach.
What? Sorry.
A couple of the other lads that come are in America. So on Thursday, it was just me and the S&C coach.
What's an S&C coach?
Strength and conditioning.
All right, sorry. I'm only asking. Don't
worry.
I could have worked it out, but I didn't know.
It was just me and the strength and conditioning coach, or the gym coach, right? I was calling him gym coach. And doing like recovery, power cleans and stuff like that. And he were connected to the speaker because he were working out, he were doing like deadlift and squat and that. And on the back burner came on from the Ratings. And I was just like, what the hell? So yeah. And he's Welsh, so they've made it to Wales.
Brilliant.
Update from New York Stadium. England are now winning 3-0. But both sides are down to 10 men. And both have been double yellow card sending offs.
It's Liam Delap that's been sent off for England. Yes,
and goals have come from Alpha Divine, which you know about. Narik Manyukin, I probably butchered that. And Kwanzaa for England as well. There are 3 goals. One's for the future, Gareth, just saying.
Mick's going to have lots of answers to this, but Neil Liversidge asked, what was your first concert you went to? He went to the Spice Girls in the 90s.
Oh, Neil.
Why not? My first concert was the Lightning Seeds in probably 99, 2000, somewhere around then. And the lead singer, we were at City Hall, and somebody in the crowd was clearly getting far too close to him because there were fans were going on stage, and the lead singer kicked somebody in the face. And this is Lightning Seeds. This is not some rock and roll band where there's a mosh pit and stuff like that. He apologised shortly afterwards, realising they were probably in for a suing. But they were good Lightning Seeds. I've also been to see Kaiser Chiefs, and I think that's it. Ben, have you ever been to a concert?
Yeah.
Go on.
Idiot.
Been to Dave.
Sorry, yeah.
That's the only one you'll know. And I've been to 3 others.
Okay. Were Dave you first?
No.
No. You first? Jesus.
My first was a rapper called Swarms. Swarms, then Dave, then Russ, and then OFB.
Okay. I like it. Danny?
Never been to a concert. Never really bothered about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm proper more into my football atmosphere than concert atmosphere.
They're not all that, I don't think.
The what, sorry?
They're not all that concerts.
Okay. Brendan Thicker, Ian Brady, the singer of the Lightning Seeds.
Brody, not Brady. Ian Brady's a whole different person.
Yeah, Ian Brody is somebody else. Ian Brady is somebody else. Yeah, Ian Brody, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Mick, what was your first? I know you've been to a few when you were young. What was your first?
I suppose, well, if it depends whether you call it a concert. We were actually at Rotherham Show and Erin-Thorpe Plainfields, but it was UB40 in 1978, and they were unbelievable, man. They were fantastic. So yeah, but I've been to see Weller about I don't know how many times. I'm in loads. I'm in loads of times. I've seen Paul Weller. The best one I've ever seen, the best live band I have ever seen, and you're just going to take Mickey out of me, I know. But it was
One Direction.
It was a warm up. It was a warm up gig at Doncaster Dome for the OK Computer tour, and it was Radiohead, and they were just genuine. I know you're laughing and everything, but genuinely, they just absolutely blew my mind. They were unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I didn't want to go to that. I wasn't particularly a fan. I went with my brother. I'd not bought the album, and I went to that concert, and they just absolutely blew my mind. So they were awesome. So.
And on that note, boys and girls, I'm going to have to head off and get myself ready for football. So I will be back shortly.
No worries. We'll
don't have too much fun without me, because this is when the real fun begins. You get to see me have a go at playing football.
Look forward to it. We'll see you soon, mate.
Right, see you soon, gents.
Yeah, it's a long-running joke that we take Mickey out of Mick, about Radiohead. I know. They're clearly a very, very popular band, but not for me. Not for me.
Listen, it isn't a bit of an acquired taste, and like I said to you before, when I the first time I heard that album, the OK Computer album, the first time I heard it, I just thought, "What the hell is this?"
Is that the one you played to me the other week, Nick? And
no, that was Kid A. That were even further off the wall. That one. But I just thought,
how is it? There's no singing in it. There's no words to it. I don't remember it.
That were different. That were further on. But the way you feel now about listening to that is how I felt when I first listened to that album, and then once I've listened to it a few times, it's just a work of absolute genius. So that's my view anyway. I love it. Absolutely adore it. Probably the best album ever. By some distance for me.
The best album ever.
Yes.
Do you disagree with that, Matt?
Do I what? Do I agree with it?
Agree with it. Yeah.
No, I probably it's not for me at all.
What's your favorite? What's in your opinion, the best album ever?
The best album I've listened to is probably, I mean, this might get pellers and all, the Killers' first album, Hot Fuss.
Hot Fuss.
And it's just, everybody knows the Killers, everybody knows Mr. Brightside and a few other ones.
Mr. Brightside was in Hot Fuzz, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, yeah. But it's just, it was just new. You know, to me, the Killers, the way they did it was very different. It wasn't your typical American indie band. It wasn't your typical British rock band. It was just sort of somewhere in between. I'm a big fan of all Killers stuff. Their new stuff is really good as well. But that first album was just different.
You think it's better than the Day and Age album?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, big time. Oh yeah, Hot Fuss is just brilliant. It's just new. You can tell with bands, their first album is clearly a group of songs they've been putting together for years, and they've just put it together, and that's very clear with the Killers' first album. I loved it. I love every single one of those songs, and for me, it stood the test of 20 years' time. If you're interested in Killers and that type of music, recommend it. Big Killers fan. Even their average stuff I like. Ben, what's your best album? You can tell me something I don't know, aren't you?
No, mine's not. Mine's not like mine's obviously rap in it, but like mine's Recovery by Eminem.
I've not listened to that one.
The
problem I have is that when I listen to music now, I've got to censor it for my children.
Yeah,
I am restricted. So Eminem's a bit out of window, unfortunately for me.
What? No Slim Shady LP for?
Yeah, exactly. I went through iTunes and some of the songs they censor. So the ones that he's censored, I can listen to them.
Yeah.
But yeah. Josh Smith says his first shows were Liam Gallagher. We went twice. One at Manchester Cricket Ground and one at Sheffield Arena. That's not too bad.
No.
Josh Smith also, no album beats Oasis' first 2 albums. Possibly the best band to come out of the UK.
Can't argue that.
They are excellent. That's a very, very good shout for albums. Brendan Thicker, his first gig was the Sports Aid gig at Swilsborough Park. A few local bands, but the headliner was Eddie Grant.
I think I went. I went to that. I might be wrong. I don't know. It depends when
would that have been?
I don't know. It depends. I remember going to Swilsborough Park. I went to see Bad Manners. Saw Bad Manners there. If you don't know who Bad Manners are, get on YouTube. Have a look. Fantastic. Right laugh. Absolutely right laugh. Their lead singer called Buster Bloodvessel, if that puts a... and he's now the chairman of a football club in League National League South. Oh, for life of me, I can't remember who it is. But yeah, they were brilliant, Bad Manners. And I don't know whether Eddie Grant was on that bill. Might be wrong. Don't know. It would have been about 80, 81, that one. Maybe 82, I don't know. But anyway.
Andrew Kelly, for his first concert was Phil Collins in Germany, 1990. He's been to dozens since, mostly Bryan Adams, and his favourite is Deacon Blue. If I remember rightly, Mick, we went to the Formula One Grand Prix in 2015. I think Deacon Blue played the concert then. We didn't go because we had to get back to the hotel.
Yeah, they may have done, yeah. It rings a bell, that.
Played them.
Yeah.
John C's with it. It's been a long time since John C's name. Thank you for joining us, John.
Now that would have been a concert, that.
T-Rex, Clifton Park, 1970 for free. What a great concert.
Yeah, I bet.
I don't know who that is.
Mark, well, oh, you do. You know T-Rex are. You do.
They're from Rotherham.
No.
Why are they performing in Clifton Park?
Eh?
Why were they performing at Clifton Park?
Because the Rotherham show every year used to have a concert. So they did. When I don't know what it was like in 1970, obviously, because I was only quite young. But when I went to see UB40 there, the stage was on Henningthorpe playing fields, and the stage was huge. I mean, it was huge. It had to be to put UB40 on because there's about 500 of them, isn't there? But the stage was massive. It was a big thing. You know, it wasn't just like a load of tents in Clifton Park with people selling flowers and, you know, all sorts of other nonsense stuff that we have now. It was a proper show. So Henningthorpe playing fields used to be we're full of like vintage cars and, you know, this sort of all these sort of stalls, and it was massive. It was a massive thing. And then they had a concert, but the stage was huge. So I assume that it would have been in Clifton Park prior to playing fields. I don't know, but yeah. I assume that it would have been in Clifton Park.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Are you clipping me or something?
No, we're going back onto our YouTube channel to get the link so I could tweet something out about it.
Oh, right.
But I was on the last page. So.
I just had a thought. Do you know I was talking about NFTs earlier?
Mm-hmm.
I think I've got the best possible one.
You bought an NFT? Oh, no.
Yeah. I think
That's
we can make that.
Donkey.
You can make that into an NFT. We can make that into an NFT, right?
Right. Look. So, if you're watching on YouTube now and you want to donate, the QR code above Nick's head, we've got his own QR code, guys. If you want to donate, if you're watching on telly or watching on your computer, basically put your camera up, put it over that Just Giving QR code, and it'll take you to the page. It'll take you to our page, and you will be able to donate easier. I mean,
look at me. What a boomer.
Nearly into the 8th hour, and I'll just remember to put it up.
Look at me. What a boomer.
There you go.
That. It works.
It works.
Does that mean I've just donated?
Should have had that on from the start.
I should have had that on from the start, Ben. The problem is I completely forgot.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, I mentioned Oliver Rowett's put £5, put some pennies in as well. I didn't mention you, Oliver. Thank you.
Cheers, Ollie. Still nothing happening in League One. There's still 2 goals throughout the whole of League One so far.
Chris Nichols. Now he tells us. I know, I'm sorry.
Poor old Chris is in Australia. He's been listening. He got up in the middle of the night to start listening to it.
We're 6 hours and 40 minutes into this, and I've only just remembered to put it up.
Well done back, Matt. Top lad.
Yeah. Well, you know, if somebody else would have helped me plan this, then I might have remembered. So.
Oh, here we go.
That should have been creative designer's job. That's a
should have been creative director, Ben.
Breaking news: Ipswich 1, Plymouth 0. So I don't know whether that helps us or not, but there you go.
Probably.
Goal on 36 minutes to Ipswich. I don't know who scored it. I don't care who scored it. I just know that Ipswich have scored.
I've got the
So there you go.
Chesterfield game on, and nothing's happening. Although it's like a goal alert. They keep putting goal alert. Wrexham went 2-0 up against Dover, and now it's 2-2.
Yeah, excellent.
Chris Nichols
like watching wrong game.
will still be at it when we get up for breakfast. Don't know when possibly, yeah. We're finishing at 9 o'clock, and then I'll be going straight to bed. Yeah. Don't know. I'm glad England game's coming on soon because we'll have something to talk about then.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Well, you might. I'm not that interested, to be honest. But
what are you going to talk about then?
I'll pretend I'm interested. Is what I'll do. I mean, I've got lots and lots of experience of pretending I'm interested because I've been on this podcast for 18 months now. So it kind
18 months, is that it?
It feels like that long. I've no idea.
What, this episode?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
No, we started in 2019. This podcast.
No, you started in 2019.
I started in 2019. Yeah, that's true.
Then Mick joined, and then I joined later.
Yeah.
Mick started in 2020 pre-pandemic.
3 years, wow, nearly 3 years. It'll be 3 years at the end of this year.
Well, 2.5.
It'll be 3 years at the end of this year because you started in December. Wow.
Yeah, November, December 2019 first started. Yeah.
3 years.
I know.
That's mad. That is so mad. Wow.
John C. I'm glad to know he's been missed. I've been here so absorbed with your content.
Yeah, whatever, John. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, what time does the England game kick off? Is it 5:30?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and they're playing who again? Denmark, Switzerland.
Switzerland playing red.
Okay. Some Scandinavian type. That not Scandinavian. Some European type country.
Yeah. Yeah.
And is there any meaning or anything riding on this game?
It's friendly.
It's a friendly. And have we got anything riding on any of the next games that we play?
No, because we're already qualified.
International break.
No, because we've already qualified. This international break is for the playoffs, which we obviously don't take part in.
Right. So all these teams that are just playing friendlies is just an utterly pointless break from actual league football, which is just going to cause a fixture pile up so that some players can go away and play.
Where's Danny with his flag?
Yeah. Listen, no, I'm not ranting. I'm just asking a question, that's all. Just pointing out the bleeding obvious, as they say.
Yeah, Chris Nichols agree with you. England agree with Mick. Yeah, that's fine. I get it. I do get it.
You know when you were wanting to post a comment earlier?
When I was wanting to post a comment.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. No, I just had a brain freeze. Doesn't matter.
All right.
The ideas.
Yeah, I've just been a very idiot.
You are an idiot.
Yeah, I've just been a very idiot.
Okay. Can I help you with anything?
Oh! No, I'm alright, to be fair. Wow. Been on this
I think
too long. That's overheat.
I think Chris is right. Chris Nichols is right. Absolutely. We did need this break. Without a doubt. The way that we've been playing and the way that things were coming on top in terms of the opposition, the way that they were sort of, whoever we played, were getting on top of us, is what I'm trying to say. And I might be able to do it even in English.
I think he's been happening since Cambridge, me, if I'm being honest. I think
Cambridge away.
Yeah. Accrington. I think genuinely, I think he's been happening since Accrington. I think he's been coming since Accrington.
Yeah.
I don't think I think he's been coming since Accrington. I think we've just got lucky in some games and then outplayed in some games, but it's bad at minute, man. Not playing well at all.
But we are at times. That first half against MK Dons were really, really good. We were a better team.
Yeah,
we were comfortably a better team.
Yeah,
against Lincoln for 45 minutes.
We scored from a set piece. We scored from a set piece against 10 men.
Did we?
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it was a penalty.
No,
wasn't it?
penalty. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like we couldn't score against 10 men. Yeah, we've had a few penalties this year as well. Who else did we score a penalty against? Barlaser, and we won. Barlaser scored another penalty, I think. But it's just like we win from. I don't know, man.
Stop shooting. Earlier on in the season, Warney talked a lot about basically giving the players a bit of freedom to let rip. Have a go. Don't be scared. Yeah. Shoot. Have a shot on goal. That's how we beat Pompey. That's how we beat Sunderland. A couple of the games. There seems to be that lack of willingness to take a chance. Because even if you take a shot and you miss, it's still putting that thought in the opposition's mind that you're not afraid. And if you're not shooting, the opposition go, well, I'm not going to shoot, so I've got a bit more freedom.
Yeah, definitely.
I think we're going to end up. I hate to say it, but I think we're going to not end up winning league. I think we balled it.
I don't know whether we will win league. I know we've said this right from the start. Whether we win the league is irrelevant, really. It's just the winning the league is just gravy. It's just cherry on top.
Yeah, but is it? Yeah, but what's worrying is the past 2 months' performances.
Yeah,
performances.
I'm not concerning myself about that. We'll be fine. We will be fine.
If we can't do it in League One, we're not going to be able to do it in Championship.
It's that different gravy altogether. That's twice I've used the word gravy in
different contexts.
In different contexts, yeah. But yeah, I mean,
man, it's worrying.
It is worrying. Of course, it's
You're
worrying.
meant to worry.
You know, that's just how it is, isn't it? So I agree with you. It is worrying.
Yeah, we need to be careful though, because we're going to go up into the playoffs.
Yeah,
we
could be careful. We could genuinely sleepwalk into the playoffs.
We could, yeah.
I don't think we will, and I hope we don't. But we could.
The next couple of games are a big test, aren't they?
Yeah,
they are. Yeah, without a doubt. And I think next Sunday is it's going to be an interesting game in terms of just getting a little bit of mileage in some legs for us. I think.
I think if we lose, I think it's going to be bad for us. Mentally.
I don't think win or lose
because you haven't been performing for 2 months and then you go and lose to a League Two team.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
It puts it in the back of your mind, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does, absolutely, it does. But I'm not going to get out of bed about this. I think it's just helping us with a break and helping us get some rest into players' legs and minds. Rest into players' minds, I think, is just as important, quite honestly.
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? This is a question. Do you think, and I'm not saying it is, do you think the way that we play gives us a bigger challenge to face towards the latter stages of the season?
Yeah, I think it does, yeah. The way that we have played in the past, I think it does,
And the pre-season intensity that we go through, do you think that gives us harder challenges to face at the end of the season?
The pre-season intensity should help with fitness. It should make you fitter. That's the whole point of that spell.
But then you're playing the whole season of hard, tough football.
Yeah, I also think you've got to bear in mind that you cannot be 100% fit for all. Neil Livingston's penalty for Notts County. I just turned it off. Put it back on. You can't be 100% fit for the entire period of the game of the season. It's just impossible. You're going to have bits and troughs and pits and troughs where you go stronger, you go weaker, you get fitter, you get stronger. You've got to accept that, but you've got to plan for it. You can't just say, I'm going to try and be as fit as I possibly can for 9 months, because it's not possible. So you've got to find ways. I mean, when Pep Guardiola was at Barcelona, I don't know if he does still this at City, they planned to almost peak their fitness in like January. So they would then understand they're going to have a fitness trough in, let's say, February. So then for March, April, May, when it mattered, they were then back at that level again. they accepted that they were going to have a dip. Whether we do that, I don't know. We don't know the inner workings of the team. I've probably just really simplified a really complex thing that Guardiola did at Barcelona. But that was part of what they did, is that they planned knowing that they couldn't be at 110% fitness for 9 months.
Yeah.
So if we don't do that, then you're right. It might have a negative impact on us.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do plan to that to the nth degree. Because they're not stupid. You know what I mean? They're working really hard down there and doing everything that they possibly can to get us up there. So there'll be no. I'll tell you now, right? If the worst should happen, if the absolute worst should happen, and that is that we're still a League One team next season, and I genuinely don't think we will be, you still won't see any criticism from me. You will not see any criticism from me because as a team, as a whole, as a club, they will have done everything they possibly could to get us up. Yeah, they may have made some mistakes, but none of those mistakes will have been in any way deliberate or anything like that.
The mistake. There's no such thing as a deliberate mistake.
No, I get that obviously. But is it? What's the word? An oxymoron? Is it? Is that what it is? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
But
like a loud silence.
Yeah.
You've got to learn from those mistakes, haven't you? That's what it is.
Yeah, it's easier said than done, though, isn't it?
But yeah, but it's, if we do drop into the playoffs, it's a big bottle job. It's a bottle.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's the position we were in.
The position we were in, it's whether it's true or not, whether they have bottled it, we will be known as that.
Who cares? I'm not interested about that. It doesn't matter about that, does it? It matters to Derby fans how much they've been called bottle jobs. They couldn't care less, and rightly so. It's just a bit of banter and a bit of fun for other football supporters, isn't it? It
is, but it becomes a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy because Leicester City are another good example. Let's ignore them winning the league for a minute.
No, you can't ignore the bit that don't fit the agenda, can you?
No, what I mean is, if you look at post winning the league, they won the league. This is brilliant. Then what they wanted to do, and what they still want to do, is become a Champions League club. They want to qualify for the Champions League, and in the lockdown season, they were in the Champions League. They were there, and then they lost loads of games. They went 2 months basically without winning the game, and they didn't make the Champions League. And then exactly the same thing happened. 12 months later. And now they're in a situation where they're shit, and they now can't make the Champions League.
Then it becomes a mental block.
Yeah, exactly. So we're talking now 2 years in advance of what could happen. So I agree with Mick. I don't think it will happen, but this is what can happen. If you don't get over it, then this is what can happen. Shellstone, very, very valid point. If we don't make it, it won't be through lack of effort.
Yeah.
And like I mentioned, we talked with Trevor Berry earlier. All I want from my team is to work hard. That's all I want from Rotherham United. If they're not going to be good enough, I can accept that. I can't accept you not trying. But that's where a lot of anger came from the Shrewsbury game, innit? Because it looked like they weren't trying, which is not really Rotherham United. And that's why a lot of people got angry about it.
Do you think the MK Dons result was good enough?
With defeat, it can't be good enough, can it? Everything about that game.
There's some games you lose, and it's like, well, they were the better team, all of this, But the situation that game has caused.
Yeah. If that game could prove pivotal to the season. That game was the biggest game of the season.
Yeah,
genuinely was the biggest game because a win in that puts us 13 points clear. A defeat puts us only 7 points clear, and that's what happened. And the fact that they went down to 10 men as well didn't help. There's a bit of a fallacy about clubs going down to 10 men, and say again.
Unless you're us last week.
Well, no, absolutely not. Because two things generally happen. Okay, you expect and I look at this from a trading a football match point of view. If there's a red card in a game, I will never go into that game ever, because you're either going to get the 10 men putting 10 men behind the ball and never conceding all game. And breaking away and possibly even scoring, but certainly it's going to change. It changes the complete complexion of the game.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, and in those two games, that McDonald's game and the Shrewsbury game, you've got two contrasting examples of what happens, and we've been on the receiving end of both of those. So we've not learned. We've got an issue there that we need to learn from. But you know, we've had a team that's gone down to 10 men, and we've not been able to break them down, because defensively they've been too strong for us. Yeah. We've gone down to 10 men and we've not been able to organise ourselves well enough. So in one game, you know, it's just neither of those games would you have predicted that result. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's always very difficult. And it's not, you know, the immediate reaction is, team's going down to 10 men, so they're going to lose and they're going to get battered. That so rarely happens. It's so rare, you know. You see games with red cards in, and they're generally nowhere near the result that you would expect them to be, because things change. But unfortunately for us, things didn't change when we went down to 10 men, and that's where we fell down. So I don't necessarily think it was a mistake the way we played against McDonald's. It was very, very unfortunate that we couldn't.
Was it unfortunate or not good enough?
Well, you could argue both ways, Ben, couldn't you? You can argue both ways, and I guess you would have to come down on the side of it's not good enough. You would have to.
We didn't make it pay, you know. In the first half, the problem was we didn't make it pay. If we go in 2-0 up, game's dead and buried.
My problem is we scored from a set piece. We didn't technically we didn't score. Like, we scored a penalty, all right, but you're
giving a goal, aren't you? Really?
Yeah, you're giving a goal.
Yeah. So. On other news, in more positive, we can come back to that. Chio is starting for the Republic of Ireland.
I'm not sure how positive that is. Are you?
Well, as long as he don't play in the second game or don't start the second game at the break, in the international break, it's fine. Because it keeps the cogs ticking over, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does, absolutely, yeah.
I think he is playing in a front three. And if I had to guess, it would be Callum Robinson as the middle, and I think James McLean on the left, with Chio on the right, which again is good because James McLean. Have you seen that Wigan have been training in Dubai? Or Dubai or Abu Dhabi? I can't remember where it is now. Middle East.
Really? Shows you, doesn't it? It just shows you the gulf. And that essentially you've got what you've got there is another club trying to buy the way, despite all the financial problems that they've had. You know, we're spending money on stuff like that when in reality, is it absolutely necessary? And the answer is not.
And the reason I would say that is there is a very strong positive of a warm weather training camp, because the sunshine, it builds positivity, endorphins, blah blah blah. It works. Go in January to Dubai and do a training camp. It works. It's mental. You go.
It works till you get back over. It's throwing it down my rain and -4.
Yeah, but you've had that positivity and you've had that training camp. If you sit weather outside, I accept it's 20 degrees hotter, but that doesn't make it better. You know what I mean?
Make it any easier to train, does it?
No.
What we're talking about.
Wigan have had a training camp in Dubai or Abu Dhabi this week because it's international break. I don't really.
Train how you play.
What?
You should train how you play, in my opinion.
Yeah, but what I mean is to have a training camp, a warm weather training camp, there are positives to it, mental positives to it.
Yeah.
But in this weather, it doesn't make a difference. We're sat here in 18, 19 degrees, which is the perfect weather for training. Yeah. I don't see the benefit of it, if that sort of makes sense.
No, agreed. I absolutely agree.
Each to their own.
We're talking about training at climate or training in just hot weather?
It's just hot weather, ain't it? I also don't think there's any altitude or anything like that to it.
No.
We are.
I can understand training at altitude, but I can't. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's not a bit weird, but
it just feels like they're doing it for the sake of doing it. If that sort of makes sense.
Yeah. Mid-season as well.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's Wigan, isn't it?
Yeah. Chris Nichols says there's 21 points to play for, which is not actually that many though.
Listen, everybody else has got 21 points to play for as well, and we're 4 points in front of them all.
We could only if MK Dons win next week, will only be a point.
Yeah, but we'll have a game in hand.
Yes.
So let's not. You know what I mean? Listen, there's a long way to go, and that's always assuming that MK Dons win.
Of course, their
run will come to an end.
But they've got momentum. They've got momentum.
Yeah, but
momentum will always change.
The momentum will change. The reason they've got momentum is because there's no pressure on. They can win. All they have to do is worry about themselves. If it gets to a point where they have to start worrying about other people, how is that pressure going to tell on them? We don't know. And the interesting thing with Wigan and MK Dons is they've got two very, very inexperienced managers in Liam Manning for MK Dons and Liam Richardson. Two Liams, spelled differently. They're both very inexperienced. This is Liam Manning's second season. Bearing in mind he kept it last season. This is Liam Manning's first season in England. So we don't know how they're both going to react to the pressure. Wigan so far seem to have dealt with it quite well. But
they've got nothing to lose, though.
Oh,
the managers, if they're very young and new, they've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, but
they don't know how to deal with the pressure yet. They haven't had that pressure, and neither of them played. So neither of them played to a high standard. So they again don't have that experience and that knowledge of how to deal with that pressure that comes with the promotion race. Might work in their favour. You might be right, man, because they're young and they might not have that pressure, might not feel it. But if they start to feel it, how is that going to change how they act and how they get the players to react? It's just interesting. It's an interesting side to it for me.
Agreed. Absolutely. There's some more twists and turns to be had in this season, and I feel that we are mentally better equipped to turn around the poor performances than any of the other teams in that top 5 or 6. Up until the last couple of games, every other team has had a defeat in them, with the exception of us. And it's only in the last couple of games that these defeats have come in. It's a blip. I'm looking at it as a blip, in my view. Obviously, you might be wrong. Obviously, none of us know, do we? But let's not start panicking just yet. And we've had this conversation so many times now over the last few weeks, haven't we, on podcasts?
We'll have it a few more,
and I'm sure we will have it some more. It's a long old season, and it were getting shorter, weren't it? 3 or 4 weeks ago, when we're 10 points clear, everything's rosy, and we're all, now is the time. That wasn't the time that our club needed us to support them and get behind them. Now is the time they need us behind them. Right now.
True. Interesting hearing Alfie, though, talk about the fans earlier, weren't it? Or interesting sort of saying that the booing, I was surprised when he sort of said the booing doesn't really affect him too much. Or it can have a positive impact. I thought that was really, really, really interesting, because in my head, if somebody boos you, your own fan boo you, it would, in my thought process, would be that's going to take that player to a negative space. Straight away, it's going to take him to a negative space. It was quite interesting from him to sort of say that's not necessarily the case. All footballers are individual. What I would say to that is goal scorers like Alfie are a unique breed, very, very unique breed. That's why I compared them to goalkeepers. Goal scorers and goalkeepers are very unique, aren't they?
Yeah, and it's a specialist job, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a specialist job, because you look at Alfie and with the greatest respect to him, he's never been the hardest working footballer.
He hasn't needed it, has he?
But the point I would make, I mean by that, is that he doesn't fit the mould necessarily of a Rotherham United player in terms of his work rate. However,
on the pitch.
It remains.
We don't know.
You talk to people and ask them for a name of a Rotherham United legend, and Alfie will come up in that because what he does do is exactly what he's supposed to do, So some of the players get away with probably slightly lesser talent, but a higher work ethic. Whereas Alfie on the other end of the scale can get away with a slightly less. No, I'm not saying he's lazy, but a lesser work rate because of his ability to do his job.
But that ability comes from the hard work he's put in.
Of course, it does, 100%. I'm not belittling it in any way. It's just a different. It's just a different style of player, and not one necessarily that you would expect.
Yeah.
To fit into that sort of category, if you like.
Yeah. Absolutely. Winter is 8th hour.
Wowzers. That's a bit scary.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It was 7 hours done. So into the 8th hour.
Ben's asleep.
I'll have my third energy drink a day. So yeah, we should point this out again. We're 258 quid raised, which is 51% of what our target was. Thank you for everybody who has donated already. If you are going to join, so what's set for the rest of the day is from about 5:30. Well, from the England game kickoff, we'll be doing a watch along for the England game. Although Mick will be watching the Formula One qualifying till its conclusion, I'm sure. But bear in mind, it's in Saudi Arabia. We could still be waiting for that to finish tomorrow. But then Danny will be in the pub watching it. I'll probably split screening it. Then at 8 o'clock, we'll give Danny time to get back from pub after the England game. So 8 while 9, we will be doing a quiz to put us on to 9 o'clock. So we've got a couple of things lined up. If you haven't done it already, please do. If you can, go to justgiving.com/NYT and donate on there if you can. That would be bloody amazing. If you can't, or if you have, please share to your friends and family, to your Facebook pages, not YouTube. If you've got a YouTube page, put it on there, I suppose. Twitter pages, if you can. So please donate. We are, like I said, we're more than 50% over our original target. And like I said, we've got a couple of things lined up for the rest of the day. So please, thank you very much. Please, thank you very much.
I don't make any sense at all, Matt.
No, it doesn't. Not all.
Hopefully, Danny will be joining us soon from wherever it is that they're doing this football. Fingers crossed.
I think they're in Ironthorpe, aren't they?
I've no idea. I don't know. I've not got a Scooby, to be perfectly honest.
Okay. Are you two going to watch the England game together?
I would have thought so.
Yeah.
I would have thought so.
Yes.
Although I might watch qualifying instead.
Well, that's fine. Well, whatever.
There is a split screen option on Sky.
Is there?
I think so.
Red button.
Well, there used to be.
Right, excellent.
Click red
Well,
button.
I'll let you find that while I just pay a visit.
I'm not going to find it. It's not on at the minute. How can I find it now?
Pay a visit. Pay a visit to what? Just said pay a visit, not to who or what. Just pay a visit.
Do you not know what that means?
No. Oh, well, no.
Pay a visit means toilet.
Oh, right. No, you say like, I'm gonna pay a visit to. I'm gonna go pay a visit to my mum. That means that you're gonna go and see her.
Yeah, when you just say pay a visit, that just means you're going to
means you're going to the bog.
Yeah, drop it. What's the drop kids off? Drop kids off is also one. Pay a penny, drop a penny, something like that. That's one. I can't remember exactly which one that is.
Drop a penny.
Something like that. Yeah.
We drop a penny, wouldn't it? Sayings that Mick comes out with make no sense.
The day just making it. I love some of his sayings. Vicky Jones. Is this our Vicky Jones? Classy.
Wow.
It's our Vicky. Thanks, Vicky.
The Vicky Jones.
Spend a penny, Brendan. There you go. Spend a penny. I knew it was one of them.
Man.
Yeah. And as we
Could
say,
you saying I'm going to the toilet?
You could just say go to the toilet. That's absolutely. Yeah. As we say, we've been with it all day. Comments are coming in all day. I hope you enjoyed all this. If you haven't, I can only apologise. But it's for charity, so you know what I mean? Yeah, Vicky dropped in, had to drop in at some point, sadly during the toilet chat. I don't know what you expected. We've ran it with 8-7 hours in. I don't know what you expect us to talk about.
You not got anything else on your list?
No. Okay. Oh, sorry, my watch just started talking to me.
I've got a darts board. I could play darts.
I mean, how would that help anybody?
I don't know. It's something to do.
It's something to do, yeah. I mean, we've just got to... The problem we've set ourselves now is that all we're doing is waiting for the England game to start.
Yeah. What's team for it? What's team lineup?
There you go, Ben. There you go. You've got... Yeah, good shout, mate.
Honestly, I should be creative director, me.
I'll change it. The problem is you don't turn up for enough episodes.
Yeah.
And then when you do, you just start having to go at players because they're not mentally strong enough, which I think is inappropriate.
What?
Right, here we go. Team lineup for England. This was announced 8 minutes ago, Ben.
Yeah.
Mick, excited?
Peter Shilton in goal.
No. Jordan picked...
back four. Dave Watson, Mick Mills. No.
No.
Okay.
It's a 3-4-3, I think, England playing it. 3 at back anyway. 3 at back with John Stones, Mark Guehi. I'm not sure how you spell it. It's Crystal Palace. I know he's a young kid. And Connor Cody as your back 3. Kyle Walker-Peters probably as a right-sided wing-back. Luke Shaw as your left-sided wing-back. Apologies, I lost myself a little bit there. You will then have your holding 2 of Jordan Henderson and what looks to be Conor Gallagher. Also, Crystal Palace have got 2 players starting for England. I wonder if that's ever happened before. That's brilliant. And the front 3 of Harry Kane, Phil Foden, and Mason Mount. For anybody that's interested, you have the bench of Harry Maguire, Nick Pope, Ben White, Tyrone Mings. How is Tyrone Mings still getting into the squad? Jack Grealish, Declan Rice, Jude Bellingham, Ollie Watkins, Raheem Sterling, James Ward-Prowse, Fraser Forster as your keeper, and Tariq Mitchell as your final sub. Tariq Mitchell, who was he playing for? Crystal Palace have got 3 players in England's squad.
Who's the 2 that are starting?
Yeah, that Guehi.
He's starting.
He's starting, and also
Live score. I've got it wrong then.
I've got it on the official England Twitter page.
Yeah, that's probably more right than live score.
Interesting, Ben. Brendan Thika asks another great question. What is your favourite / least favourite England in grounds in England? Ben.
Easy for me, that. We're going Ben.
Best ground.
Well, your favourite, yeah.
Favourite ground. I mean, it's got to be New York. Genuinely. I know that's like, oh, because you love them, but it's just a nice ground, isn't it?
Yeah, go on. We're outside New York.
Outside New York. A favourite place to go is probably Donny, because I know we're going to take a lot and I know we're going to win.
That should be Hillsborough then, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't stand Hillsborough's ground. Seats are horrible.
It's the worst ground.
Yeah, it's the worst ground for me.
Yeah,
as a away supporter.
Yeah.
Horrible. Cheryl Stone says the Amex. I haven't been to the Amex.
I've been past it.
Whose ground? Whose ground is that?
Brighton.
It does look a hell of a ground from the outside. As I've never been in, but you see it on TV. It looks good. But the one I enjoyed visiting the most, just from the inside of the ground point of view, was the Riverside. I thought the Riverside were a fabulous ground, particularly at night. You go to a night game, every ground looks better in a night game, doesn't it? You know what I mean? And we went to a night game. I think we lost 1-0. I can't remember, but it's a hell of a ground. Is the Riverside, and I can imagine that when it's full,
whose ground is that?
Middlesbrough. It must be a hell of an atmosphere in there when it's bouncing.
Yeah.
But we've had some really good away days, great away days at the likes of Lincoln, which is a good old-fashioned ground.
But Wolves.
Oh, I hated that. I mean,
We were sat right on.
we were sat on front row, weren't we? Which were awful. But I don't like an away end that's on the side of a ground. It shouldn't be on the side; it should be at an end. I mean, I'm not I wouldn't particularly choose to sit at one end of the ground, but in an away game, it just feels like that should be the that should be the thing, shouldn't it? Bad news is that Piggies have managed to go 1-up against Cheltenham. They're now 2-1 up against Cheltenham, so they come from a goal behind, which is a shame. But never mind. But
are they anywhere near playoffs?
They're close, aren't they? They're fighting to get in the playoffs at the moment. That might take them into.
They're in playoffs. Yeah, they're in playoffs at the minute.
Yeah.
It's a tight battle that between 9th and 4th, 9th and 5th.
Yeah.
This is a playing Ipswich.
They're playing Cheltenham.
That's a massive game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wickham aren't in playoffs anymore, which is good.
Well, that's a shame, isn't it? I mean, they play so well as well. They play such expansive football, and a real credit to League One in terms of how far League One's come on in other years. in trying to advertise, pleasant to watch football. Really, it's such a shame that Wickham can't manage to get back in there. Sorry, did you say Wickham or Wigan?
Wickham.
I mean that'll please me no end if they don't make it into playoffs. Wickham, I don't feel like they deserve any of it. The thing is, that if Wickham manage to sneak into playoffs, they're very, very likely to get themselves through to playoff final by just keeping ball out of play.
Yeah,
and they've got 180 minutes of football in the playoff semi-finals. And they need 30 seconds of it to score a goal. And once they've done that, they can just spend the other 179 minutes rolling about on the floor or kicking ball out of play, and that's what they'll do.
I missed that for this conversation. What's happening?
We're just on about Wickham, and how what a wonderful example and they are of League One football, and fully deserving of a place in playoffs.
Okay. Have you gone through any of these comments?
No. That's your job, Matt.
Okay. Shellstone says Brighton padded seats. She also says Newcastle, but not for the climb. I wonder if Newcastle, if you weren't sat at the top of a mountain, I wonder if St James's Park is a good place to watch football, but it's just difficult to tell, isn't it?
Yeah. It's I'm not for me, and it's not for me because
upstairs, me.
Yeah. The kind of disdain that they show for opposition supporters is pretty poor, really, in my view. In fact, really poor. But why would you do? I don't know. Why would you do that if you're not? I don't know. Whatever.
Okay. Brendan Thicker says the Amex is okay. It's just too far out of Brighton. And transport to it. John Hinchcliffe says Villa Park or Turf Moor, not the Identikit Stadium. I struggled with Villa Park, and I know we were rubbish that day because Alan Stubbs were in charge. But it just didn't. It just looked like a big stadium. It didn't strike to me as, oh my god, this is amazing.
No, a bit like Bell End Road, really, isn't it?
We got through over 7 hours without swearing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that just slipped out.
And we're on Turf Moor, though. Turf Moor's that character.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Turf Moor's a four-sided ground where all four sides were built at different times, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see Turf Moor. Yeah.
Brendan Thicker says a favourite is the City Ground, Forest. I've only been once there. We arrived very, very late. I think we missed kickoff.
Yeah.
And again, we lost. Yeah. Brendan Thicker, Mick, don't answer this question. Mick, did you go to the Arsenal Rotherham game at Highbury and we lost on penalties of Seth Fabregas made his debut?
No, I didn't. I didn't go to that game. It ended up about 17-16 on penalties, didn't it? I think it ended. But did Warney not make his debut that day as well?
Warney?
No, he was playing. He just played, didn't he? With Fabregas and Fabregas played and on his debut, and it was one of the first games for. Oh, I can't remember. Somebody else anyway. Somebody else who went on to be a massive Arsenal legend, if you like. So yeah, it was. I didn't go. Unfortunately, I wish I had. I like his. I do agree with his comment prior to that, though, that Bellevue was probably the worst ground. I played there.
Yeah,
I played there once.
What?
Yeah, I used to work in Doncaster. And I played for a team at Hyde Park in Doncaster, and we ended up in some sort of cup final, which we played at Bellevue. And in the changing rooms, I mean, if you can imagine a kind of really bad taste, the inside of a really bad taste 1970s caravan. That's what the changing rooms were like. It were like sort of wood-panelled walls that weren't actually wood. They're probably just sort of laminated wood peeling off.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It was just the most dreadful, horrible place. And it, you know, you'd much sooner get changed in one of those flipping shipping containers at the side of a pitch on rec than you would have done in that. It was so bad. It was so bad, and that was the changing rooms. The facilities for supporters was just as bad as anywhere I have ever seen, ever. And I'm not. That's not a pop at having Doncaster in any way. It was just the worst ground ever. Horrible. Absolutely horrible.
I went there when I was when they were going to get relegated, 97, 98, something like that.
Can't remember.
I went with my granddad and he signed the posh seats at Doncaster.
Yeah.
Not obviously not posh. And we were winning 3-0 up. We were winning 3-0 and the guy in front, Donny fan, clearly because I was 7-year-old. I said, I bet you were 5 that Donny come back and win this. But I obviously won. So as an 8-year-old kid, I won 5. I thought it was bloody amazing.
Yeah, well, he was probably chairman.
Could have been.
That was a clown. I can't remember his name now. Brendan might remember. The chairman. I think he got locked up eventually. He got arrested for some sort of asset stripping type nonsense. That he basically killed the club. Is essentially what he did, and that's why they ended up, I think, in non-league. And John somebody other, I think it was.
And then they got bought out by that guy who made his money from plastic surgery. It was plastic surgery. What was his name? You know what I mean, don't you?
No.
Made his money from plastic surgery.
I'm sure it was. I might be corrected from that. Anyway. Nicholas Skidmore, look at the weather we're missing. I know. We almost couldn't pick the worst day to do this, you know.
It's going to be crap tomorrow as well.
I know.
Yeah, typical. That's about right then, isn't it? Accrington Stanley are 1 down at home to Gillingham.
You didn't tell us Wednesday were winning.
I did, but you were otherwise disposed. So yeah, Stanley are losing 1-0 at home to Gillingham. Wimbledon are losing 1-0 at home to Cambridge. Donny Charlton's 0-0, which bodes well for us, really. That if Charlton can't manage to get a goal at Donny, then they may well struggle against us when they come to New York. Hopefully. True. Fingers crossed. Ipswich is still in front at Plymouth, at home to Plymouth. Piggies have managed to sneak in front at home to Cheltenham, and Shrewsbury. Lincoln is 0-0. An hour gone, basically, in most of those games, or just over an hour gone.
Yeah. Cheryl says she didn't really like the Villa Park. Not much leg room, and I'm not particularly tall and hardly any ladies. Now we're going to try some...
Not hardly any ladies, Matt. Read the whole lot.
Yeah, you're right. Puts
a whole different context on that, really. I didn't like it because there were no women there.
We're going to try something here. So this may not work. But Danny, as we've already mentioned, John Ryan, thank you very much, Rachel Dimbley. Thank you very much. John Ryan.
Yes.
You remember him, Mick?
I do remember him now, yeah.
He thought Donny with the bee's knees, didn't he?
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to try something here. We have, this is Danny practicing. I don't know anybody else's. There we go. John Ryan.
Is that him on wall?
Brennan Thieker. John Ryan was a plastic surgeon owner of Donny. Thank you very much.
Yes. Yeah.
Now we're probably just work out who Danny is.
Is that I'm guessing
Conveyor,
that's conveyor on wall?
Yeah, see, they've gone for jumpers for goalposts.
That's it. I'll put you up that.
Oh, there you go.
Is that Danny?
I don't know. Good goal, though.
Yeah. It might be Danny.
If that's Danny, he owes us some money.
Yeah, two bar.
2 bar.
2 quid even. Yeah, 2 quid, 2 bar. Sorry, been hanging out with some Bradford lads.
Right, they say bar.
And they call it, they say bar. They're like 20 bar, 10 bar.
I like this screen setup because it's got a perfect picture of me. If anybody does want to donate, if you just take a picture of my face from this screen, then it'll take you directly to the Just Giving page.
Do you want an update, by the way?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
We've got another donation. We are up to £278.
Wonderful.
John Scott has donated. It's a great show for a great cause. Keep up the good work.
John, you're a star, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you very, very, very much. So if you haven't already donated, please do go to Just Giving /NYT Ukraine. If you can, brilliant. If you can't, make sure you just share the page as much as possible so we can try and raise as much cash as possible for what we all think is a very, very, very worthy cause.
I was hoping for some commentary from Donna on this.
Well,
whether she can hear us or not.
It's probably too windy.
Yeah.
While you're watching the game, I'll just take this opportunity just to,
To what?
Just to what?
What's he doing?
Sorry, I turned my mic off. That were a bit late, weren't it? That challenge there.
Are you giving commentary, Mick? Go on, tell us how it was much better back in your day. Tell us.
Good effort.
Who's in goal there? They're about. He or she looks about.
Spitting image of Mick, that.
Oh, we saw his camera just a long way away.
Right.
Where's Mick gone now?
I don't know. Probably Eric built playing field to go and get him sent in net.
He's gone to get his boots.
Yeah. Oh God. Can't believe he used to play. He used to be a keeper.
Danny's match will be more interesting than the England game later.
Yeah, it will.
Probably. And there's no probably about this. You're right.
It might end up being 0-0 later, to be honest, because it's just that typical. Just that typical England game, innit? It always happens at Wembley. It's at Wembley, innit?
Yes.
It always happens at just 0-0. Just crap.
It's a friendly, mate. Stop worrying about it. Time we'll have to score. Look at Wednesday. It looks beautiful, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Good finish. Is that Richie Barker?
I don't think it's Richie Barker, no. Could be wrong. Where did Mick go? Do we know?
No. Get his boots.
He's got to get his boots.
Get him sent down to Erringthorpe. It looks like Erringthorpe. I don't know if it is. Yeah. I think, is it Erringthorpe?
I think it's Herringthorpe, yeah. I don't know what else they'd be.
No. Is there a pub team that plays on that pitch? We've got nets up.
There must be. Yeah, there must be. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a thingy, would it?
Look at them all blowing out their arse. That's it. Oh, here we go.
Danny's here, look. At least we can spot Danny now. He's in yellow.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that is hilarious.
Brilliant. So remember, everybody, if Danny scores a worldie, he owes a £5 to the Ukraine Fund. If he gets just a goal, it's £2. And if he performs a bit of trickery, then that would be another £2. Oh, somebody stood in my head.
You hit that well.
It did. I couldn't see what happened. Just tune back in. This England watch along is different from what I was. Yeah, I think a few England players have let themselves go. To be honest with you, no offense to anybody playing.
I can't believe World Cup's in winter this year. It's crap that.
Yeah.
It breaks the tradition of just being in summer. Oh, here we go. Oh, a bit late that. Surely a bit late.
I don't think there's a ref.
Okay. Is it Wembley as well? Goalie man where?
Ben, question for you. Is it Wembley or Wembley?
Wembley or Wembley?
Yeah. Because our last, we're calling it Wembley. And to me, it's
I've seen it spelt on here. Wembley. Like people are saying, can't wait for Wembley. But it's spelt Wembley, innit?
Yeah.
But I've seen people spell it as in Wem, E-R-L-Y. Seen it spelled like that. Pretty sure there's a comment on here.
What?
Pretty sure there's a comment on this one about Wembley, but it's spelled Wembley.
Errol Astros, Mick's buggered off somewhere. Charlton have scored. Mick was saying a minute ago how good it were that Charlton haven't scored. They scored now. Well done, Mick.
Maybe he's in net further Charlton are playing. That's why they've scored.
Yeah, could be.
Oh, I know where he's gone. He's gone to warm keepers up at Wembley, hasn't he? I think that's where he's gone. Oh, that's funny, man.
What's happening?
Sorry, say that again,
Wait,
Ben.
you go and find your boots, Mick?
Yeah. I'm on my way.
Should we set a QR code off for now? We'll put it back on in a minute.
Yeah. You missed Danny getting subbed on, Mick.
You did miss Danny getting subbed on. Danny's in yellow.
Yeah.
That helps.
Right, yeah. That is in that Ukraine top that he had on.
Oh, hang on. Time is it? It's still half 4. Yeah, look, you see him. I'm pointing at my own screen. I know you can't see that.
They're saying they got Richie Barker at wing down here, Mick.
Donna's doing a very good job, to be fair. She might have a future in broadcasting here.
Yeah, I know. I was just about to say that.
Not sure about that cross, though. That cross was very cool from the way that way.
It's Richie Barker, though, isn't it? He's inside a couple of years. Give him a break. Used to be a keeper, though. Who do you think is going to win World Cup this year?
England.
Genuinely, though.
Why not?
You think that? I think that.
You've got no Italy, which I know we can laugh about Italy, but they're a team that can do it, that cause problems in tournaments. Germany aren't quite what they were. Spain are up and coming, so they're a little bit of an unknown. They're getting back to where they were, but they've still got massive frailties. Brazil are similar. I think Brazil are fragile mentally.
France at biggest problem, in my opinion.
Well, did you see that corner that was just done?
No.
It's gone in the goal. It went in the actual, not the goal they're using. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, what were I saying?
Have you mentioned Mark Gamble's comment?
Yeah.
I agree with you, Mark. This is not what I was expecting at all. I'll be honest.
That were a good goal, though. If it went in.
I mean, yeah. You say that they got a spitting image of you in net, Mick?
Yeah. Not wrong with being small, mate.
I'm just saying. I was playing it out. That's where I thought you'd gone.
Yeah, right. Whatever, mate. Love it.
Yeah, I think France are the biggest problem.
Yeah. But again, they've got mental frailties, haven't they?
Yeah. But I think Brazil aren't what they were.
They've got a couple of. They're a good team, but Brazil is Brazil.
They've got Neymar. Who else?
Yeah, they're a bit of flash, aren't they?
Yeah, but that's the way they play it in Brazil, in the streets, in favelas and stuff like that. It's FIFA street, isn't it?
Yeah, the problem is football's moved on from that a little bit. They're all professional footballers, so at a good level, so they all know how to play football. They all know how to win games.
Yeah. I mean, not all Ronaldinho, are they? So it's only so much they can do.
No, exactly.
Ronaldinho could get away with it because he was just ridiculous. That's a good goal.
I got him. I just wanted him. Aaron Astro, thoughts on the Easter Games being moved? Poor from Sky. Very, very poor. I mentioned earlier that it's, from a selfish point of view, it works. From my work point of view, it actually works out. Works in my favour, but they shouldn't be allowed to move these games so close to when they're actually meant to be played. They just shouldn't be allowed. It's too close. If you were going to do this, you should have done this a month ago. It was announced on, Tuesday? And that's 1, 2, 3 and a bit weeks before games, meant to kick off. It's poor. It's very, very poor. Mick, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to. I'm trying to ease my bed sores from having been sat on that chair all day.
I was just going to sit down on that now. You should get a standing desk. Should get a standing desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do. Yeah, I'll just pop out to IKEA now and go and get one and build it. It might be ready by the time we get to 9:00.
Yeah. Mark Gamble's just noticing the poor positioning of the right back closest to the camera. He's not dropping back with the line. Come on. Right back.
And to be fair, getting all these people involved in watching this game, it's going to help them tactically for what's to come.
Oh, absolutely. John C. Italy got knocked out of the World Cup. Yeah, they got knocked out of the playoffs a few days ago. How big, right? This is a big question. How big of a shock in world football, international football history, is North Macedonia beating Italy to get to a playoff final?
Well, what I would ask then, is it a bigger shock of them beating Italy than it was them beating Germany?
Well, yeah, because Italy are European champions.
Yeah, but that under false pretenses, aren't they?
Finish, lad. They got Fergie playing for them.
The thing is, off topic, if I'm one of these playing and I know camera's there, after I've scored that goal, I'm getting a celebration.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, why not?
Yeah. Italy European champions. You've got in Macedonia. I know they qualify for the last Euros, but if Yorkshire had an international team, they would have been close to qualifying for the last Euros. Everybody's getting in, aren't they? Euros.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yorkshire's half of England's team. But,
well, that's true. Yeah, exactly. I think it's got to be up there. It's not in European football. It's got to be up there. One of the biggest shocks ever.
But like I said, it's so they get what they deserve, don't they? And it's lovely to see. It's great to see.
It's hilarious. There's a few Italians down at academy, and it's hilarious because they beat Wales in rugby, didn't they? So they were getting gym coats and stick about it, and then they've gone and lost in football, aren't they? And Wales are still in it, I think, aren't they?
Well, yeah, they beat.
You see Bale's free kick?
Oh, mate,
Wow.
beautiful. You know,
Yeah.
the way it clipped the underside of the bar. The only way it would have been better aesthetically is if it smashed off the bar, smashed into the ground, and smashed back up into the net. That is the only way it could look better. I don't know why. Either of you know why those goals look so good? You know, when they rattle off crossbar into. I don't know why, but they are the best looking goal.
Just satisfying, isn't it?
Yeah.
What Bale could have been is a shame, really.
It's you look at Real Madrid and you can say that about, but I mean, did you see the marker marker's integrity is questionable? They put out basically calling him a parasite.
Calling Bale a parasite.
They put I think it went on back page. They called him a parasite, and you can say what you want about Gareth Bale. That is an absolute disgrace that they put that.
That's uncalled for, that, isn't it?
Oh, what a save!
Yeah. Agreed. That's a good save. But that's uncalled for.
2'6" keeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can say what you want about Bale. He now questions.
It's clearly not been treated right at Madrid.
Well, yeah, but hang on a minute. If that's the case, you know, you're earning so much money. He's not there for the money. He doesn't need to be there for the money. Leave. Put in a transfer request and leave.
It's not that easy. No, it's not that easy when you've got a club.
It might not be that easy, but you can't just sit there and take the mickey about the fact that you'd sooner be playing golf and earning 150 grand a week, 300 grand a week, whatever it is, than playing football. You know, if you're not happy, leave.
He can't leave, though, can he?
Well, make it clear that you need to leave. You don't go the other way.
Yeah,
and
he hasn't sat on his ass playing golf for 2 years, didn't he?
Yeah, rub people's noses in it. Why would you do that? Because that then opens you up to that sort of allegation that you're just there just to take our money.
Remember when he was at Tottenham, though? Honestly,
he gets forgotten about a little bit, but that last season at Spurs, it was one of the best individual seasons of a player in Premier League.
Gareth Bale, in my view, has got an attitude problem.
Yeah, definitely. Well, definitely. And I think by the fact that he went to Madrid with Ronaldo and all these, you know, that Madrid are the flashy team, aren't they? And I think that what's the word?
Galacticos.
It kind of magnified his attitude problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was such a waste of talent. Such a waste.
Yeah, I agree, and that's the shame that it is. We're saying it's a waste, aren't we? And it is.
You say it's a waste. 3 Champions League winners' medals. A couple
of one of
the
best Champions League goals ever.
Yeah.
But what's your contribution? You know, if you're looking at yourself, if you sit back,
he did contribute. He scored bicycle kick. He scored 2. I'm pretty sure he scored 2 in that game, didn't he?
That final against Liverpool, he came on and won them that game single-handedly.
Yeah.
It was 1-1. It was going nowhere. And Gareth Bale comes on and does that bicycle kick and scores another goal. He won them that game.
Do you remember his first ever game for Madrid? He took it from like halfway line, then ran out of bounds around their defender, and then
that was his first game. That was his first final. That was the Copa del Rey final against Barcelona.
Yeah. It just made him look like mugs.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
It is what it is. Not English, so.
Yeah. Eric Astor, luckily it dropped for this. And this is Astor for the Easter changes. He says, luckily it dropped on okay for him as well, but for some people it's awful. No thoughts for the fans, and I appreciate it's not just a team decision. And I think that's important to point out that with that, and when we were talking earlier about the EFL doing like a streaming service for their games, the clubs are at the mercy of the EFL. I think it's important to point out. John C mentions we're talking about North Macedonia being the biggest shock ever. He says USA beating England in the 1950 World Cup. At the time, America were amateur, and England were considered one of the best. So yeah, that is true. Brendan
USA winning any football game is impressive.
Brendan Thicker bigger shock beating Italy compared to beating Germany. But he's beating Germany, not a great Germany in the qualifying match, beating Italy who were the European champions in a one-off qualifying game in Italy. Good point, in Italy.
Yeah.
That is a much bigger shock.
I think that's a fair comment.
Where is North Macedonia?
Near Greece.
I don't know. I can't name any one of their players. I don't think.
You have.
Have you got like the yellowy orange flag?
Yeah, great flag. Great.
With like
flag.
white, with like the white.
No. It's like a sunshine flag.
Yeah.
Oh, you've hit the mother load here with Matt. If you're going to start talking flags,
I do love a good flag. They had to change their name if you're interested in that. They used to be just called the former Macedonian Republic of Macedonia, and then they had to change it because part of Greece is known as Macedonia, and they literally had a legal battle for the name of a country. And it came out that they basically had to change the name of their country. Interesting, isn't it, Ben?
What, to the official Republic of North Macedonia?
It's now. It didn't used to be called North Macedonia. It used to be just called Macedonia.
Oh right, now it's North Macedonia.
Actually,
I never knew next to Albania. 3 hour 5 minute flight apparently.
Did you got a firework then? Yeah, Ben. Flag.
Yeah. No, I'm looking at it.
Great flag.
It's alright. What am I thinking of the yellow one?
What's up with it then?
It's alright, isn't it? It looks very like, you know what I mean? If you look at it for too long, it's a bit funny on eyes. But
okay, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to respond to that. And reminder to everybody, the quiz is on tonight. So we are doing a quiz 819, still the same stream. 819, we'll be doing a quiz for the last hour of this show. So tell your friends, tell your family, tell your kids.
Tell us then. Guess who's that?
Okay.
Tell us then.
Yeah, Stockport are winning. Stockport are set to go, I think, 13 points clear at top at National League with 10 games left.
Is it National League or like National League North?
No, National.
Oh, so the one below League 2? One below League 2?
One below League 2, yeah. Yeah, Mark Gambles, with North Macedonia. It's like Ben. It's like calling Scotland North Carlisle.
yeah. Wait, isn't it?
North of Carlisle. What?
Sorry, I've got some tennis on.
Oh,
I'll turn the sound off now, don't worry.
He's addicted.
Addicted.
Yeah.
So we're still up £278. Thank you for everybody that has donated already. Like I said, it's for Ben's buggered off. So we're still raising the funds for the British Red Cross Ukrainian Crisis Fund. And they will help people that have been displaced in Ukraine, try and help people that are still in Ukraine after their lives have been... Oh, did you see that foul? Sorry. He just clipped his ankles.
No, I missed that.
Sorry, I interrupted my speech then. Yeah, sorry. Great. Naughty that. Yeah. Please donate if you can. If you can't donate, we understand it's tough times at the minute. But if you can't donate, please do let everybody know. Share it far and wide, so we can try and get the word out. And we've set a target of £500. So if we can get that before the end of the day, that would be amazing. 55% of the way there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got a free kick in this game. Then is this a free kick or are we?
It's got to be a free kick. After that foul, it's got to be a free kick. I mean, yeah.
He's getting booked.
Have I just seen Danny check it round using that as an excuse?
I think she's lost a whistle. Anyway, John C. Rotherham United beating Arsenal 3-1 in the League Cup 1978.
Did we beat Chelsea 5-1?
6-0.
Did we beat Chelsea 5-1 at one point?
6-0.
6-0. Oh,
I think 4-0 at their place or 4-1 at their place in the same season.
4-1. That's what I'm thinking of.
I remember that Arsenal game. I remember the newspaper headlines. The national newspaper headline the following day on the back page was "Outgunned."
Was it really?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I can't remember which paper it was, but it was one of the national newspapers. We went 1-0 down as well. You know, I can't remember after however many minutes we went 1-0 down, and it was one of those games where you think, you know, first division club are here. They scored a goal. We're going to get absolutely mullered.
Yeah.
And we came back and won 3-1. It was absolutely immense.
At Millmore.
Yeah, Millmore. I remember it was one of the first games that I was ever allowed to go and stand on Tivoli. Prior to then, I'd not. And it was before the fences went up. You know, separating the two areas, because towards the back end, well, not towards the back end, the Tivoli end was separated by fences from the enclosure and what have you. Before that, you could literally walk around the whole ground. Because at that time, you'd stand in whichever, depending which way Rotherham were kicking, you'd always stand behind the opposition goal. So if we were kicking towards Tivoli first half, in the second half, when they changed round, everybody would walk round and stand at railway end. It was just, I mean, it was obviously different times, but yeah, I remember that game. They put out a very strong side, Arsenal as well. Mm-hmm. They put the first team out. There were no squad rotation in those days.
No. If you're interested in a big score, it's currently Dover 5, Wrexham 5.
You know when you said that was 2-2 after like 10 minutes? Like, you should have turned that game on.
It's not on.
We do like a 5-5 game, don't we?
Do.
You get that in non-league, though, don't you?
Yeah, but Dover are rock bottom, and they're not even in positive points yet. They're still in negative points.
You get that in non-league, though, don't you? You just get that. Quality is not the best distinguished, is it? You can't distinguish quality that way.
It's Dover that got stitched up by National League for
Wow,
they currently they refused to pay last season because they couldn't afford it. No COVID.
Yeah.
They've so far, if it stays as it is, they will go on to -3 points, having started on -12.
Well, if they can't afford it, surely they just can't afford it, right?
They could. Well,
Ben, stop it! You're just applying common sense here. Why would you do that?
Well, what did they have? Jesus, what did they have to pay?
They couldn't afford to keep running the club behind closed doors, basically.
They couldn't pay wages and stuff like that.
Basically, I think they used a lot of furlough.
There's got to be an exception to COVID, surely.
Not according to National League. There were a lot of trouble about it, weren't there? There were a lot of issues. So, as I remember rightly, 5-1.
5-1.
I have to say, I don't know whether Donna can hear us, but I am very, very disappointed in this commentary. It's there leaves a lot to be desired.
Mick, it was the last game of professional football for Malcolm McDonald.
Really?
In England that game, Mick.
Wow.
Was he on our side or their side?
He was at Arsenal. Malcolm McDonald was Newcastle originally. I think he was a big Newcastle favourite. But he was, I think, I can't remember who else played. McClintock, I think, played.
Oh, yeah. I know that name.
Yeah, I can't remember. Bob Wilson, I think, also played. I might be wrong with that. I'm sure Bob Wilson were in goal, but I don't know. I can't remember. It's 1978, man.
To be honest with you, I'm really, really, really impressed, and I'm not being sarcastic, that you've remembered so much from that game.
I'm not saying any of it's right.
Well, absolutely.
I just remember my main memory of it is that newspaper headline following there. If you said to me, if you can remember, what's the most famous headline that you can remember throughout your life in a newspaper, that would be it.
All right, squared it. Goal.
Is that 6-1?
3 for Golden. 6-1. Yep. Pigs are winning 4-1, obviously. I'll let you know how Dover, Wrexham finishes. That's interesting to me. And we're actually 5 minutes away from Republic of Ireland kicking off with our boy Chio playing.
When's the England game kick off? 8th past.
I think so.
Is the I assume the Republic of Ireland game's on Sky then?
Yes. They're playing Belgium, but it's a very, very weakened Belgium team. Wrexham is 6-5 up. Oh. Poor Dover.
Wow. Where is Dover? Is it down south?
Very, 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 very far down south. The goal, I'll give you the rundown of the scores. It went 2-0 to Wrexham after 20 minutes. And then by the 63rd minute, it was 5-2 to Dover.
Wow.
And Wrexham have pulled it back from 5-2 down to now we're winning 6-5.
Oh, that's a dive.
Brilliant. I wish we didn't watch along for that. How amazing would that have been?
What minute is it in now?
I'm shouting right loud and my window's wide open. Like a right mug.
What minute is it?
90s plus 7.
Oh, I feel for Dover, man.
How horrible.
Go on, Danny. Go on, Danny. Oh.
Apparently, this is their centenary game, Republic of Ireland. But it's a big deal.
What's that mean?
Centenary?
100.
Yes. It's some sort of centenary celebration.
What's that for?
Ireland.
Ah.
Did you hear me say it was 6-5, mate?
Yeah, to Wrexham.
90 plus 7.
I don't want Wrexham to do well. I don't want to, because it's money in it. It's money again.
Yeah. Did you see that advert though? They did about yesterday. The one password.
No.
That was very funny. That. It's Ryan Reynolds. We like Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, no. But
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
The Deadpool actor.
Yeah.
Wrexham got Ryan Reynolds to do an advert for them.
He owns them.
Why owns them?
No, he don't.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
he does.
Are you taking that? Are you having a laugh?
No.
He owns them with something like Rob McAvaney or something like that. He's called. He's also an American actor.
That's the most random thing I've ever heard in my life.
You cannot not know that.
I swear I didn't know that. Ryan Reynolds is the chairman of Wrexham.
I don't know. He's chairman. They're owners.
Yeah, a chairman does something, an owner just owns.
Oh.
There is a difference.
Okay.
Brendan Thieker, you mentioned headlines earlier, Mick, and this is the best headline of all time, was when the Caledonian Thistle beat Celtic, and the headline was, Super Cali go ballistic, Celtic were atrocious.
Absolutely fantastic. That has to be the best headline ever.
Yeah. Yeah, so look at this Belgium team that's playing against Chio. There is Thorgan Hazard is playing, and Michy Batshuayi.
Thorgan. Why is he not playing?
They've gone for a youth setup on this one.
Because he's 600 years old, I think.
He's only 29.
He's nearly as old as me.
I think they've gone something like under 25s for this sort of international break.
So who've they got playing then?
I've just told you who I knew.
Have they got Carrasco?
Then Vicky Jones says, "Come on, Ben. Even she knows about Ryan Reynolds. I mean, she is in Wales, though."
Yeah,
so.
Mick, you missed Vicky Jones earlier.
Vicky Jones coming earlier.
Yeah, she's in Wales. That don't count. She should know that.
She hates. She doesn't like football. We know Vicky Jones, friend of the show, Vix. Hi, Vix. She doesn't. She hates football.
It's irrelevant.
And Wrexham's North Wales.
Oh, is it? Still Wales, isn't it?
It is still Wales, yeah.
Or is it? It's North Cardiff.
Yeah.
We're having a minute's applause at the Ireland game for Ukraine, standing together with Ukraine, which I think is great. I'm sure England will do something similar.
You see the Yarmolenko scored the winner against whoever they played. I can't remember who they played now in the Europa League. Leon? No, that's who they've got now.
Seville.
Yeah. Good. It's good to see West Ham doing well. To say they were 10 years ago they were in 8 relegation zone, isn't it?
We played them at First Division.
Yeah.
All them years ago.
It's good to see them doing well.
Ben, more boost going your way. Brendan Dick is in China, and he knows that Ryan Reynolds co-owns Wrexham. I mean, it's been one of the biggest footballing stories of the past 2 years, mate.
I've never been told. Maybe I've been told and it's just gone one in a set over.
Okay.
Yeah, I would think it probably is the case that.
You're the expert on that, Mick, so you would know, wouldn't you?
What, not listening?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. I've got it off to a fine art, mate. Not listening.
Go on, Danny. Oh,
I am very, very good at it.
Has Danny scored yet?
No, just Mr. One-on-One. I say get him off. Sub him.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Come on.
substituting.
Come on,
Get
Wally.
him off. Get him off. Get Mick on.
Yeah. And he's substituting, and he's only not scoring, so he don't have to pay any money.
Yeah. Can't get.
No, they don't do a split screen anymore on Sky Sports. Scumbags.
Well, I don't want to know what's happening with qualifying anyway, because I'll watch it later on. Not that it's going to. Oh, Chio's on ball, yeah.
Nice commentary.
Yeah.
Thanks for commentating it for me, by the way. Yeah, thanks for commentating it for me.
No
see, so thanks, Mick.
He's not on ball anymore.
Oh.
You know who's in goal for Belgium?
Oh.
Simon Mignolet.
Is he still playing?
Emma used to play for Liverpool.
Yeah, and he's played for Liverpool.
Yeah.
About
Liverpool
2015.
fans really loved.
Do you know that Champions League final was saying that Gareth Bale won for Real Madrid? Simon Mignolet helped them.
No, it was Karius.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't Karius. It was
Mignolet.
Karius. No, it was Karius.
Right.
Because Karius threw the ball into Benzema, didn't he? And they scored.
That was Mignolet.
No, it was Karius. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, my word.
It was glorious Karius.
So we're 9 hours into this, and this is your first argument, boys. You're doing well.
Oh.
Teams. No, I don't want teams. I want the match.
If in doubt, lad.
Ben's right. Apologies, Ben.
They had to bring Mignolet back in and play him because they just didn't want Karius playing.
They were both rubbish.
Yeah, they were both crap. Both utter dross. But that's Liverpool, isn't it? Yeah, Adrian as well at one point, didn't he?
Yeah, Adrian played like 4 games and won 2 trophies or something like that.
Yeah.
Because Super Cup and that.
Yeah.
So, come on, Chio, do something for us. Where are you two doing the watch along? Because I know you're going to be sitting together to do it.
I don't know.
Probably in front of telly, I imagine, will probably be the starting point for that. But take it from there, really.
Massive lol. Well done.
No worries. Anytime, mate. You know me. If I can be of any assistance in terms of a dad joke, I'm more than happy. I don't even think that qualifies as a dad joke, to be honest. It was that bad, but
No, it does. Back in a minute.
I love it when Matt just disappears off and leaves us to ad lib.
At least it's just creative director who's not doing a good job.
Well, why do you think that might be, Ben? Have you any advice to give?
Because you're a bad creative director.
Yeah, maybe it's a position I weren't that bothered about, you know. Holding that position.
Brendan Beacon Oz. Look at that. I told you I was right.
Yeah. So anyway, I've got it now, haven't I? That position. So
Yeah, you put it on your CV whenever you retire, see if you can get another job.
I don't want another
It's
job.
No, go on.
Oh, so why would I want another job? But there you go.
I'm gonna say, is that Neverian Academy?
I think she plays for Rotherham Girls, Rotherham United Girls, doesn't she? Rotherham United White Hill Girls, I think. I don't think they've got a girls' academy. I don't think the women's team has
10-1.
10-1.
10-1.
I think the teams might be unbalanced slightly. There may well be some imbalance somewhere along the line in terms of who picked these two teams.
Why ain't sort of that, mate? Giant losing team, then it'll be even.
Yeah, I could have a drive down there, couldn't I? They'll all be in booze by the time I get there, like, but you know, it is what it is, isn't it? So, and just watching this Ireland game that Belgium have set up to play out front back, much like a lot of these League One sides are doing with two defenders in the box, either end at 6-yard box, at which point goalkeeper goes long. So Belgium have just been awarded a free kick, right?
Yeah.
Where the Ireland player has challenged for the ball in the middle of the park, and the Belgian player is genuinely not within 3 feet of him. The Ireland player's got the ball, and then the Belgian player's fallen over him, and the referee's given a free kick to Belgium. A very peculiar situation.
Well, yeah. I think the problem with football nowadays is, I've said this multiple times, is the goal of the game is to now win free kicks, and I think Danny's just scarred one. But I scarred one or scored, I don't know. But yeah. 1. Oh. Yeah, I think he's
not got enough fingers. He's checking the socks off to get rest of the goals in.
What's it called? The goal of the game is to now win free kicks.
Yeah, absolutely.
The goal of the game is to not score goals; it's to try and win free kicks. That's a lovely challenge. Love a bit of
that.
Yeah. no ball, just all contact.
Oh, yeah.
None of football. Yeah, that's the problem with football nowadays. I think football's a bit of a joke. It's a bit of a joke nowadays. I look at other sports. Saying that basketball's a joke nowadays. Some of the calls that they make in that sport is pathetic.
Well, basketball's a stupid game anyway, so
it's not. I disagree. I disagree. We talk about how football's a joke nowadays.
A joke?
You know what it is? Yeah, this past season hasn't been that bad as the other seasons. I think we're finally getting out of finally getting back sharp from COVID, because that first season after COVID was dross. It was awful, wasn't it? In Premier League, there were about 3 goals all year, weren't they? It was awful. Watching Premier League, from my recollection of it, absolute awful. But I think we're finally getting out of that state of being back to normal.
Okay.
Which is good. I don't watch Premier League football anyway, so I don't really care, to be honest.
This Ireland has been really, really interesting.
Is this game finished?
Yeah.
The correct post-match drink.
Yeah. I love it. Absolutely.
You want a Formula 1 spoiler, Mick?
No.
No!
What?
Said no. Please don't.
No Formula 1 spoilers, because my wife's just walked back in, and I think if she finds out anything about qualifying prior to actually watching it, I'm liable to end up in a box.
Well, might take you a while to watch it.
All right, okay.
We knew this was going to happen at that track.
I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that screen layout at all. Let me be completely honest with you. Or that one for that matter. Has somebody given Ben control?
That's funny.
There's
There's a red flag, I'm guessing, Matt.
Yeah.
Who is it? Wait, who is it?
You don't want to know, do you?
I do. Mick close your ears. Got fantasy.
They've got them onboard cameras, from the visor.
Yeah.
And they're just showing the replay from inside the visor. It's terrifying.
Just say who is it.
No, I'm going to tell you. It's
No,
not.
I want to know because I've got fantasy.
Don't worry about it. You wouldn't have picked him.
Oh well, yeah. I better not have. Because I had Perez as like my triple points driver last week. I had the person he's that Perez, and I had Ricardo and Norris. Yeah, 18th and last or whatever this thing is. I've subbed them straight at me. Got Ferrari. None of that McLaren anymore. Joke, absolute joke.
I told you that Ferrari would be good.
You what? Yeah, I know, but I didn't really believe the hype. But
yeah, Ferrari will be good.
Is it Leo Tsunoda?
No. Is it what?
Is it Hamilton, Gasly, Tsunoda, Leclerc, or Bottas?
No.
Is it Russell, Perez, Sainz, Bottas, or Magnussen?
You're just going through entire grid?
No, these are my two fantasy teams. Oh, it better not be. Or if it's Perez again, I swear down, he's my triple driver. It's a joke. Honestly, fantasy's rigged. It is so rigged.
How can it be rigged, man?
I don't know. It's all rigged, isn't it? All sports rigged.
Oh, go! Sorry. Belgium scored.
Which one is it?
That's why.
He's still under 25.
I don't know, actually.
He's been young for about 10 years, hasn't he?
I don't know. I'll let you know a build-up. It's come from a stupid long ball from Ireland. And then it's not... Look at... The Ireland central defender were about 5 foot deep in the rest of them. I just let him cut inside onto his right.
Goalkeeper's got to do better there, though, hasn't he? Goalkeeper's got to do better there, I think.
From that angle, yeah.
You would argue.
Andy, that's Seamus Coleman.
He shouldn't be letting him come back inside. And goalkeeper looks like he's gone over the top of it or underneath it. But it were a bit of a poor defending that.
Coleman as well.
It's a bit Reg defending, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of letting him come back inside when you should be having him out, showing him outside.
Oh, that's a foul. Oh, poor Palinchio.
Well, there's a surprise.
Is McLean playing?
Sure. Chio gets fouled. Really? Never saw that coming.
Does he play well for Ireland? Like
Chio or McLean?
Yeah, as well as he does for us.
Yeah, they scored as many goals for Ireland as he has for us.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he like one of them main players?
Yeah, he is now. Yeah.
Reckon he'd go to the World Cup with them if they ever got qualified.
They won't. Well, not getting to the World Cup, but if they get to Europe next time, right? Yeah.
Do you think? Is it Northern Ireland he's
No, Republic.
Republic. Fergie's north of Ireland, isn't he? Northern Ireland.
Do we have JJ played for under 21s?
Yeah, against Turkey, innit?
Don't know.
I just didn't know if he's played or not, or he's going to.
No, I think he's going to. That was 8 posh, that wasn't it? I think he's
you get a bit posh there, Ben. Is that a sort of a throwback to your living down south?
No. I've got more northern, to be honest. My accent's got stronger, I think, since I've been down there.
You think it's got stronger because everybody tells you it's stronger.
Yeah, true. So.
It's not actually stronger.
Yeah, that's facts, to be fair.
Danny will be back with us soon. He's just en route to the pub.
Is he joining us from pub to watch the England game?
Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. It seems to have we seem to have petered out a little bit in terms of content. I don't know whether that's got anything to do with it being 10 hours now. Is it 10 hours or 9 and a bit hours since we started?
This is the 9th hour.
Yeah.
Have you seen this comment? Can I juggle more than one cat? You know what? I can juggle.
Go on.
Wait, I don't know about cats. Let me go and get some tennis
We're just
balls.
saying about content.
Go on.
Go on. Bear with us. Hang on, we're going to do this, everybody.
All right. So he's going for juggling. He's going for juggling, is he? Is that what we're going to have? We're going to have Ben juggling. Well, we'll see. We'll see. That's a corner to Belgium.
They don't look very good defensively, Ireland.
No, I'm going to say they're opening them up, but back, aren't they? Quite easily by the looks of it.
Yeah.
I think he's got away with that. I'm not sure that was a corner, to be honest with you.
I've got some tennis balls. Or do you want to do it sat down or stood up?
Hang on, Ben. Let me set up. I'm just putting my footstool in place for England game. Hang on.
Wait, just stand up so you can see it better.
I can't believe.
You know, I'm a wide receiver, so I catch for like a cat.
9 hours in, and all we can do is let Ben juggles.
My whole purpose in life is to catch, right? So this is gonna be easy. How long do you want me to juggle for?
Mate,
an hour. That's the podcast. All right.
Don't set yourself up, mate.
Look, I can do it looking at you.
Don't set yourself up for a fall.
This is easy. This is so easy.
Look at me, I'm Ben. If you just joined us for the England watch along, welcome.
Yeah. As you can see, we're just running through pre-match entertainment. we were hoping to. But we're ending up with Ben juggling.
Speed it up.
Are you tiring yet, Ben? Yeah, there we go.
No.
Yes.
Told you I can juggle.
Yeah,
One hand as well. I can juggle too. You know, I catch like it's my whole purpose. So that was easy. Like see any.
My whole purpose. Can you see me all right in this picture, or is it?
You're very dark, Matt, but not convinced it's that.
I like seeing you juggle. Why am I on big screen?
Because you're the superstar, Ben. You know you're going to be the one out of.
Can either of you two juggle?
Because pass me balls, Ben. I'll juggle.
Mick, you're going to be able to find some tennis balls, surely.
No, mate. And even if I could, I wouldn't be able to juggle them anyway.
Why not?
You what?
Why not?
Why not? Because I can't juggle. Basically.
We're in his 9th hour, aren't we?
I've no idea, mate. I've no
6,
idea.
7,
I don't
8,
know what the name is now.
So 8 gone, 9th hour, yeah. I'm just.
It's sat down as well.
I'm just letting everybody know we're just starting England watch along.
What channel is it on?
Sky Sports main event. I think.
Is it?
It'll be on main event and then be on football, won't it?
I'm more interested in watching Ireland match, to be perfectly honest. Although, to be fair, looking the bits that I've seen so far, Belgium look much the stronger side, much the more dangerous. side.
Yeah, I was thinking that. You can't really tell it's Belgium's weakened team, can you?
No, but they're very, very much a typical Martinez side, aren't they? In that they play some really, really good football, and against better teams, no end product. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is what you got there. You got a lovely little move there with lots and lots of tippy tappy football, and then final ball was just appalling. Final ball into nowhere.
We've gone up again. We're now up to £303 raised for the Ukrainian British Red Cross Ukraine crisis. The most recent one is from Stevie Mick. Thank you.
Mick's
Thank
not
you
a
very,
common
very
second
much.
name, is it?
What?
Mick's not a common second name.
It could be the full first name. It just says it's all one word, Stevie Mick.
It's an interesting first name, isn't it?
Yeah, it says a fantastic effort for a great cause. Well done to all. Thank you very, very much. That puts us over 60. Well, now on 60% of where we said we were going to be. For a great cause.
Fantastic.
Thank you very, 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 very much.
Intentionally, or you need to have your car looked at. Either way,
Is that me?
idiotic.
Is that me? That's
Look
me.
at it, Danny. What the hell? Is he crazy? Wow.
Well, hang on.
Am I hallucinating because I've been on so long?
Well, weird that way. I thought Danny had just come back in.
Yeah, I did as well.
Turns out it was just me being daft. Apologies.
That's funny. When did you say quiz at 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock, yes.
Is that after the game?
Well, the game finishes. It will finish probably quarter past 7-ish.
Yeah. Waiting for your tea?
What have I had for me tea?
What are you having?
I just had a ham sandwich just then. That's where I went. That's why I took so long a minute ago.
Is that your tea?
Probably. I might have, after we finished, I might have some. I couldn't exactly put something in the oven in a minute, that's all.
Yeah.
And I've got these strawberry laces as well.
Wow.
So you've gone for a healthy diet then, Matt. I see
Dial.
you going through this long period of whatever it is we're doing.
Brendan Thick has been an absolute legend today with all these questions.
Yeah.
Who, apart from the current managerial team, would you want to manage the Millers?
Ooh.
Let's go none. You can't have people who've managed Rotherham before, so you couldn't say, "I'll bring Ronnie back," for example, because that'd be the
Chris Wilder.
Yeah.
Or Chris Wilder. I would go Chris Wilder or Paul Hurst. In my opinion.
Paul Hurst.
Yeah. This guy, he used to manage Shrewsbury and played for Rotherham.
Yeah.
I'd go someone like that because they're gonna stay. Especially Chris Wilder, because he's gonna stay and he's gonna take his time, and especially with a club like Rotherham, he's gonna put his time and effort in because he's a local lad, isn't he? I'm pretty sure he played for Rotherham.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's the kind of manager you want, not you know what I mean? Not someone who's gonna stay for 4 years and then dip and go.
I think they're two really good names, Ben, and I would. Those are the first two names that sprung to mind for me were Chris Wilder and Paul Hurst. The other one that springs to mind is a bit of a wild card. I think is possibly a better word. Is Richard Wood.
Yeah.
I think you need a lot. I think you need some coaches around him, like assistants.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The other, there's a few ex-Millers who you could consider. I know David Artell's not doing a particularly great job at Crewe, but I suspect I feel like he's going to be, or if he isn't already, a very good manager.
Well, he's from Rotherham as well. It's just different, isn't it, when it's your hometown club? Because the thing is, when he's managing Crewe, right? He's like, yeah, I'm managing Crewe, my job, and I'm caring about it. But like, when it's your club that you've played for, and I'm guessing he supported us, it's like it's just different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, absolutely.
Because you stay there till you can't anymore. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, agreed. Agreed.
For me, they're the type of managers you want managing clubs, managing your club.
You need somebody who's emotionally invested in it as well as it just being a job, don't you? And I guess that goes back to what we talked about with England earlier on. You know, that golden generation of players had managers, experienced managers, none of whom were invested.
Yeah, they weren't like
emotionally in
Capello
the
and
job.
that, weren't they?
Yeah. It was all about the money, and I don't think you can. I don't think you can buy that sort of commitment to a job. Well, you can't buy it, can you?
I think Southgate's got that though. I think
because
Southgate's got that.
because he's English. He's an ex-England player. You know, he's invested emotionally in what happens with England.
Yeah.
You know, the likes of what's his face? I can't remember either of the names. I can like the likes of Sven-Goran Eriksson and the Italian lad whose name escapes me just for the moment. Not interested. They're not there.
I just said Capello.
Capello, yeah. They're not there for anything other than the money.
Yeah. Just another job for them, innit?
Yeah. Exactly. You know, it's very rare to get a manager coming into somewhere. Probably the exception to the rule is possibly Conte.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do as well because he commits. He commits. Bielsa, another one, commits everything emotionally as well as professionally.
Downsides.
Yeah, of course, it's downsides.
His stubbornness and his arrogance is what cost him his lead. It's cost him Lee's job.
But it's also it got him to a ridiculous season last year.
Yeah, and with a bit of luck, it'll cost them relegation as well for getting rid of him. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
They'll be fine now, unfortunately.
So again,
they've got a few attitudes in that team.
They'll be fine. They won 2-2, and that'll put them safe. That.
Yeah.
Well, you said that. You know, if we win 2-2, are you going to say that puts us safe? I mean, I guess it might do.
Different battle.
Relegation battles are different, aren't they?
Yeah.
Battle.
So before we start the England game, Paul Barnfield asks, "How do we donate?" Match. He was watching on Facebook. It's been a brilliant effort. Thank you very much, Paul. If you go onto our Facebook page or our Twitter page, it should be the pinned message, which just gives you the Just Giving page. Or if you put into your browser, justgiving.com/NYT Ukraine, that will take you to the page and you can donate on there. And if you're going to share it as well across your own Facebook and Twitter as well, we can push that along. At the minute, we are at, clicks refresh, £303. And we are at 60% of our target with how many hours left, Ben? 3.5?
3.5.
Who knows?
3.5 hours left.
Right, the England game is about to kick off.
Well, Mick, do you want to move your computer then?
Yes, I can do that.
Great, yeah.
You set yourself up and then Ben can come down in a minute. Ben can join you in a second.
Yes. Well, I need a slash as well, so I'm going to go now.
You leave him alone. Why don't you just wait till he's set up?
I will. Not that anyone needed to know that I need a slash, but I do. Interestingly.
Wearing his blue. Oh, Mick moved.
Oh, quick. Wow.
And also for the nation, if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook separately, if you use the QR code, pointed at it again, like an absolute mug.
Where am I going to sit? Oh, there we go.
Your signal's suddenly gone rubbish, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're all fuzzy.
Can't help you.
Well, you
Can help it.
You're boomer. You're not going to get anything out of it. I'd leave and join again.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, and if not, I'd turn the laptop on and off again because we've been on it for ages. That might be a problem.
Are you on
laptop?
laptop?
Really... You what?
You on laptop?
Yeah.
Set your laptop down. Yours is fine.
Yeah.
If it looks, check, see what mix is like when it comes back.
Alright, I've got 100% charge on mine anyway, so it should be right. So I'll take it down.
Who's back? Let's see. That's
right.
I do see better that.
Oh, that's good then. I'm glad about that. I say I'm glad about that. I don't really care, to be honest. No, that's not fair, is it? I do care. Of course I care. What am I talking about?
I'll see you in about 30 seconds.
Are we in blue? England in blue?
Yeah,
Right. Okay. Why?
probably, and I don't know. Financial reasons,
What?
sponsorship and that, innit?
One kit.
Yeah. RUFC Tiny was the goalkeeper in the grey in the game we just watched.
Right.
He says he had a poor performance.
Well, he fits his nickname, don't you? Don't he? Bit like myself, really. Tiny. The problem with watching England games is that I don't know. You know, even if it's a competitive game, or unless it's a competitive game, the football is all kind of a bit sort of
slow.
I don't know what's the word I'm trying to look for. Tedious.
Tedious.
You know, there's no real ambition, is there? You know, it's just kind of almost an exhibition game. You know, let's show that we can pass and move. We can pass and move, and we're never really going to get anywhere. We just, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But it's friendly, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pointless.
We had another donation. Thank you to Paul Ballenfield. We're now 323 quid.
Paul, you're a star. Thank you.
And don't forget to be back for the quiz at 8:19, doing a live quiz. What a way to finish your Saturday night for Saturday. It's a Saturday evening. It's been a long Saturday for us.
It has been it has taken quite some time, hasn't it? So it's very difficult watching England play in blue at Wembley against somebody who's playing in all white, who should be England. I'm struggling with this a little bit.
I'm not sure if that's their normal kit, Switzerland. I thought they played in red.
Yeah, I did. It would appear that both teams are playing in their away kits.
Yeah. Again, sponsorship. If they don't wear the blue kit, how can people know to buy it?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I suppose people need some sort of. I don't really know what you mean now. Doesn't make any sense to me, to be perfectly honest with you. But
Ben's here. Look.
Hello.
Hi, Ben.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah. Makes him comfortable.
Yeah, I will. Though. Here's my house, mate. Oh, it's
What?
mixed.
Is that?
Might be my house.
I thought you were a London boy now.
Oh, come on, Kane, get a grip, blood. Is Rice playing?
No, he's on bench. This is like an all change team, isn't it?
With long brown hair. Is that Ward Prowse?
No, he's not bench at all. What are you on about, you?
Who's lad with blonde hair in middle?
Conor Gallagher.
Is he one of the
Palace
lads?
He's on loan at Palace. He's actually, surprise, on loan from Chelsea.
Really?
Yeah,
Chelsea.
but he's one of those that might actually make it. He seems like he's progressing really, really well. And Chelsea obviously can't sell anybody at the minute, so that's a big. I think Kane go for that then.
No, you could have got that.
Because he's inherently lazy, that's why.
But is he though?
He's conserving his energy.
Yeah, that's
for what?
This is the argument, isn't it? Because you see Ronaldo do it. Ronaldo works too hard off the field to.
I would poor though.
For me, Ronaldo works too hard off the field to be lazy on the pitch. But I see him sometimes, and it's ridiculous. So lazy. But then you don't know whether he's just conserving energy or whatever. Yeah. Can you hear me all right, Matt?
Yeah, mate.
So why'd you ignore my question then?
Didn't realise you asked me a question, mate. I were busy reading the text I just got from a friend asking how the show's gone today.
You've got a friend?
Well, I've got a group of 3 friends.
All right.
That's it, though.
Is that Walker Peters a Palace lad as well?
No, he's Southampton.
Who's the Palace lad?
The central defender, Guihi. I should know how to say it, but I'm not sure. Guihi or something like that.
Number 4.
Yeah, I think so.
Gallagher. No.
I shall return.
Huh?
Nothing.
I'm here.
What's he doing? Whinging?
Yeah.
Foul. Silly foul, Mr. Shaw.
What do you feel? Do you think Luke Shaw's a good player?
I think he is for England. I think
Yeah.
he really. I think for some reason, well,
He scored in final. Didn't
yeah, good goal.
he? Yeah.
Very, very good goal.
He's never cut it from. He was ridiculous at Southampton, wasn't
Yeah, but he was young, and then he went to Man U under Mourinho, and it sort of ruined him a bit. It took him a long time to get, and he broke his leg.
he? Yeah. But it didn't just break his leg. It was a nasty challenge, but it was a nasty incident, wasn't it?
Yeah, he were like a bad break.
Yeah.
Well, this ref's a bit theatrical, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. I saw that. Wow.
That's that pass defender. That's not a foul. That
It's not a foul. It's soft. That.
very, very, very soft. But it's one of those that's probably a foul in a friendly.
Nah, I suppose, but no, good pass, lad. They're not awful, Switzerland, are they?
No, they're playing with a bit of intensity, aren't they, Switzerland?
Yeah. I know they've got that Akanji at back who's at Dortmund. He's decent. And they've got that four. This is that Rodriguez. They don't both. I don't know about. Who's all right?
You're all right.
Thank you.
Didn't mean it.
Very friendly. Esque, isn't it?
Yeah, there's Switzerland. I think Switzerland play with a bit of intensity. England are not.
No. Who was that in middle for them that just shrugged that Gallagher off like it? Paul from Gallagher.
No. That's Shaqiri at 23.
Yeah, he's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be the biggest problem, isn't
It's gonna be what?
he? The biggest problem.
He should be. I think he's out in America now, though. So I'm not. He might have lost a bit of his edge and a bit of.
Definitely, he's not back to the form they were at. Who were we at before Liverpool? Not Stoke. When we were at Bayern. No, we were at Bayern before Stoke.
No, it went from Bayern to Stoke, and then when Stoke got relegated, Liverpool picked him up for cheap.
When he were, oh Jesus Christ! When he were at Bayern, though.
John C.
What?
John C. Chio scored.
No, he hasn't.
Chio scored. It's. He needs to stop scoring for Ireland and start scoring for us.
Oh, you're joking. Missed it.
I've missed it and all.
Just scored.
Chio. What a guy. Oh, this chair's not that comfortable, Ben. Oh.
Watch, I've turned Ireland game on now, yeah. Watch England go and score.
Mick, Johnny H. Chio Ogbeni has scored for Ireland.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Where's that from?
There we go. I'm not sure is it here.
Love a bit of cheer.
Oh, come on.
What's that? What?
Does he love a bit of cheer?
I'm not going to show a replay. I put England game back on now anyway.
Yeah, I'll put England game back on. See if I can find it on Twitter.
You're right there.
Yeah,
You seem to fall down in installments then.
it's my Wi-Fi, mate. It was as smoother transition from standing to sitting as you'll ever see, but the Wi-Fi just made it look a bit jerky.
Have you seen that Ben White started? John
Ben
Stones
White?
must have got injured because John Stones were meant to be starting.
I didn't realise Ben Wiles were Playing, it's good news that. About time you got an England start.
Apparently, it's an overhead kick.
Shut up.
Independent Sport with a blue tick. So verified have tweeted goal Ireland. What a moment of magic from Benegi equalizes with an overhead kick.
I will have a look.
There's got to be video of it. That is ridiculous.
Do you know that's a great build-up play again from England there, and Kane lets us down again. You know, and it was a simple ball into him. It's not a difficult ball into him.
Oh my god, that's a right. He's like flicked it up and then overhead kicked it.
Where have you found that?
On Twitter, I just typed in on Benegi.
Retweet it then.
Yeah, I will.
If you retweet it and tag podcasting, mate, says Boomer.
Oh,
I've got it. Hang on, I've got it.
I've retweeted it. Wow.
Oh, yes, Gio. Brilliant, Gio. What a guy. What an absolute boy.
Wow.
Oh, England are on the break, though.
Yeah.
Jordan Henderson. You know when Jordan Henderson time to start a break for you?
I know. He's a good player, though. He's a good player, Henderson.
What a player.
Yeah.
What a player, Chio.
I thought you were being kind to Jordan Henderson then. That's not like
No. I'm not interested in England.
brilliant from Chio. What a goal.
Says Englishman.
The thing is for Chio, he's never in that position for Rotherham, is he?
No.
We never asked him to play him anywhere near centre at pitch.
This is a bit tedious, this England game, isn't it?
Yeah. I think he's either now level or he's now scored more for Ireland than he has for Rotherham.
Yeah.
In significantly fewer games. I wonder what's happened to Danny in this pub.
Yeah. No idea.
It might be. He's probably got no signal.
Yeah, possibly. No, good defending.
Is that Shakira?
Yeah.
He looks young, that Palace defender.
Doesn't he? You can tell he's young, yeah. We've gone quiet. You know you need to keep talking, don't you?
I'm watching games, to be honest.
I mean, why has he done that? Ball's come long there to Mount. He should have took it down, shouldn't he? That's good for Kane, though. Go on, Gallagher. Yeah. Oh, good clearance.
Like I'm going in top corner, that.
Yeah.
You see the central midfielder, that Gallagher?
Yes. He's playing alongside Henderson, but I think he is a bit more attacking.
Yeah.
Well, he is, obviously. You don't see Henderson making these runs, do you? Is that going in, do you think?
Here we go. Oh,
Might have been.
Yeah, that's going in that.
Has he got a co-op jacket on?
I think it's Alzheimer's.
Come straight from work.
Cool.
He's not got a lot of time. He's not got a lot of things to do, has he? Because England only play once in a blue moon. He's got to have something else to fill his time with. So stack it shelves in co-op is.
What do you think? What do you think international managers do all year round, though? You've got more.
They go and watch football.
Yeah, you've got more planning time than anyone, but you've got the least amount of time with your squad, haven't you? So it's a bit of a difficult one. If you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely, you're right.
It must be hard trying to gel a team when they're not together, when they're only together for a couple of weeks out of the year.
Jelly, as in jelly.
No, as in gel a team because they play against each other, so they're not going to be. Some of them aren't going to be best of friends, are they?
No, that's true.
Like doing Gomez and Sterling, they've Joe Gomez and Sterling, they had that
They fell
little.
out briefly, didn't they?
Yeah. And it must be hard to. This is that Rodriguez. It must be hard to. What's it called? I don't know. Must be hard to manage.
Yeah.
But good thing I'm not an international manager.
That's true.
What? Bit harsh, that. Is that Embolo?
Which one?
That number 7 for them, Embolo, is decent. He's deep. Come on. Wow.
Oh, what about?
Wow. Oh, wow. This is screaming Fenley vibes, this.
Oh, Danny's here.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, Danny. How's it going, Danny?
I'm good. I think I've told my quad, but we're all right.
Oh dear.
My quad's hurting like a bugger. Right, 0-0. No surprise there then.
Yeah. Have you seen that Chio scored for Ireland?
This is my post. Yeah, apparently we're no red kick.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Nice. Shame it's not English, isn't it? But,
You want Tiny?
Tiny, wait, we've had a Matt, Scrimmage Matt. Can I just say how irritating it is that Switzerland's name text is all in lowercase? It was me that gets annoyed. Yeah, but ours are in capitals, theirs are in lowercase. That's weird.
I know what you mean.
Oh, here we go. Beers here. Yep, we'll have to.
Tiny. Tiny, you're out. Get on, you're out.
Cheers. Hi, podcast. We're live. Cheers.
Thank you.
Hey? You love that? Wembley.
No.
You sure?
We're now up to funding wise. We are now up to 300 and. Oh, I've got to say. There with. 333 pounds. Odie's donated. Odie Pie. Thank you very much, Odie Ode.
Odie.
Where you at?
Yeah, my boy Ode.
I said there's no money from me because I didn't have all in that game.
We were trying to see if something were happening, Danny, but we never couldn't see what happening from you. If you've told your quad, that'll be why though.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw it halfway through. It's like, oh no, here we go.
Is what happening? No.
How's Conor Gallagher been doing?
He nearly scored.
Yeah.
The defender, you couldn't really see from our angle, but it looked like he almost curled one in. Good pressing this time. Well, they got a king.
I had an absolute thinker on that. All three good stop for Mansfield.
Why are we playing in blue? We've got a torrid track record of playing in blue.
You sound like Mick, but you're all right. You are very right.
Why are we playing in white and they're playing red?
It'll be a sponsorship thing.
Yeah, maybe. And the last time we played in blue at Wembley, we lost. We were against Denmark, I think. The other time before that, we lost to the USA in 1950.
I don't know why we've got a blue kit. It's not very England.
No, it's not. It's weird.
Did your referee lose the whistle partway through the game, Danny?
Yes, they did. I'm glad you got me amateur dramatic right. I still don't know where it is, by the way. Every thought's eating it.
We should remind everybody, if you are watching, thank you for watching, and if you can donate to the British Red Cross Ukrainian Crisis Fund, you can do so. It's pinned on our Twitter page, pinned on our Facebook page. You have the QR code at the top right hand side of the screen, or if you go to justgiving.com/NYT Ukraine, then you will be able to donate on there. And we're up to, I'll do another check, shall I? We are up to 333. We're on 65% of where we wanted to be. So if you can donate and push it up a bit further, we want to get 500 by 9 o'clock. So we've got 3 hours to get
Would it be Mother's Day tomorrow?
just over 150 quid. So all you can get. Please do, because Danny didn't score any goals, so Danny doesn't know us anything.
No. I've said to everybody who scored a worldie that they have to donate a 5, but I don't think they will.
Neat stuff.
That shot that I blazed over, it were a good strike, it was just wrong.
Is that the one that did your quad?
No, it wasn't actually. I think that was stretching for the ball. But it's like it was my standing leg during the stretch, so I just pulled it. Oh dear! See, it's blue kit. I told you, blue kit.
That cross era was brilliant.
So it's
Absolute pinpoint cross.
Blue kits are no good. We need to go Man United and change it off.
Yeah.
He's been pushed off ball to easily. I don't know what that word then.
Oh, hey, if they've got VAR, this could be offside.
I don't think they'll do VAR on.
It's also the only man in box.
Who's that? Why? What's been done?
Yes.
Yeah, White. That's poor, that. From White. He's got to read that better.
Yeah, he's jumped too early.
Yeah.
Instead of jumping, should be back into the player.
We're on the side where I am. That was like restarting against them. You are so annoying.
Oh no, there's VAR. There is VAR. There's a stop, unless it's a sub. No, it's not. Nah, it's not.
Both offside to me.
Are you hungry?
I think he was, but
I'm hungry. Someone get a menu up.
part of lead up to the goal.
Yeah, it depends what they go on phases and nonsense, don't they?
Technically a different.
It's still offside.
Oh God, here we go.
Shakira. Selfish from Shakiri, that. Very selfish.
I feel like my mum at the games in the 80s now, but she's to read.
Can you explain to me then? It's offside.
No.
That's still what? So
Wakefield, I had that, did it, Dan?
never
Hunter's chicken.
Unless it weren't actually offside. It looked it might not have been.
I don't understand, and this is what we bang on about all the time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who understands the offside rule? I accept.
Whoa! Is it a handball? Behave.
I would say smashed it at him.
We got a save from Pickford, but it was a hell of a save.
There was ace in this one.
Sweet a lot, isn't it?
That's a terrific try and a terrific save.
That's a 2 or
No, it's not a ball. It's still his back on it, isn't it?
Yeah, put your hand down, you silly goose. That is a terrific save. See, Tiny, why can't you save a goal like that? You let in 11 today. You let in 11, yeah. No excuse. Bert Troutman played on with a broken neck. I'm sure it's
Yeah, no, Jordan can't.
Yeah, but I played only a broken hand.
Can you hear everybody else in the background, by the way?
They're forcing his back, aren't they, as well?
Just a question, lads. Can you hear everybody who's in the background? Or is it just me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, right. No swearing, please. Yeah, no swearing, please. You're live on YouTube, no swearing, please. And no innuendos from that table.
Yeah, you weren't the best today. You do.
No,
I forgot Phil. Jordan's been that quiet. I forgot he was playing. 25 minutes in.
My excuse.
So imagine
Right.
You right there, Ben?
Yeah, mate.
I'm buzzing. What are you doing
I'm
on
not
your
falling
phone?
asleep this time.
What?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, what on earth is he going down that floor for?
He's just assaulted two more.
Absolute clown.
Yeah, no.
To be fair, his hand did swing back. It wasn't intentional, but it did swing back.
If it were that guy from the guy who ref Rotherham game last week, he'd sent him off.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's definitely sent me off that. Oh my word.
Pathetic, that wasn't it?
Oh, it's a straight red. Number 7, you should be ashamed of yourself, lad. You're an embarrassment. Jeez. You know, if you see. Oh. Cool.
Well, this has been as exciting as I thought it was going to be.
It's an England game, isn't it? And you know.
Oh, good ball though.
Oh, go on.
Foden.
Oh, you fool.
Oh, hang on a minute. Number 3's gone down and he's also been shot.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on, guys.
This is embarrassing.
We played on
Absolutely embarrassing. Got that hurt.
Yeah, I bet it is.
Sean, can you do me a favour and record? I've got the card on me.
It's one of them that looks like it should be pathetic. So when you watch it back, I might hurt that.
Yeah.
So we're here with Danny
No,
Oh, by the way, lads, this is Tani who's in goal and he conceded 11. And he's a boy. I have checked. With his dad, by the way. You know that his dad plays for Paul Hurst on Friday.
I heard that, yeah.
We got all the free.
This guy's going down forever. Oh, he's up.
He's milking it a bit, isn't he?
Tani, can you do me a
Just a
favour?
bit.
Hit that little mute. See what it says, Mike.
Could lose this game, to be fair.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it?
No. They've been playing decent, I thought.
They've been playing like it's not a friendly, whereas we are obviously playing like it's a friendly.
Yeah.
Oh.
You alright?
Yeah, a hiccup.
Drink water upside down, it gets rid of hiccups.
I've heard you got to hold your breath for an hour.
Yeah. Don't try it.
I won't try it. Yeah, there's a difference in intensities between each team, isn't there, so far?
100%. What's that yellow? Is it yellow armband for Ukraine?
Yeah, you just can't tell the blue bit because of the kit.
Yeah.
Two hours till the quiz. That's exciting.
Okay, yes. 6 o'clock already? Wow.
3 hours left, guys.
Wow. We've been on this 9 hours. 9 hours. Wow.
9 hours we've done. 9 hours. Wow.
I'm gonna lose this game.
Good touch.
Is that Foden?
Foden's playing it is over this side, or it was.
Yeah, I know.
Get up.
You give him that?
Yeah. They don't look at it, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Clearly not. I actually thought you didn't have to take the fucking Exactly.
Language, Donna.
You ordering
Charity
food, Danny?
stream. Yeah, I've ordered food.
What you ordered?
Surf and turf.
Oh, nice.
Yes. And another pint.
Where have you gone? Give me Park.
Now we're at the homestead. I haven't ordered the calamari this time. It scared me.
Starting to press a bit again, but yeah, it's better, isn't it? I know he's getaway throwing up potentially a foul, but it's better to see him getting in the faces a little bit. If Switzerland go do it to England, they need to do it back, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. The way to get some intensity into the game instead of just passing it about, and it's. Isn't it?
Who was that guy?
What a lovely day. Thanks, man. I know we've been stuck inside all day. It's been lovely, hasn't it?
Last nice day for a week.
So that again.
I think it's last nice day for a while.
Great.
I think it's going to be about 28 degrees in April. Yeah.
It's going to be how much?
28 degrees. We're going to have another heat wave that we did last year.
Yeah, 13, 14, 12, 10, 8. It's going to be 8 degrees on Thursday. Great.
Pardon? No, horrible. Was it apple sour?
You can also enjoy it if you want. You've got to squeeze in.
We're after live and obviously in the comments. So if anybody's on YouTube, Facebook, and you want to put questions to us, comments about the thrilling game that's ongoing.
Sorry, mate. Thank you.
Yeah. It's thrilling. It's thrilling, guys.
It's a poor ball. He's just fired it into him, and yeah, he does. He does. It's a very England Harry Kane performance, isn't it, at the moment?
You're very harsh on Harry Kane.
He's poor. He's having a poor game. He touches poor. And I'm sure he'll turn up and maybe do something worthwhile ultimately. But that's a hell of a haircut, that, isn't it? It's a bit harsh.
That's nice stuff.
Over.
Oh, lovely. Go on, finish that.
Oh, go on.
Go on.
Oh, go on. Oh! Oh, big deal.
Offside, anyway.
Why is Harry Kane not start?
What? Why did he square it?
Yeah, I don't know why he did square it. Because he's blocked.
Yeah, he's a mile off.
Why are we waiting?
Because he weren't sure.
Has he missed?
That's rude.
No, we're offside, but has he missed?
I still
I
don't
could have
understand
skipped.
why
Well, actually, no, I
we
didn't
to
miss
wait
but anyway.
to give that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But is he coming off?
Face on, she scored 7.
Must be.
No, she didn't.
Look how many cameras there's behind goal. Is that necessary?
No. No.
Crazy, isn't it?
Excessive, isn't it?
But this is
Why are they making a sub already? Someone injured?
I don't know what that is.
I can't do his name. Gang, is it start with a Y? Start with a Y.
That's with them, doesn't it?
Mbabu, is it Mbabu?
I think so. He's coming off. Widmer's coming off. And there you go. As a team, Ben, we got that.
Yes.
I could make a comment about his hair, but I'm not going to.
Come on, England, step it up. This is dull.
Some more beers, I'm not doing.
Yeah, they are.
It's better. Or was it a foul? Get a foul.
Oh dear.
Wow.
It looks like he's crying him.
It looks like a poor man's falling, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I tell you what, I've just realised I just look very odd laughing to myself. Yeah. Everybody else is quiet, and then you guys say something, I have a giggle, and just look at me for that.
If you scored, you should have run to camera.
Oh, this chair's not as comfy as I want
If
it to
we
be.
score, I'm not running to camera and kissing.
None about you should have done that. Score for you. I thought it was good. At least one.
What did score end up in your game, Danny?
It were 11-1 to opposition.
11?
Yeah. I would like to add at times we were a man down because he just decided to have a rest on sideline and not fellas.
And you were
Just
injured.
one of our players just sat down. Yeah, and I was semi-injured. I carried on though, so
You showed commitment, I like it.
we were out muscled up front as well. They had 2 big centre halves, and then we had Nevaeh who was really quick forward. But thankfully, she didn't nutmeg me today, so that's all right. Sandy, I think you should donate 11 quid for every goal you conceded. Is it just me that thinks you look a little bit flappy at the back? Oh my days.
I must have moved that.
It must have done, because that... Oh, we've had another donation.
No.
We're now at £353. We're over £350. When it tells me who's donated, I will let you know. It hasn't told me yet.
It's great to see them. Well, I know probably
We're over 350.
It didn't it? Wow.
350 in donations.
Dale Newton has
nice
donated. He says, can't tune in currently, but excellent effort for everybody. For an excellent cause. Fingers crossed it brings us some good karma at Wembley. Yeah, I mean, that's secretly why we've done this. So the gods shine down, think good of us and give a win next week.
Yeah.
That's the real reason.
I know you.
Come on, this is awful.
Just letting him dance through it, it's poor.
I'll tell you like
Grace Medley. If you're watching the England Twitch channels, watch Republic of Ireland. Chio scored an overhead kick, and the game is much better. Is that not offside? Oh, what's he doing?
Don't touch that, young'un. Curiosity and all that, isn't it?
He was onside, no, wasn't
He's had a young fan try and walk off with tripod.
I know, the guy's going to put his flag up.
Yeah.
It was onside, though, weren't it?
He put his flag up for offside, so I don't know.
It looked onside to me anyway.
Yeah.
And if
I might
VAR is
have a
the
word.
thing,
We wanted people behind bars so you can get the Ireland game on instead. I mean, bless him at the homestead. The big screen is probably smaller than my granddad's telly. It's like being at QPR as a poll, week, mate.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I would play that from Gallagher. The only player so far that's having a good game is Gallagher. He's getting involved in everything good.
Yeah, looks a promising prospect, him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's full of energy, isn't he?
Yeah.
And he's the only one.
How old is he, Matt?
Young, early 20s, I would say. I'll have a check now. I think he were at Swansea last season.
He's
He's at Wolves this season, isn't he?
Gallagher is 22.
Don't mess it up. Oh, you've messed it up.
It does to me. I mean, again, that's
12 o'clock Saturday. Yeah, 12 o'clock Saturday.
Come on. You got left side. There you go.
Lovely.
Right side, right. Oh. Got me right on my left then. Oh. Good ball. Oh.
it's a little bit better now. There's a bit of pressure, a bit of intensity to it.
Yeah.
Giles giving him a metaphorical kick up the backside.
No.
Oh, that's played through.
I thank you to FanHub. FanHub have tweeted out about us doing this, so thank you very much, FanHub.
Have they? Oh, that's
Yeah, it's very kind of them. And don't forget, everybody, the quiz starts at 8 o'clock. Rotherham themed quiz, so if you want to join us in the end at 9, end 8:19.
Are you going, Jordan?
Before we all go to bed.
Oh, no. Why?
Adios.
See you later, Jordan.
Adios. Am I on stream here? Can I see you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just
See you, George.
do it, mate.
See you Saturday then.
I'll do it Saturday.
Training again. Not like you don't need it, is it?
Come on, there
I
you
think we've
go.
got one fan here leaving before half time. This is dire.
It's because it's
She
shy.
wants Rotherham and all.
Language.
Sorry.
Thought 60 minutes were bad. Before half time, didn't we?
Oh, come on. No, he's got away with that, you know.
Absolutely.
That were never a foul.
What on earth is that?
Told you. Straight off of Love Island, didn't it?
It does look like it's off Love Island.
Oh my word!
You going, Wyatt?
No wonder it went down like that, is it?
Got lucky.
Never been a foul. Who's he then? Who's
That's
that?
right.
Emma went.
I was gonna say,
50 mil.
He's from Leeds, isn't he? We're from Leeds.
They were on loan at Leeds in Championship, and then a year in Premier League with Brighton, and then Arsenal snapped up 50 mil.
Has he even played for
Ben's watching me.
Arsenal, yeah, his first choice. Yeah.
I'm saying if he falls to Lasses like he falls for a foul, he's definitely in trouble.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh yeah, if my fan was tweeted out, can I have a free pint code?
No, you'd have to donate it to charity, Danny. That's the problem.
Yes, I'm sure the people of Ukraine want a free pint of Dunbar.
I'm glad you said bye.
We have another 5. Vicky has done this. Vicky's donated some money. Well done. Keeping up the chat. Great cause to be raising for. Thank you, Vic.
Thank you.
I'm quite looking forward to our time now, to be honest with you.
Oh, why?
Much time.
It looks that way, doesn't it?
But in the first goal, we're going to give him that much time.
It drives me nuts a little bit, you know, this sort of.
Really?
Oh, that's a good ball.
2-0 now.
You're giving him
Said it's goal
Sorry.
2.
Corner.
I said 2-0.
I thought that was a corner. He's let himself down there. Got in a great position.
Yeah.
Weren't you? Yeah.
I bet you. Croatia. Oh yeah, Alexander. Like how can the team get the same wages of £80,000 a week? Where's the yeah?
Has this game lived up to your expectations yet, mate?
Yeah, bang on. Absolutely. Exactly what I expected, isn't it? It's exactly what you expect from an England game. Just tedious.
I'd rather be pulling teeth, to be fair.
Yeah.
Sure, language. Sorry, language.
He's got 2 minutes.
Feel like the BBC language.
Hello.
Oh, he's overplayed it. It's it. Yes! Get in!
As soon as you saw
you magnificent man.
that were only going in one player.
What a hit.
The man who wasn't good enough for Man United has come good again. That's him.
It might be a controversial view, but I think Luke Shaw is an outstanding footballer.
For England, he struggles for Man U, doesn't he?
Yeah, because you were crap. Why?
Again, it's one of them that's better for country and not club, isn't it?
He's an excellent player. Yeah. This ball comes to him, it's between one place, isn't it?
Bang. Good hit. Good hit.
That's good for Walker Peters here. That day, brilliant.
Yeah.
Good for him, Mason Mount to jump out at way as well. Watch him jump. He knows he's going to hit it. See?
The goalie's got to do better.
He'll
with
jump
that.
out at way, he blocks it.
The goalie's, he hadn't even gone for it, to be fair.
Keeper's blocked by 3 players, though, isn't it? That's the problem.
Yeah. He's passed him before he managed to get his hands out, isn't it?
Yeah.
To be fair, it's probably more than we deserve.
It's definitely more than we deserve. Been garbage, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Come on,
John C, thank you very much. Belgium are winning. That'll be 2-1. Come on, Chio. Pull them out at Meyer again. Oh, army legs. Ben, what are you doing?
TMI.
You asked me.
You could have just said,
How do you
you
know
know,
that? Yeah,
dropping a penny, spending a penny, or whatever it's saying is. Half time. That was fun, wasn't it, guys?
Yeah.
England deserve to be leading at half time.
Mick, if you want a qualifying spoiler, it's still going.
So that's what was that, an hour and 20 minutes after it should have finished?
And we're only in Q2.
Really?
That's all I'll say.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I shall watch it later on. I'm not holding too many hopes out for anything spectacular to happen. So it's more of a hope that certain teams don't do well rather than anything else.
Yeah.
When I say certain teams, I mean I'm talking about Red Bull, clearly.
Yeah, so that's not you. Let's see what Ireland are doing. Ow. Come on then. Oh, good turn.
What do you think to the just scores in League One this afternoon, lads? Not you lot on the stream.
Say that again, mate.
What do you think to the League One scores today?
Shame Cheltenham couldn't hold on against Pigs, isn't it?
Yeah.
What else happened? Plymouth losing good for us because it just kills their momentum of it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Keeps it 3-0 race, really.
I can't believe that Donny are still in a chance of staying up, you know.
Yeah.
They're only 4 points off safety.
Wow.
Which sounds
Tell
crazy.
you what, though, 4 points from 8 games is doable. Or is it 7 for them?
Yeah. They've got 6 left now, Donny.
4 from 6. If nobody else picks up points, they could do it.
Yeah.
Ireland look like they're really pressing in this game at the moment.
Yeah, they do. They're pushing, aren't they?
Danny, get Ireland game up on your phone. I mean, the actual game, not the score screen.
Good corner. Oh.
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, it's Egan from Sheffield.
Huh?
I just asked if that Egan one from Sheffield.
It'll be round
Yeah.
the front bit quiet.
Giving McLeany a long throw, I think. Oh no, never mind.
He just wants to do everything.
See Wyatt.
See Wyatt. See Wyatt.
Should we go inside?
Well, corner to me, that.
Yeah, it looks well, a poor decision for ref. That.
See if there's a booth or something. Free inside there.
Nearly
Yeah, Gun Scout inside. It's cold.
Daddy, we're going in. Too cold.
Sure, Gun Scout inside. And let me know if there's something free.
What? Staring at a TV in my old.
Everyone's going off scouting inside to see if there's a table free.
Hello,
And they're telling, hopefully.
we're the one of the group.
Tell you what, this lot aren't true Northerners. They can't act cold.
They're just what?
No, they're scouting inside for me, Reese.
They're just what? We should say again while we're waiting for something interesting to happen in any of the games. Thank you all for touched in today. Thank you everybody who's donated so far. We're sitting, I think, on just on 358. 378, guys. Steve Adams has donated. That means we are only 122 pounds away from our target for the day. Amazing.
It will be really, really nice and really, really exceptional if one of the squads made up the money right at the end.
If what?
It's like bang, 100. If one of the current squad just made up the 100 quid at the end, that'd be exceptional.
Yeah. We should have done a deal with Chio every time he scores a goal. We can get some money off him.
Yeah.
I just realised I can't move tables yet because I've got food coming.
Has everybody else left you, Danny?
Yeah, we've all got too cold, so they've left me.
Is it cold outside now?
I mean, not for me, but for everybody else, apparently.
Right there, man. Keeping you up, are we?
Yeah.
No.
Hi, me, mate.
I'm going to need to put light on in a minute. What's all that about? Stop. Forget that. Just about curtains. No, that's not worked. There we go. Right, I'm going to nip and get a drink before the second half. Excitedly, absolutely. The anticipation of the second half. 2 seconds.
No worries. To be fair, in this Ireland game, Ireland are looking stronger side at the moment. Belgium can't get out of their own half, can they? Pressing really high. Say again. They are a good side.
That's a great strike that Pickford saved.
Yeah, it is.
Another goal coming for Chio here, I can tell you now. I can feel it.
What position is Chio playing?
Straight through middle.
Is it?
Now, well, he is at the moment. He's probably playing just to the right of a front three, but his positioning at the moment seems to be pretty much straight through middle. As Ireland go forward, anyway.
Well, if Smith's toe gets really badly injured, Joe ain't running, Joe can play up there. That interception by Walker Peters is very, very good. That is a good lead.
Yeah, it was absolutely.
Reece, don't leave me out here on my own. Don't leave me out here on my own. Well, apparently there is turning that's funny. Right, I'll find room for the tripod, don't worry. I'm waiting for food, if anything. But you know what stuff is happening inside. I'm not sitting out here on my own like a common girl.
What pub you at, Danny?
You are?
What pub you at?
What is it? Homestead.
No, Masons.
Yeah, it's more in Broome. Like now you've got Mason, Stag, and then it's Homestead further down.
Oh, right.
Right, so you take my camera off or something. Just because I don't want you to have a zoomed in picture of my chest, it might frighten you. Tell you what, my quad's gone proper dodgy after this football. Good grief.
You've got it inside pocket. Bring your pocket.
Where's Danny gone? I thought we drink.
He's getting his step, I think. He's getting his food and moving in the indoors, I suspect.
Fair enough.
You're a bit nice. It's second half kicked off yet, Matt?
I don't know. I'm just watching qualifying for a second. Hang on. I will tell you in a second.
Hey! We're inside. Right from the telly.
No, the second half hasn't kicked off yet.
Is that all right, buddy? Right. I'm just going to mute you guys and take the camera for a second.
There we go. Ugh. Just me and you, Ben.
Oh, man.
We should have prepared some halftime entertainment.
Didn't know Martinez was still manager of Belgium.
Yeah. I think his contract runs out at end of World Cup, though.
Do they get paid weekly, international managers?
I wouldn't have thought so.
I had a different contract with because they're not working all year round, are they?
So again,
How do you think their salary works? Because they're not working all year round, are they?
they get paid to work year round.
Interesting. Yeah.
Is it?
Well, it is because some of the time, they're not really doing all that. They're planning, but
That's all they're doing, planning, looking at players playing week in, week out.
yeah.
That's basically it.
I suppose.
They still haven't restarted Formula One yet. Nobody's interested. I know a lot of people won't be. So you have my apologies for that. Oh. Come on, England, kick back off. Come on. What are we waiting for here, Ben?
Oh, idea. Yeah. Is the England game kicked off then?
No.
Oh, okay. Why did I come back then? What's the point?
Don't know.
We don't seem to see much of Chio on ball when he's playing through middle. But then I guess that happens when he plays for us as well.
Big time, yeah.
You know, he's not as involved in the game, is he?
No.
So again, this is dangerous from Belgium, though.
A dangerous game here, Belgium.
Yeah.
But then Ireland are just letting them out of it. Look, they're just letting them out. Yeah, whatever.
No, Ben.
Yeah, you mate.
Living my best life.
Me too. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm extremely comfy.
You do look really comfortable, mate. Really, really, really comfortable. Is anybody else as comfortable as anybody watching now as comfortable as Ben is? Because I don't think you are.
No, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Do you know, I've been wearing some old Rotherham tops. They're proper comfy. You know that one with badge in middle with collar and that? It's proper comfy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wear it like around the house and that. I think it's comfy anyway.
Okay. You can tell Gallagher's had a good first half because that's all cameras focusing on. The back out pitch.
He's lucky, isn't he?
And he just, yeah. I hope Lewis Wing's just come on for Lewis Wing's dark-haired brother's just come on for Belgium.
Putting him away back on.
I suspect. I wonder if Chio's going to.
We've got no names on the back of the shirt. No one's on the back of the shirt. Are you fooled yet, Danny? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Go back off. Am I right that they had names at the back of the shirts in first half?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they definitely did.
Where have they all gone?
Yeah, you know that some
That's bizarre.
There must be a reason.
That's really bizarre.
Alzheimer's, isn't it?
I think we need to be a bit strong.
I wonder if that's why. Yeah. England will play without names on their shirts. You're the title enough to support the Alzheimer's Society. Fair enough. Ball.
Poor from Kane.
No, 9.5 hours. Yeah? Anyone? Just me?
I'm celebrating. Apparently people in
Anybody listening? Hello.
Can you actually hear me? Or is it just pub noise?
Say that again.
Can you actually hear me, or is it just pub noise?
There's a lot of pub noise.
Right, okay. I'll speak a bit louder every time. Then.
Yeah.
I don't mind making a tit of myself, it's fine. It's all for charity.
Anyway, good
Oh
story.
no, the whole gang's here. Here we go.
Come on, let me see her.
Yeah? Yeah, look. Off screen, see it, look. Hello. Say what's up, everybody. One. Oh.
Are you doing it, please?
Yeah.
Am I donating the prize still? I can donate a bucket out. That's probably what I've got.
Lads, if you can hear me, Donna has said she'll donate a bucket hat to the winner of the quiz.
Get ready to model it.
Bucket hat. Bucket hat. Winner for the quiz gets a bucket hat.
Okay, I like it.
That's all I've got to tell them. I've nowhere else. I've nowhere else to go. I'm not getting my seats out.
Charity stream, Donna.
Are you praise Lord?
You have to donate the fee.
Bye, Dad. The same price.
Stepped up the second half. Started better already.
Bye,
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of little kids.
I've got a congregation round here. It's like a bit of fresh.
Come on, England. Make it interesting.
Come on, boys. Come on.
Come on.
It's going to be Lindsay food store here, I tell you. Oh, that's a
Boy,
it's a good help. Right. Go back in. Back in, Gallagher.
Here we go. Give it.
It's another great. Yes, well done, Gallagher. I think it's I forgot the name.
Oh, Foden, come on, you got to be stronger than that. Did you foul?
I didn't realise there's a screen behind me as well. There's one here.
Make a bend, you're very quiet.
Well, Chile being
Just
cooked,
listen
mate.
to all about the screen, aren't we?
You what being cooked?
What?
Sorry, Matt.
What did Mick just say?
I can smell chili.
You're having chili for tea?
Yeah.
Alright, just a minute.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, come on.
There's no way that is a foul. Put that was fucking
Poor touch.
Foul. That's not a foul.
Oh. Is that offside? Yeah.
Oh, it's that.
Take a bit longer next time.
What the hell is the point of that?
Close for actually.
Why? What are we waiting for? Where's the point of
It won't be long till we start seeing a load of changes, will we? Better do it, definitely be a trend.
What's maximum subs in this game?
7, I think.
7?
It might be more.
Oh,
Might be 8.
Wow.
Yeah, it's got to be better there, hasn't it?
Yeah. He's not doing for goal.
Oh, he's trying to go. He's trying to go as well.
It's a great ball through for him, but
Our defender put it onto a defender.
I believe he's not.
So again,
I've got the food.
I can't believe Cody's not got a foot on it.
can't hear me.
I think you might like.
Right again.
Yeah, just so I can't believe Cody didn't manage to get a foot on that.
Did you mute Danny or did Danny mute Danny?
I've just muted him just so that I could hear you. Sorry, Danny, I've muted your mic, mate.
He's eating anyway. We'll let him have it while he's eating.
He's not on his own. I'm going to be eating in a minute, I think.
Oh, well, I'll be sat on my own. Come on, keeper.
He's giving him a shout, hasn't he? But he's too late. Pickford there.
Too late. It was so slow coming off his line, wasn't it?
Yeah.
3. Thank you, everybody who's still with us. Don't forget, 8 o'clock. So what's that, hour 20? We will be doing the quiz live. Live! Do your best live, Mick.
Live.
There you go. Can you tell we've been doing it for nearly 10 hours?
Yeah, it's starting to get a bit delirious now.
Where's Ben gone?
I don't know. I've no idea.
Is this a corner to them, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
This has been failing. Ooh. What's that? There's a problem with strength in this for England players, isn't there?
Yeah, there is a little bit, yeah.
They're just really easily knocked off. Ooh, hello. I've got loads and loads of emails. Every time somebody donates to our page, we get emails to the podcast email account. So So thank you all. We are now on 75%, so £378, which is 75% of our target. Blooming amazing.
Thank you very, very much.
You're all legends. And thank you all for sticking with us. I know some people would have stuck through us most of the day. If anybody stuck with us throughout the whole day, you actually deserve a prize of your own.
Yeah. or a telephone call to your doctor. Just bear with me, caller, while I just fetch my dinner.
Ooh. Exciting. If anybody's watching, give me a scale of 1 to 10 how much you're enjoying the England game, because it must be a very low out of 10. It's not very exciting, is it? Goodness me. Danny, give us a 4. I'll take a 4. That's higher than I thought it might be. The only thing that's interesting has been the goal, which was our goal, very good goal. Ireland's 2-2. John C says Ogbene's scored again. Surely Ogbene can't have scored again. Ogbene's assisted. Thank you very much, John C. Our Irish correspondent, John C. Thank you very much.
Cheers, John. Right, I'm not gonna bring my camera into so you can see me sitting eating my tea. However, I am still watching.
Well, it doesn't really help me, does it?
Oh, sorry,
Bring it over here.
that's Sterling coming on.
Don't know. So you are bringing your laptop.
Apparently so, yeah.
No space next to me.
There you go. You can all sit and watch Ben eat his tea.
That's quite impressive from Ben because Ben doesn't normally like people watching him eat. I feel left out in that. I'm not. Oh, here we're going to attack. Anyway, too wide from Kane. Far too wide from Kane.
I
Danny's
never
eating.
thought I'd be eating my dinner live on anywhere. Quite frankly,
It's got the makings of a really weird Twitch channel.
No, what do you want?
Eh?
What do you want?
Shut up.
What?
Mick always takes all of the garlic bread, so
You're having garlic bread with chili?
yeah. Got garlic bread with oat.
Undercooked?
Oh, of course it is. And buttered.
Loudest chewer. there's
Oh,
ever
come
been.
on, get a grip.
Ow.
Can you actually let me chew him?
Not a minute. Walker Peters having a decent enough game.
Hey, it looks like a decent player, that lad. Is he from Southampton?
Yes.
The young one from Spurs.
It's not on loan. He went through youth system at Spurs.
American, isn't he? I thought he was American or part American.
He's playing for England, you dirk.
He's part American, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I can have a look, but I'm pretty sure you're entirely wrong. Let me have a look for you. Yeah, subs come. 4 subs coming on. He's born in Edmonton in London, Ben.
Oh, near me.
Okay. To be fair, it's subs. The subs we're bringing on might make it a bit more interesting.
Well, they need to bring Harry Kane off. He's just not involved in the game at all. And when he is involved, it's not of a particularly high quality.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he can score you a goal, and I know he will score you a goal, but the rest of it, the remainder of his play is really poor. Me, anyway. But what do I know?
Well, you want me to answer that?
No, I did. We're a rhetorical question.
Switzerland corner, for anyone that's interested. Good corner and all. Oh.
Seen that.
What?
From Wayne.
Yeah. Wayne commented.
No.
Did you put it on screen?
I saw it. I've seen it.
I think it's a bit of an unfair question because obviously that might compromise any work that's being done behind the scenes by Matt in relation to gas supply from Russia into Europe. and I think to question it publicly like that is a bit irresponsible, personally.
I agree. I completely agree.
I think Wayne really needs to take a look at himself and consider the security implications of his questions before he asks them in public. Quite honestly.
Anyway, changes. Declan Rice has come on for Conor Gallagher. What else have we got? So I saw Raheem Sterling coming on. Luke Shaw's coming off for...
Is that 2-2?
Yeah, Aussie 2-2. Tarek Mitchell.
Who's he playing?
Palace, one of the Palace contingent. Raheem Sterling has come on for Walker Peters.
Is that Eze not been called up?
I'm not sure he's English.
Oh,
So has Gareth Southgate been listening to us and saying who we think's been playing particularly well and taking them all off?
Who's coming on?
Oh my word, here we go.
Mason Mount's come off for mixed best mate. Big Jackie Grealish. See if Danny. Danny, how's your food been? Oh, hang on. If you eat yourself.
What's he got?
Surf and turf, innit?
Got what?
Surf and turf.
What's that?
Food. What do you think it is? Have a guess. Go on, have a guess what you think surf and turf might be. What?
Food.
Oh, you narrowed it down. Go on. Is that it?
Surf and turf. Seafood.
And?
Grass? I don't know.
Yeah, mate.
AstroTurf. Real black bits that come in AstroTurf.
Steak, basically.
Seafood and steak?
Yeah. It's quite a well-known meal. Quite a well-known thing.
I've never had steak.
What? You never had steak?
Nope.
I don't know what to do with life sometimes, to be honest with you. I don't. Why?
I never felt the need. I've never gone to a restaurant where
speaking to you, I get completely lost for words.
when I go to a restaurant, I want some like comfort food. Not comfort food, but food that I know I'm gonna like. Like a cheeseburger.
You don't like steak, trust me. Everybody likes steak.
But I don't know.
Trust me.
Okay.
What do you think steaks? What?
Matt,
Have
you
a word, mate. Come on.
be intermittent.
Have a word with him. Never had steak. Come on, man. I went on a holiday, and for 2 weeks, I had steak and chips. For 2 full weeks, I had just steak and chips for tea every single night.
Well,
Oh, Ben, for God's sake.
So, if there's ever an award for such thing, then I'll put you forward as my nomination.
For what?
For who had the most steak? Who had the steak and chips for the most consecutive days?
Vicky Jones. Well done, Ben, for finally rendering Matt speechless. Correct.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. John Mawson lets us know about Chio. Chio, man of the match for Ireland, 1 goal, 1 assist. Go on, Chio. That's what we wanted. Go away, play well. Get
We don't want people getting any notice of taking any notice of him at all.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter till the end of the season, does it?
If someone comes in with £8 million bid, you're going to take it.
Is that contract in summer?
No, it's not. Well, he is, but we've got an extension.
All right.
I think we said this about a guy, and then Benny came along.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, do I?
So I said it about Bolts, and then
What
more came
are
along.
we talking about?
Yeah, no, I don't. Talking Was.
Talking what?
Was.
Was.
Yeah, not too northern, mate.
Interesting theory.
That.
Huh?
Makes us completely reach across my face while I'm eating to get the garlic bread.
I don't blame him.
How rude is that? Couldn't believe it. Grown man as well. Grown man over there. Learn some manners, mate. We brought up or dragged up.
This second half has been worse than first half. I have no idea how that's happened.
First 5 minutes were alright.
What?
First 5 minutes were alright, I thought.
I don't know what's happened in the second half, has it?
No.
It's meant to give something to talk about, guys. Come on. Good ball. Good ball. No, it went.
I thought you were going to volley that.
Yeah, I did.
Typical Wembley friendly, innit?
It's typical, yeah.
What do you want out of that?
1 bit.
How's your chili, guys?
Look at that.
No.
No.
Well, lovely, mate.
Can't take out garlic bread. He's left me this piece, which is really nice of him.
Nobody wants an end piece.
Oh. Nobody wants an end piece.
Absolutely nobody wants an end piece. I don't know what. If I could buy
An endless garlic.
Yeah, without end pieces, I would buy one.
Yes.
I don't know how that would work because there's always going to be an end piece, but that's not really my problem to work out the logistics, is it?
The worst thing is you don't want to throw it in bin because then it's just a waste, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've got to eat it.
I would not eat it. It would go in the bin for me.
Well, I'm a true Yorkshireman, so I'm going to eat it.
Say that again, friend. What you said? What you said?
I'm a true Yorkshireman.
Right.
Born and bred.
Okay. Born and bred that lives in London. Get it? I get it. Come on, England.
Is quiz defo going to last an hour?
Don't know. Let's hope so. So I'm pretty sure we've ticked off all topics we can possibly talk about.
I suppose, yeah.
Wait, there's never. You can always find something to talk about. To be fair, there's always something, Ben. Always something. Terrible.
What action was it?
Not sure. I just got it on screen.
Sorry about
How was your food, Danny? How was your food?
Yeah, very nice. Steak was probably a little bit too well done.
I hope this changes like the game more interesting. It's not, is it?
How many did you have to make five?
Say that again, Danny.
Do you reckon we can win this game?
I don't know. I wouldn't like to put any money on it. It feels like one of those games that will score a really rubbish late goal and win.
Yeah, like Surrey against Wales.
Yeah. This will be much less exciting.
See, I told you, penalties don't count.
No, exactly.
Oh!
Then what we were asking, mate?
Are you allowed to get 5 subs?
I think it's like 7 or 8.
It could be unlimited. Yeah, it could be unlimited. I think it could be unlimited instead of me. Get it, camera this one.
Again, mate.
You're scared of camera this one.
Nick?
Yes. The camera is doing this.
You say it's like a Manscaped advert, isn't it?
You're constantly going backwards here, aren't you?
Yeah, at feet, that's it. One. Look in. Yes. Yes. One.
First time,
It's it.
Kelly. Ah!
Oh!
You left it too long.
This might be a bit more.
Well,
What's might be a bit more?
I don't know, actually. That is a good question. So I don't like it. Or is he going to midfield?
If the pub noise gets too hot, feel free to mute me, by the way.
All right. We've done 10 hours. We've done 10 hours, and this England game's been the longest bit of it.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm really struggling to talk about things during this game. Come on, England. Do something interesting. Daft Punk doing that. That's now officially 10 hours, boys.
Do you want me to use your hand? Or do you want to have one?
10 whole hours. Well done, everybody.
I am having a red one.
So thank you, everybody who is with us. Thank you, everybody who's donated to us. We're on 75% of our total, £378 we have raised so far. So if you haven't already, please do so if you can. Don't forget, we can go onto our Twitter page, Facebook page, which is the pinned tweet at the top of the page. If not, just go justgiving.com/NYT Ukraine and give as much as you can. If you can't give anything, no worries. If you can just share it between your friends and family and all that nonsense, let's see if we can raise as much as possible. You've done amazing. We think words, Ben. Find some words. I've run out of words.
Stupendous confectionery.
I'm not sure what state Danny's going to be in for this quiz. I'm not far off getting a beer myself, Ben. You're going to be a Ben?
No.
Dream regime. No, nothing like that. Huh?
Oh.
Absolute shocker.
Well, I don't even like.
Look at this. Go on, then. Oh, that was complete garbage, that cross.
Keeper were coming for that one.
Yeah. That was the cross of a centre-back.
Not yet.
1-8, Ben.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Put a little bit there when it get over the slide tackle.
$15 minutes or so left of the game. Took the corner flag and managed to get there without falling over. That's a remarkable piece of footage.
Good corner though. On ball!
No, I'm not wearing that.
Nah, that one on ball. His arms were out here.
Of course, there's obviously all this ambiguity about what's on ball and what in.
His arms will look like they were massively out wide. Oh, come on.
How can that be handball when he's got his back to it?
Is he just like to stick his arm out like that then? You can't just stick your arm out like that. Look.
Yeah. I'm having that. I think that is. I think the way he's put his hand up there.
Danny, is that a penalty?
Maybe. I mean, his hand is out of an actual position, but I don't know, is it enough for bar? What I've seen in Premier League, potentially. Well, I'll give it just for shit.
Yeah, penalty check.
Come on. Just let me go. Come on.
Just Harry Kane can score, isn't it, Nick?
There's 2 shots left now, and I don't know who's there.
Oh, he's going to have a look. Good side, good side.
I reckon he might give it. I reckon he'll give it.
He's going to give it now, isn't
Yeah. He's gone for
he?
a
He's going
gamble.
to give this now because otherwise he
The
won't.
movement of the defender's arm out.
Do we know what nationality this ref is?
No, not sure. He's from Germany. The movement out there.
Oh, yeah!
Where we go?
Yes! Come on!
Did it.
Not.
If she's in overturn, does that mean it's a penalty?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't jump like this, do you?
No, I get that. His arms in an unnatural position in turn, so you've got that.
I was like, I already put Liverpool in the pub with this.
I think I'd be disappointed if he was given against us.
Liverpool in the pub if we score. I was like, Sean, I'm not up if we score.
You see Pickford then?
No.
We're next off the Southgate.
I was thinking then, fellas. I was thinking Pickford's left, what's the corner?
Back across himself. Left. Our left.
I'm jumping up if we score. I'm jumping if we score. Go on. Yes! Get in! Come on! Yes, get in! Get in!
Harry Kane scores goals, mate.
He does score goals, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 20 more up pitch, you could score that one. Man.
I'm going to be controversial, so we don't know.
There we go.
It's a good penalty.
No stopping that, is there?
No, right in the corner. Keep it good right way as well. Cannot get to it. So great penalty.
I like that ball. I like to think
How many's got for Harry Kane now? How many's that for Kane? He has to be in the half court.
Say that again. Hi, Ben. Yeah.
How many goals has Kane got now?
I will have a look. Okay, it must be 40. Certainly 40.
Like 46, 47.
It's got to be about that. Before today, he had 48, so that's 49.
Whoa, he's beaten Gary Lineker, hasn't he?
I think Gary Lineker's got 49. I think.
Ah, right. No, I used to go with Rooney, innit?
Oh. Big news at the John C's house. John C's fish and chips have arrived. Good lad. Oh, we turned that.
Not
Bellingham. It must be. I didn't see him come on.
No, I didn't, but it looks like it.
Yeah.
Ball, plate that. Oh, still.
Down far.
No intensity.
Wardrobe door.
And Chio actually won play officially Ireland man of the match.
Get in there, Chio.
Love the boy. Their manager looks like a Bond villain.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die.
Give it then. Give it then.
Dutch, yes, go on and go. One.
Good ball.
Oh!
Really sat there waiting for it.
No. He needed to attack
You see a
that.
Robin flag? Wait, did everyone see the Robin flag on screen, mate?
No.
Yeah, is it zoomed in on Grealish and the Robin flag on that side? Is it next to the Leeds flag? Yeah. Next to the Leeds flag, yeah.
Oh yeah, there was.
Go on then. Go on then.
Big goal. There's no way that's a foul. I'm actually praising the ref for not giving a foul. That's how bad it is.
Unsurprisingly, they've slowed down, haven't they? So that's a good ball though.
Ooh, get it.
Yeah, you said that at one time.
Where's Mick gone?
Good question.
What a 12-hour stream is this from him?
I know.
Where is he, Ben? Where is he?
One and go.
Fine.
Huh?
You've been like defense about you in that line.
He must have changed position.
Oh,
Oh, that's lovely. That
one.
ball.
Oh dear. Oh, how's it a foul?
Late, you want to get that.
I know. That was really, really, really late.
Where's Keenan and scored from that shot?
Yeah.
How's that a foul?
He's Bellingham.
Yeah, it is. Come on, 10 minutes left. Camera, come on. We all look very enthralled in this game.
Oh,
not very
Sean,
good
why
game.
have you got more shots?
Cheers, Gabby.
I'm not an alcoholic, I promise.
Tomorrow.
No, I've still got 2 shots in there, but you've got one more.
Tell me what, Tom. No.
God, no, I won't
Sandy, you can't have one, you're 14.
No, I won't. Yeah.
One, Kane.
Can you ask
Yes.
me what about to my
Yes, one. One.
Edge.
Oh.
Yes. Oh, I just got away from him, lucky there.
So you enjoy watching the match, Aston?
Did you enjoy watching our kickabout, lads?
Yeah?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was good.
Better than this.
Better than this, yeah.
Better than this, apparently. Yeah, better than England, apparently.
I spent when it's coming to training, they're like shit.
Yeah.
I said
Oh, yeah,
that.
Ben.
Ben, Matt
You
likes
need to use them
make
words.
the Miller come
Yeah,
to train.
Ben, you know how you said you want to play in this charity game that we're doing? You have to come to training to take part.
And say, Donna said you're a lazy shit.
That's it, you've got profanity.
Shut up. Say that. Say, Donna said you're a lazy shut up.
They can't hear you, man.
Say you're a lazy shut up.
What is next training session?
I thought I did
Well,
really
like
well,
say,
and I did really well. I didn't swear while I was a cameraman. I did really well.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah, Ben
When is
training's next Saturday.
And
Next
then
Saturday.
Next Saturday.
Yeah, 11 like that. A good carpenter does not blame his tools.
Yeah, my answer.
No, a good carpenter does not blame his tools. You were useless today.
I actually come next Saturday. No, I'm not there. I can't. I'm not next Saturday.
That is true. And your
What
defence,
time
which
and
was
where?
forfeit, was defending against Wyatt.
We're trying to get a full due fix for next Saturday. If not, it'll be our infield playing field.
You're more than welcome.
What time?
Commentate 12 o'clock.
About 12 o'clock.
If Matt and Nick would like to come and commentate, they are more than welcome.
I'll be there. I'll be there next week, but I can't week after. I mean, have I just muted my mic?
No, he's muted. Danny's muted.
Oh, I'll be there next week, but I can't eat week after because I'm in Dusseldorf.
Oh, well, look at me, Dusseldorf.
Look at me, I'm in Dusseldorf.
Pathetic. Look at me, I'm going abroad. Switzerland might score here, you know.
I know.
Ooh.
I said that, I just tanked it into the crowd. That
Yeah,
was
it's great, man. Do we find out where Mick's gone?
Well, my guess is he just had chili, so hate to be graphic. Hate to be graphic, but I could probably guess where he's been, where he's good.
Yep,
where
yep.
he's gone.
I get it.
Good penalty, that, isn't it?
Very, 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 very good penalty. Thank you, everybody who has tuned in so far. Apologies for this football game we are having to talk about. That's all I can say. I'm really sorry because it's terrible. Danny's that's amount of shots Danny and his friends have had. So Danny will be in great shape for the quiz. I don't see Danny winning the quiz, although I could be wrong. The quiz is coming up at 8 o'clock. So anybody that wants to stick around till then or come back for then, let us know. No, you don't have to let us know, do they, Ben? They can just come and stop. You know, we're not checking as and when people leave.
Yeah, I am.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know every L of them, full name and everything. So
Ben's got pen wheel list on, and you be careful, everybody.
Spreadsheet and everything, Matt.
As we mentioned, we are up to what figure did I say, Ben? £378. 75% of our target.
What the hell?
What happened there? I was busy talking.
I think keeper came to come for it and just didn't come for it, didn't get it.
Oh yeah. That was weird. That was really weird.
Agreed. What were you saying? You made any more money for the?
No, we've done £378. So if anybody hasn't donated or would like to donate again, I suppose, we're 75% of our original. Oh, good save. I'll talk about this after game. Keep getting interrupted.
Oh, pass it! Or maybe not.
Oh, that was a rubbish cross. Come on, Sterling.
That was Liverpool.
Yeah. How much injury time is there? 4 minutes in a friendly. Do we need 4 minutes?
No. Let's call it time there, I'd say.
Yeah. Keep it out wide, though. Keep it out wide. Keep going out wide.
Oh.
Poor cross. Very poor.
Oh, Mick's back. The legend of Mick has arrived.
Thanks for being part of the podcast, Ben.
And at least someone is. You know what I mean?
He's comfy this time. RUSC Ethan, I'm guessing Danny is heading home after the game for the quiz. I think so. After he's finished stacking tomato ketchup bottles. Well, come on, I just want this game to end now. If anybody's been to the England game today, the actual England game that had interesting things happen at New York Stadium, let us know about that. Put in the comments, YouTube or Facebook. Let us know how good it was. 4 goals for England, 2 a red card each. How many bands do we know attendance? All are they missing out?
Don't think it was massive.
They're all tuning in here, obviously, weren't they? That's why.
Yeah. It was a poor day to put it on when they knew we were doing this. We're always going to affect ascendance.
Yeah. Sorry. Should apologise, shouldn't we? Let's have a look, see if Club have put out that.
The laptop's nearly dead, mate. Oh, no, it's not.
Mate. No, the Club haven't put out that.
Why are we not full screen, by the way?
Why not? Is somebody injured? Oh dear. Poor lad.
I think he's been shot. Sniper at top of the stand. And
is that Holgate? Mason Holgate?
What, playing up front? No. What happened there then? Has he been punched in the face by his own player?
No, he.
Ollie Watkins? Wow.
Yeah, I think. No, he's fine. He was shot.
Oh yeah. He got caught.
Yeah, caught. Not enough to send him down like that.
Well. Oh, here we go.
Yes.
Good pullback. Should be about time. 90 seconds left. Can't see him having another chance here. But you never know, Ben. Ben, you never know.
Never know. Not overtook fat lady sings and that.
Ben. Danny, you've got a message from your mother on Twitter. Danny's drinking now. She's always watching. 30 seconds left until this game's over. Come on, ref. Blow up. Oh, don't give a chance here. Good move, this. Corner. 94th minute. I'm glad this game don't matter. You know, because if England... Go on, mate.
I said his keeper coming up.
It'd be stupid not to. He don't like he is, but why would you not?
Well, exactly.
It's a friendly.
It'd be great for keeper to come up and bang one in at 94th minute of 94.
95th minute now.
Yeah. It's poor from Switzerland, this. You see, Grealish managed to fall over there. he managed to fall over with absolutely nobody anywhere near him. What a clown he is. And that's it. Thank the Lord for that.
Oh, I'm glad that's over. Oh, stretch on that one. Sorry, apologies, everybody.
Torturous. Absolutely torturous.
We managed to get through it. We're all still here. We survived.
You going back upstairs, mate?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, mate. All right. Quiz. 38 minutes, and we will start the quiz. We'll start it bang on the hour. So everybody get there, get prepared. Ben, you prepared?
Oh, mate. You stay ready, you never have to get ready, do you know what I mean?
Stay ready.
Can I just say, I said 2-1 before the game started.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Right, fine. I got this goal prediction right. Off you go. Honestly, right, I thought we were looking to win that.
Yeah, they weren't amazing, were it?
No.
We were very
Second half we
lucky.
improved a little bit, but we weren't amazing.
No.
Yeah, it was a little bit like the group stage of the Euros, where sort of coasted through it. That's how it felt to me.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree.
Ah, well, England have won. I'm having a Hello, Mum. How are you? Wait, guys. Everyone come in and wave hello to Mum. Everyone come in. So, hello.
So, thank you all.
Where's Mickey and Ben gone?
I don't know. I think Ben's going to get back in his room. But I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. You're on mute, mate.
Sorry about that. Well, I'm glad that's all I've been going to start with Dyer.
Yeah, not the best. Tanner, can you share the mic?
Oh, where have you all gone? Hello.
Danny gone, has he? So it's just me and you left then, is it, for this final straight?
Yeah, well, Ben's gone to set back up in his room, hasn't he?
I assume that's where he is, yeah.
I assume so.
I mean, talking about that game, a typical England game, typical friendly, pointless, basically.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Well, what did you expect, though, to be fair?
Well, the thing is, you know, you watch England, and when they play, even in a competitive game, even in a game...
I am still here, by the way.
He's still there.
Yeah. When you watch England play, whether it's...
Sorry, is that what? That's me.
Danny's just going to keep talking when yeah, it's just pointless, isn't it? It's just a pointless exercise, to be honest.
What is
England games?
Yeah,
whether they're competitive or otherwise, it's just tedious.
Yeah.
But anyway, nice to see Jack Grealish fall on the floor at that corner and that
made your day.
Just threw himself down, just not laugh. Yeah. To be fair, I think did the referee not give a foul somewhere in there as well?
He did, yeah. I don't know what. I'm not completely certain what for.
He just saw Jack Grealish's hair flapping about in thing, and decided there must have been a foul. But anyway, whatever.
iOS Ethan, turned off because he was that bored. Yeah, we've actually got more people watching now. The game's ended.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ethan, absolutely. Chio, man of the match for Ireland. Amazing. I know we joke about people not realizing how good he is, but I am really happy that people are actually seeing the player that we know he is.
Yeah.
For him, I'm really pleased.
Yeah, I mean, taking off your sort of selfish Rotherham United supporters hat. I mean, it's just fantastic to see him develop and flourish. He's such a lovely lad, and then to be able to put in that sort of performance for his country, it's just it's fantastic. It's fantastic. You know, he's so deserving of it. It's just brilliant. And at the moment, it's ours. And I think we all have to be resigned to the fact that it won't be ours for a huge amount longer. If we go up, then we'll be able to keep him a little bit longer and get him on a longer term contract. But you know, just to have played a part for our club, to have played a part in his development,
is fantastic. It's fantastic for us. It's fantastic for him. I'm so chuffed for him.
Yeah.
I can't tell you. Love him to bits, man.
No, me too.
Yeah.
What a guy. Love him. Absolutely love him. Good Archio.
Yeah, he's ours. Definitely ours.
No, Ben's not with that face. He's not laughing, is he? Wow.
What?
Like thunder there.
I was watching film. I was watching watching practice.
You doing what, sorry?
I was watching my practice on Friday.
Sorry, we're keeping you from watching yourself.
I don't just sit there and watch myself. Wow, I'm so good.
So what's the plan then, Ben, in terms of your next few weeks at Academy? I understand you've got some games coming up.
Got a game on the 9th. I meant to have a game next week, obviously, but it got postponed. I should have a game on the 9th in Dusseldorf, which is... I'd say just planning for that, to be honest. Practice with the scout team and stuff like that, so just... Yeah, just getting ready for that.
Get ready, man.
First proper game.
This game going to be streamed anywhere?
Maybe. Might be.
You can watch Ben live.
Maybe. I don't know. Because it's a friendly, I don't know, but it could be. I don't know. I'll let you know.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know. It'd be great, that.
Man,
be great, that. Hey?
So I just said that.
What did you just say?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, let us know, mate. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
It's,
I will.
Ben, let us know.
Yeah? Yeah, I will. I will. Don't worry about that. I will.
It's been a long day, as you can see.
I'm going to make that into an NFT. I'm going to make that into an NFT.
I best prep my picture round, don't I? Make sure I've got my pictures ready.
Oh, yeah. Don't fumble, Matt. Don't fumble.
Ethan will watch the benefits being streamed.
Thank you.
So you get some fans, mate. You get some
man.
Get some fans, when you get that. Are you going to film your draft telephone call? Like
What, start crying?
Yeah.
Start crying. Yeah, I will. I'm practicing already.
Yeah.
Some of that's fake, I think. Obviously, it's an emotional moment. It's an emotional moment and that, but I think some of it is a bit fake.
It's just so American, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
the easiest question of the night, thank you, Alfie, for chucking us an easy one at this time of the day. Alfie, is Chio better than John Taylor ever was?
Yeah.
Yes.
Unfortunately, yes.
And Chio is only going to get better.
That's a rhetorical question.
Yeah.
He has so much potential, does Chio. He really does. But Mikel Miller is, you know what I mean? He's just up there. He's up there with him, and he's got everything that Chio's got. Possibly a little bit more. He's a little bit better in places.
He's a bit more well-rounded, isn't he? I think.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking good. It's looking good for us in that sense.
He's happy as well.
The
good thing about Gio is he's not got an attitude. He's not an attitude problem. Just a young kid, a happy kid, and he's happy at Rotherham. So, and I think if we get promoted, I think the sky's the limit. One thing we haven't talked about this whole season is if we don't get promoted, does he stay?
Well, we've got a comment here from Ethan. If we don't get promoted, it's probably bye-bye Smith, Barlas, Oakbenny, possibly Rathbone. Yeah, certainly goodbye to Smith. And then you've got questions on you because Barlas will then be in the last year of his contract, Jason. We won't have an option.
And if Smith goes, does Barlas going to stay?
That as well. Yeah, Ogbene will then be in the option at the last. So he will be in the last year of his contract. I think probably Rathbone will be fine. I just thought Rathbone would stay, but you just don't know, do you?
No.
Well, you don't. But it's not worth talking about at the moment, is it? Let's be fair. We're not at that stage, and that's a conversation to be had after the end of the season, dependent on what that final outcome is of the season. So let's not speculate at the moment.
What else have we got to do?
Well, we've got 26 minutes to fill, mate, until your epic quiz that you've.
Do I need a pen and paper? I need a pen and paper.
Of course, you'll need a pen and paper.
I've got one in my bag. That my bag. How fancy that is. Ooh.
Look at me, I'm NFL.
Technically, I'm sponsored by Nike, so you've got a major athlete on this podcast. Better start interviewing me in that. Get some views.
What I am really pleased about is that it's not gone to your head.
Well, what you've got to worry about, Ben, is just think, if you're very, very successful in your NFL academy days and you manage to get a scholarship to an American college and then one day get yourself drafted into an NFL team and become famous, they'll always have that Manscaped advert to play for that you did.
That's true.
Just saying, And if they can't find it, they'll just have to ring me and I'll let them know where it is.
We will find it for them.
Oh, yes.
I've got no shame. I was the only one that said I'd do it, and I was the only one that did do it, so.
Okay.
No shame in that.
Ethan, did we see the Wrexham score today? Yeah, poor Dover. Poor Dover. When it's not your season, it's just not your season. 5-2 up, losing 6-5. Still on minus points, still on -4 with, I think, 10 games left.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It's not great, is it? It's not great. You've got a feel for Dover, to be honest. I feel anyway. In my view, I think they've been harshly treated by the National League. But again, it's something else that you end up. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. With my moaning, miserable personality, but it just feels like it's another football association or football league committee that seem to have no concept of common sense and fairness. Basically what, and I might be wrong with this, but my take on it is that what they'd said to Dover is, I don't care whether you can afford to play or not, you will play. And if you don't play, we're going to punish you. Yeah. I mean, how is that in any way supportive or looking after the league? Where's the integrity in that? Where is any of it there? The fairness. It makes no sense whatsoever. And again, it just for me, it concretes that sort of view of these people, these grey suits that are in charge of football leagues and football pyramids at various levels that have no understanding. No, that's not the right word. Just don't care. People don't seem to care about the well-being of clubs. All they're interested in is ensuring that the league has sufficient funds to line their pockets or pay their, and by that I mean pay their wages rather than, I'm not talking about anything, taking money out, but keeping them in a job. Anyway.
It's good that after 10.5 hours, Mick can still rant.
Oh, mate, I ain't even started yet. It's not a rant, is it? It's just a point. It's just trying to make a point that, Dover Athletic are bottom of the National League or National League, whichever it is, National League, isn't it?
Yeah.
In at the back end of March, still on -3 points. And
Oh,
it's
no,
not
that's fault because they didn't withdraw.
Oh, yeah, it's not their fault that they're there.
But they drew against Wrexham.
They lost.
They lost. You know what I mean? And it's just wrong. I know there were a lot of problems within the National League as a result of that sanction that was put on them. I think there are voting no confidence in the board and all sorts of stuff that happened, and yet they still managed to survive. The board of the National League, they managed to survive a vote of no confidence.
Who's going to kick them out?
Well, the clubs can say that with no confidence in you and you need to go, and yet they've managed to survive that. You know, whatever walk of life you're in, if you're a board member, if you're a senior person who has a vote of no confidence in you, your days are numbered.
Oh yeah. Sorry,
wherever you are, because your position becomes untenable. And yet, in certain walks of life, football particularly being one of them, at every level, so you go from National League committee / board, whatever they are, through the EFL, through the FA, through UEFA, through FIFA, all these people who have no interest in the actual grassroots of the games that they allege that they support, just seem to walk away. It's like Teflon, isn't it? You know, there's nothing sticks. I don't know.
Hopefully
I don't know where that
goes with National League. You never know.
You what, sorry?
So hopefully these issues at National League will never properly affect us. But Stockport will probably say that at some point. Wrexham, Notts County, these are all big teams. Arguably bigger than us. Notts County, for example.
Well, Wrexham, they've got. Wrexham have got a captive audience there in North Wales, haven't they?
Yeah.
So yeah, the arguably Stockport again, you know, are another one. So there's some big teams down there, big clubs. But you know, I know it is what it is, and you know, all we can do is as supporters is sit here and moan about it. But
we're good at that.
Yeah.
Sam Todd, well done, lads, with some sore throats tomorrow from all the talking. Great effort for a really good call. Thank you very much. John Inchliff mentions not just the Manscaped ags. What about what Ben was talking about, real world pigeons?
What?
That's a long time ago.
That's a long time
ago.
A
long time ago.
Long time ago.
And I actually think that's the harsh reality of football nowadays, Mick.
Yeah, it is. I don't think it's just nowadays, is it? It's something. It's the same with lots of these organisations that this sort of situation. I was going to use a different word then. This sort of situation is allowed to build up over years, and it becomes more and more entrenched in these organisations. The FA being a perfect example, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, you look at other sports. Golf, for example. You know. Gentlemen only, ladies forbidden. That's the game, isn't it? You know, and we're still at a situation now where, in that, I mean, I hate the sport, to be honest. I hate everything about it. But you know, you've got these people in charge who just are alone to themselves. You know, they can make decisions and have no accountability to anybody, and that appears to be what's happened in the National League. They've managed to get, you know, however many votes to keep him in a job. And the irony of it is, it's like with the Premier League, you know, you don't need, it's not 50-50. It's not like, 51% of vote you win.
Yeah.
You know, you need to get 70% of the vote to effect a change. And like with the Premier League, you know, the top 6 won 3 votes to everybody else's 1.
Because they're more important.
Yeah. So straight away it becomes embarrassing and essentially corrupt, you know. Well, you know, if it's not a fair play, if it's not a level playing field, if the playing field is weighted to one side sooner than the other, then it is by definition corrupt.
What, kind of like stubbing?
What do you mean?
Stubbing.
Is there a slope on
Playing
it?
field. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a level playing field either now. But it is a level playing field at stubbing, isn't it? Because you kick both ways. You kick uphill and you kick downhill.
you know, and in these situations, the people with all the votes are also kicking downhill all the time. Lots of metaphors going on here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Keep up.
I just see the club have tweeted out, Rotherham United have tweeted out of support for us again. Thank you very much to the media team at the club for putting the word out there. We are 50 minutes away. We'll wait for Danny to come back from the pub to start. It should be 8 o'clock though. We are 50 minutes away. We are an hour and 15 minutes left of this monster day. If you haven't done it already, please get over to justgiving.com/NYT Ukraine. Give what you can. And like we've already said, if you can't give anything, please just share it between your friends and family. If you want, you can scan the QR code at the top right hand side of your screen, which will take you to the page. Make the wrong side again every time. And it's also pinned. If you're not sure, just go on our Twitter page, and it's the pinned tweet. If you go on our Facebook page, it's pinned. And if you want to get involved, we are doing the quiz 8 o'clock. So if you want to nip off for a drink, I'm going to get a drink in a second. We're all going to get a drink. Let's get ready for the quiz to start. Because I feel like a right way to end a day like this is with a quiz. It just feels right. That's what we're going to do. And if you can get us, we've aimed to get £500, and we're on 378. So we are so close to getting there. So thank you everybody who has already got involved with that. Let's get the details of it all. Right, Mick, I'm gonna get myself a drink. I'll leave everybody in Mick's capable hands while I get myself a drink ready for the quiz.
Oh, thanks very much for that, Matt. Yeah, thanks. It's been a long day. Thanks, Ethan. I am going to get myself a Carlsberg very, very shortly when Matt comes back, because I think I might need one. I'm an old man now. I can't do 12 hours worth of talking. I mean 12 hours worth of moaning, but I've had to be positive for some of this today, and it's all been a bit too much effort. Thanks, Ben. Anyway, thanks for your support there, mate.
All right, I'm moral support. You're the creative director. I'm just a guest on the podcast. You're the creative director.
Is that where we're going with this then?
Yeah.
You're already starting to get to a situation where you're a little bit above.
No, you're above me. I'm the guest.
All right, fair enough.
Creative director, mate.
So what's your take on Chio then with his man of the match performance? How do you think that affects him as a Rotherham United player going forward?
You just asked me that like I was the Northern Ireland manager.
Yeah, give me your opinion, mate.
You just asked me that like I was Paul Warren. Go on, ask it again. I didn't hear it. What did you say?
What effect on Rotherham United does Chio have within getting man of the match for Republic of Ireland every time he plays?
Well, I don't know, to be honest, Mick. As Paul Warren himself, it is. I don't know. It's good, isn't it? Because it gives him more confidence. It puts him on the radar of other clubs, which is obviously not what we want. But it is what it is, isn't it? Football players, good players are gonna ball out, so can't really do anything to stop it. Ball.
I mean, on the playing devil's advocate though, it puts him on other clubs' radar. We've got a year left to go on his contract. We've got to be realistic with supporters and know that he's not going to stay with us. The likes of him, likes of Dan Barlasser, Michael Smith, none of them are going to stay with us, unless we go up and are successful. But certainly from Barlasser and Benny's point of view, they're not going to see their careers out with us. So the fact that they are progressing the way that they are means that we can ask for a bigger fee for them. So there's an argument to say that if Chio goes in the summer, whether we go up or otherwise, we're going to get a big fee from him, and we move on and we start again on somebody else.
I think you answered your own question there without me having to answer it. So
yeah, thanks very much
Thanks very much.
No,
for
I
your input
think
on
I think if we go up, Gio stays because I think he's happy.
Yeah.
I think we'll get 6-7 million for him. I think that's the kind of player he is, and I think that's the kind of player. I think that's what he's worth.
I think, yeah.
I think for the likes of Smith and Barlasser and them kind. I think Barlasser will go for a couple million. I think
Barlasser's worth more than that.
If we go up, I think he'll stay. But
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. If we go down, it's
will
leave very hard next year.
If we go up, I can't see Smith staying. He's worth the risk. You know, if people talk about Middlesbrough because it's just an easy Championship club. If you're Middlesbrough, why would you not offer him at least £2,000 a week more than we can offer him? It's worth that risk, isn't it? Because is it a risk? Is it even a risk?
How much would you take for him?
He's on a free, isn't he?
That's good thing.
So note.
That's good thing.
Unfortunately.
We don't know what Georgie Kelly's going to be like. He could be a better Michael Smith.
Well, exactly.
You know?
Really?
Well, it could be.
Highlights about this.
It could be. Yeah, but this is the thing as well. You know, you look at a player's highlights, and the Georgie Kelly that's played for Bohemians for however long will not be the Georgie Kelly that we are seeing at Rotherham United back in the next season, beginning of the one after. It'll be a different player. He'll be a better player. Whatever his strengths are now, he will have improved them by the time we get to the back end of next season. And I agree with what Ethan's just put there in the comments. You know, Kelly could be the next Michael Smith, or he could be the next Dexter Blackstock. It could be, yeah, absolutely. But then that applies to every player that you buy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know,
I think no one knows what Smith does in the country.
No, absolutely.
Especially this year, whatever he's got, 18 goals. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
For a man whose goal scoring is not his contribution to the team is
his selling point.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
We said it a couple of years ago. If he can get 15, 20 goals a season, there's no reason he's not worth 7, 8 million, 9, 10 million.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But
I think he signs on the contract. I didn't know he was up in summer. So I think he will go.
That's the concern, isn't it?
I think if he signs on the contract, it's if he's willing to sign on the contract, just take him and run. You know what I mean?
We've had another donation, I think. What were we on? 378?
Yeah, I think so.
We're now on 388. Another £10 has been added to the pot. When it comes through, we will give you a shout out.
Thank you.
We're £112 away from our target. That's from Vicky Walters. Thank you very much, Vicky. There's 2 Vickies that have donated today. Up the Vickies. Well done. Thank you. Yeah. We've got a couple of comments from, I see we've mentioned Ethan's. Anyway, yeah, John C, good point. Anyone who scores against Belgium will get noticed, expect big bids. And the second goal was a really good assist as well from Mount Cross. It was a brilliant cross. Cheryl Stone, I think we're getting a reputation within the game, bringing on players, identify their potential, even if we can't completely maximise it, meaning that young players will want to come to us. 100%. Yeah, that's Rotherham United's selling point for players, isn't it?
What a position to be in.
Yeah.
What a fantastic position to be in. Because don't forget that coaching team will eventually progress as the players progress, and they will start to maximise players' potential, and therefore they will be worth more, and therefore more people will want to come, and so on and so forth. I've said this for 12, 18 months now. This is a long-term project, not a long-term project over 2 years. This is a 10, 15-year long-term project, and it will pay off. It will pay off if the team there and their successors are given the time to do it. This is not necessarily a financial resource issue from a Rotherham United point of view. You know what I mean? This is not for me, it's not a situation that needs millions and millions and millions of pounds thrown at it. It's a situation where you can start to generate those millions of pounds, and it starts to become self-sufficient the club starts is sustainable, and away you go. It's a fantastic model.
Yeah,
and we've got the right people in place at the moment to fulfil that and take it forward, to run with it. So, I genuinely think we will go up this season. If we don't go up this season, it's not the end of the world. We just start again. We pick ourselves up. We dust ourselves down, and we start again. Yeah, it'll be hugely disappointing, but in the grand scheme of things, in the long term, the long term, no biggie.
If we don't go up, that's one out for me.
Right, Nick, if you need a beer, go and get one.
I'm on my way.
Couldn't even keep a straight face. Kind of looking down.
IFC Ethan, everyone who supports this club knows Smith was a risk and that risk paid out. Look at his previous records at the club. Yeah, exactly. It's always a bit of a risk, but it's
it's not though. It's not when you got a player like that. It looks like, for me personally, it looks like a risk from an outsider because you look at his record and you look at all the numbers. But when you got a personality like that who just works hard, it's not a risk. It looks like a risk. It looks like a risk when you're looking at the thingy because you look at players like Dexter Blackstock did the same. They ain't working half as hard as Smith. For me, it was for me. If you know what that person's about, it's not a risk at all. It's a no-brainer, and it showed out to be a no-brainer.
Mm.
I remember when he first came and one who did an interview was saying he was first one there and last one off thing, and it's like, well, and it's you know what I mean.
Yeah, no coincidence.
No, it's not no coincidence. He's now one of the best players outside the Premier League. One of the strikers, I should say.
Like style. Ben, have you got a pen and a pad of paper?
Yes, I have, mate.
Oh. Mate, not your mate. So also a quick reminder, if we'll talk about stuff, I'll recap all this at the end of the next hour, because that will be the end of the 12th hour. Ben, 1 hour. I've really enjoyed today, to be honest with you.
Did you say Ben Wower?
Ben, 1 hour.
All right.
We obviously spoke to Adam Lafondre and Trevor Berry today. So if anybody who's only just joining us now, we will put those out as audio podcasts this week. So they'll be sort of separate episodes. If you missed them, we'll edit it, put it together, put it out on audio Monday and probably Wednesday. So you can listen to those guys. Thank you to both of them for giving up their time, for just spending an hour with us. They were both brilliant. We had a good laugh with both of them. Great guys. Somebody else has donated. Ben, Alex has donated as well. We're up to £398. We're nearly in that last 100. If anybody hasn't donated, thank you to everybody who donated or shared it so far. You bloody legends. We're nearly there. If we can get to 500 before the end of the next hour, which will be its 12th hour, that would be amazing. Please share and please donate if you can. My computer's making loads of noises. Apologies about that, Benjamin. Let me cancel this off. Guys, the quiz is coming up. When Danny's here, which should be around 8 o'clock, we will get the quiz rolling. It's a round of 4 or 5 rounds. Let me get the format up so everybody who's here can know. We've got 4 or 5 rounds. How many have we got, Ben? 6 rounds.
6 rounds. Wow.
Let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are we going to do answers? Are we going to show our answers after the whole quiz?
No, we play the honesty rule, don't we? We always play the honesty rule. Yeah, 6 rounds. There'll be 40 points in total, I think, with those rounds. We've got questions about the current season, questions about Rotherham as a town, a general knowledge round, a quick round on the podcast and on our shows over the past year or two. We then have just a general football round, and then a last round, which will keep us a surprise for the time being. Ooh. I mean, I've done this wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. 4.
It's only 5 rounds. It's only
6,
5 rounds.
7 rounds.
Oh. Including the mystery.
Including the picture round. There's a picture round as well, everybody. Apologies.
Ooh.
There's a picture round. Everybody loves a good picture round, don't they?
Who doesn't? Where's Mick gone to get a tinny?
Yeah, we're waiting for Mick, who should be with us momentarily. Danny is on his way back from the pub because he's been out today training, so we'll let him off for not being here for this part of it. But he should be back with us, hopefully within the next couple of minutes, and then we can get the ball rolling for the final hour. It's been a great day, Ben. I really, really, really enjoyed it today. I'm knackered.
Yeah.
This is probably the hardest I've worked in quite some time. I don't work this hard in my real job. You could say, yeah, Ben. You're worked hard as well.
Oh, you're such a saint. You're such a.
I mean, I weren't looking for you to praise me, to be honest with you.
Oh.
Mick's taking a while to get this beer, isn't it?
I know.
How far away is this beer? Is he brewing it himself?
I don't know. I don't know.
Apologies, everybody. We are waiting.
Ask him when he comes back.
It's normally Ben we're waiting for. It's normally you we have to wait for, isn't it?
In your head, it is, yeah.
In my head.
Oh, hey.
What's the matter with you?
Mick, were you brewing it yourself? Were you brewing it yourself, Mick?
Yeah. I've had to harvest hops for it, and
Yeah, that stole your joke there, Matt.
So again, yeah, you stole it then. Well done, mate.
No, because now Mick thinks I came up with it.
Cheers. Happy New Year.
Mick, we're up to £398. I don't know if you heard that.
That's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's an absolute. It's brilliant. People have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you very, very much for donating to what's a wonderful cause. I've still got an hour left, so there's plenty of time. Hopefully, we'll get to add to it. Trevor Berry has kindly donated as well, which absolute star. Trev,
yeah, for anyone who's missed that, we spoke to Trevor Berry earlier. He said he found some rummaging around. He found that he had one of the programs from '96, Wembley '96, from the Auto Windscreen Shield final. So he's going to sign it and send it across, and we'll then raffle that off for this cause as well. Very, very kind of him to give up his own memorabilia of his time. Is one of his the greatest moment of his professional career. Yeah. Brilliant.
That podcast as well, won't it? Very soon. If anybody wasn't able to listen to it, you know what? He talks. He's not a local lad. He's not a Rotherham lad. But yet he's still, and he lives away in Ireland. He's not played for us for 20 years plus, and yet he still refers to Rotherham United as we. It's we. It's us. We're his club, and it's just so. It's lovely. Love it.
When he was saying about when he tells people in Ireland who he supports, he tells them Rotherham United.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Great. It is great. We are waiting for Danny. Danny is currently just setting his laptop up. So when Danny is with us, we will get the quiz rolling. Mick, Ben.
Yeah, man.
Done 11 hours.
I've got to write now, then, haven't I?
Yeah, you've done 11 hours, and I now need you to start writing. I've saved your hardest bit of work for the end of the day.
I've got some tickets.
And I say that because when we had Trevor Berry and the Thunder, neither of you said, "Oh, unless all that's me."
I was leaving it to the creative director.
Look what I found. Look what I found here.
Oh wow!
Tickets for Queen's Park Rangers game that I thought had not arrived at my house.
Oh my god, I remember that now. Oh my god.
How when you told QPR that you'd lost the ticket, how bad did you make him feel about it?
Well, to be fair, I've no sympathy because we paid for the tickets, and unfortunately Ben wasn't able to come on the day. But I had paid for a ticket for Ben, and when they gave us the replacement tickets, they gave us one short.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad about it.
Is the 4 there?
I've no idea, mate.
We have another donation. We have an anonymous donation. We're down £410.
Woo!
We're getting there, everybody. We are so nearly there at our target. Anybody can is feeling a bit more generous or can do us a bit more. Please do. We've got 56 minutes before we sign off after our 12-hour shift. So before Danny's here, I'll just go through. I'll bring Danny in. How are we going, Danny? Danny,
You all right, guys?
How's it going, mate?
Yeah, good. Very good.
Good man. So before we get crack-a-lacking with the quiz, let us go through how you can donate if you still want to. So we are at justgiving.com/NYT Ukraine. Go onto that website. You'll click all the links, go through there, and you can donate. It's also pinned to our Twitter account. So if you just go to Twitter, you can do. It's the top one of ours. It's also on Facebook. The pinned tweet on our Facebook page. And at the top right-hand side, see if we can get it right this time. Yes, you got it right this time. Well done, Michael. That's where you can just scan it with your phone. You can scan it with your phone, and that will take you straight to the website, which will allow you to donate. Right, Ben's here, Mick's here, Danny's here. My quiz is going to be ready in a second. Do you want to get on with it, boys?
Oh God, I can't go with it.
Get your notepads and pens at the ready, guys.
Bear with me. What's going on here?
Boomer.
Notepads and pens at the ready.
Pads and pens at the ready, boys and girls.
Pans and
All
pens.
notes on your phone, however you decide to do it.
Oh, you do it on your phone? Yeah, absolutely. So let's get cracking.
It would be a good idea because you can also Google answers at the same time if you do it on your phone. Happy days.
If you're quick enough.
Yeah, could do. How this is going to work, we're going to go run through the full quiz, and then once we've done it, we'll go back through and do the answers. I have been talking for 11 hours. If I accidentally read one of the answers out, it's not on me. So the first round is on the current Rotherham United season, where we sit top of the league. So question one of the final quiz of this show. Who scored Rotherham United's first goal of this season? I'm not going to give any further clues. I'm not going to tell you it's against or anything like that. All I'm going to say is the question is who first league goal of the season. Okay. In all competitions, who was the first team to beat Rotherham United this season? I love our mix, sort of concentrating face. I can see it. We are on question 3. Which team has scored the most goals against us this season so far? Obviously, we're not at the end yet, so that could change. But yeah.
In all competitions?
Yes. It doesn't change the answer if it's league or competitions.
Oh, dear. Okay. Thank you for giving me the answer then. Or giving me a clue. You gave me a clue.
I gave you a cue. You're a lucky boy. Question number 4. So far this season, we have had 4 red cards, which surprised me. That's quite a lot. I want you to name each player that's been sent off, and it's a point for each player.
This season we've had 4.
4 red cards, yeah.
God.
I'll give you a minute on this one because 4 is obviously.
Is it a mark for every player?
Yes. So if you get 1, you get 1 point. If you get all 4, you get 4 points.
I couldn't think of one.
There's been 4.
Really?
And I think they've all been at home, mate. So you've been there for all of them.
Oh wow!
Thank you, Mum.
Wow.
Yeah, Ron.
That's got to be one. That's got to be one.
I'll give you another second, everybody on this one.
Use back to the 7.
Okay.
4 different players, I'm guessing.
Late, by the way.
It's been 4 red cards. Nobody's got more than 1 red card this season.
Yeah.
Just bear with me, caller. Just give me a second, because I'm old. That my brain.
I know
works
I've got
slower.
3. I know I've got 3.
I know you're all going to get 1.
Yeah, we should all get 1.
Should all get
I
1.
reckon I've got 3 out of 4, honestly.
Yeah,
I've got 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
Right. Just to pause, my mum has joined the quiz late, so I'm just going to read the questions to it. You look like a ghost with that laugh. I'm just going to read the questions out to her just because she joined late. So the first one was who got the first goal this season for us, right?
Yep.
Yep. So first goal scorer this season for Rotherham, number 1. Number 2, it was the first team to score against us in all competitions.
First team to beat us in all competitions.
First team to beat us in any competition this season. Number 3 is the team that's currently scored the most against us.
Yep, that's right.
Yep, there you go. And number 4 is name the 4 players who have got red cards for Rotherham this season. Now, see, to say I've had several pints and shots, I've got a good memory. I'm just saying.
That's not bad, to be fair. So, next question is question number 5 of the quiz. Well. Who has made, according to Transfer Market,
got the stream up there?
Who has made the most appearances this season for Rotherham United in all competitions? So, not the most minutes played, the most appearances.
You're a bit behind me.
It's gotta be. Oh no. Yeah, it's gotta be this guy.
Okay. Then question number 6 of this round. Who has, so far this season, the most assists for Rotherham United in all competitions? I do like answering a quiz, but I also like sitting here not having to think.
I don't know if it's obvious or not. Oh, okay.
That's sort of the point, man. And the final question of the first round. What is our longest run of games without scoring this season in the league? No, I don't think that matters, actually. But our longest streak this season, longest streak of games without scoring in the game in the league this season so far.
What was that question again, Matt?
What is our longest run of games in the league without scoring so far this season?
Question 7. What is Rotherham's longest game streak without scoring?
Without?
Yeah, in the league.
We killed 10 minutes with that first round.
No, in like games.
So that is round 1 completed. Well done, everybody. Round 2 is on Rotherham. Rotherham as a town. So this is not Rotherham United related, but it is related.
Got me pen. That's a joke.
Let's wait for Ben.
No, it's just the clip. The clip came off. It's fine. You know, the little clip is fine. Nope. That's just very annoying.
You're not going to be able to put it in your jacket pocket now?
No, no, I can't. No, I can't hang it like
that. Right. Which F1 team and car manufacturer has a factory in Rotherham?
Current F1 team.
Right, well, yeah.
I've definitely spelled it wrong, but I think I've got it right.
Yeah, I'm not checking spelling.
Good.
All right then. Wait. I can try and work that out. That's completely wrong. Yeah, that's such a yeah, whatever.
Question 2 of round 2. Rotherham was severely affected by flooding, resulting in the closure of the M1 for 3 days, as well as flooding of Meadow Hall. In what year was this?
Gordon Bennett.
I did make some of these questions quite hard. Some of them are obviously easier than others. But that's the point of the quiz, everybody. You know what I mean? It's not meant to be easy. I've gone off my quiz.
I don't know if I'm being stupid or not.
This one, I think is a tough one. Which town is Rotherham twinned with?
Oh, I know this.
You'll have all have seen it on the signs coming in and out of town. You'll have all seen it. Do you all know the answer, though? That's the question, isn't it?
Can we have a clue for that one? Because that one's really hard.
It is
like,
very
for
hard.
The country that it's twinned with.
I think
it's France. No, it's a French town.
France. French town.
In France.
Question. Yeah. What you are, Ben?
Yeah, it's a French town in France.
Yeah, French town in France. Thanks for clarification, everybody. What is this one's easy. What is the name of the rugby union team based in Rotherham? I think we've even talked about it today. And the final question of this round, question number 5. Who is the current mayor of Rotherham? And again, I didn't know, but I had to find some
supposed to know that?
I don't know. Put some words together.
Yes, I have.
Just think of a first name.
I've got a name down.
Think of a second name. Put them together.
Can we get half a point if we get the full name or the surname? But not the other one. No half a point. Right, I'm just gonna I know
that is question. That's the round done. So while we're doing round done, I will ask everybody and remind everybody as we've done all day, and we'll keep doing. If anybody can donate and you haven't donated, please do so. Anyway, justgiving.com/NYT. We are £410 at the moment, 90 quid away from hitting our target. Maybe can't give anything. Please do. We're so close. Round 3. This is just a general knowledge one. I don't know.
General knowledge of Rotherham or general knowledge of the world?
General knowledge of knowledge.
What did you think of the last round were?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's been a long day, Ben. It's been a long day. Round 3, general knowledge. So, which capital city outside UK is closest to London?
Outside of the UK?
Yeah, so for example, Cardiff, Edinburgh don't count.
But, okay. It was a trick question then, isn't it?
Well, no.
Well, it is.
Because London's the capital of the UK, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. But there's one that's very close that's technically not in the UK.
What?
I know it. I think I know it.
Okay. The clue is Cardiff.
If it's not this, then I want to have it. I want it checked.
Okay.
Do you want somebody to go out and drive between two of them and find out which is closest?
No, I want it checked by Matt. I want it checked by.
I'm not going out and walking.
No.
Not happening.
No.
Question 2. This quiz is taking forever.
Just to clarify, you said outside of the UK, so that excludes Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's right. So you can't. So not Belfast, not Edinburgh, not Cardiff.
He's thinking same as me, Danny. I know. I've got it right.
Did you hear me, Matt?
So yeah.
Right.
Yes,
correct. No, Wales, Scotland, or Northern Ireland.
Question 2. Oh, it's question 2 of this round. Which Star Wars character is best known for the line, "I am your father"?
Oh, okay. You have to spell it right.
No, I'm not checking spelling.
If Mark Gambles is still with us, he'll know that answer.
He'll get that one.
Why? Is he a big Star Wars fan?
Yeah.
How do you two know that?
Because he put on chat earlier on
right.
this stream.
That must have been.
Question number 3. Which cartoon character's given name is Bartholomew Jojo? Okay. Next one. What is the capital of Finland? 2 capital questions in this round.
Finland.
Of Finland. Do. There we go for that one. And the final question of round number 3.
So it's a good job you're not checking spelling, because I'd have got loads of them wrong if you'd have checked spelling.
Question number 3. Who plays Del Boy Trotter in Only Fools and Horses? This quiz does not fit into Ben's wheelhouse.
No, I've watched Only Fools and Horses, and I know it.
Yeah, well,
I can't remember the name. Oh. Can't remember.
Okay, so that is it. That's round 3 done. We've got a round 4, which is the podcast round. So if you are a listener of our podcast, a regular listener, you will have an advantage. If not, it's a guessing game. So question number 1 of round 4 of the podcast. Who was the first former Rotherham player we had on the show?
Wait, what? Who was the first former Rotherham player?
Yes. So you heard me.
Yeah, I did.
Right. Got my screen. Sorry about this. Right.
This is before my time, so this is a complete guess.
And before today, so not including Alfie and Trevor Berry, who is the only Millers player to have appeared on the podcast twice?
Before today, yeah?
Before today. So, yeah, Alfie and Trevor Berry don't count to this question.
They don't count. Coming twice.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, wow, indeed.
Oh, got it. Yeah, I know.
Okay. This one's a stab in the dark. So this question I'll answer the question. How many episodes of New York Talk can you find on iTunes right now? And I will give you a leeway of 5.
What? All right, no, I can work this out. Okay.
Yeah, but do they drop off after a period of time?
That's the question. I went on iTunes and had a look and saw how many was available. And like I said, you get an issue of 5. RUS Ethan knows who came on twice. I know who came on twice, but his lips are sealed. Good man. That'll get you the points.
I don't.
And the final podcast question of the round of the fight. Not a fight, sorry, boxing's on telly. In 2020, we ran the Greatest 11 poll. Which 2 strikers made it into the team? And you can have a point for each. If you get both of them, you get 2 points. If you just get one of them, just get the 1 point.
Oh.
I don't know if we went with that stupid, the one that played between, not stupid, but the one that played between the wall. I don't think we did. That's a guess. I'd guess 2. One's got to be there.
Are the four questions in the podcast round? Yeah.
Yes. That's the last
Thank
question.
you for asking that. Thank you, because I was thinking of I missed one.
No, you're fine. She goes. All right. This is the picture round, so let's see how this is going to work. Bear with me a second.
Ooh.
I'll share my screen. So the next one, I'm going to show you 6 players all at once, and then you have to basically tell me who they are, and then obviously afterwards we will do it. So bear with me a second while I work out how to share this. Share my screen. Oh, guys, this should be better by now at this time of night.
Well, Matt. Chop, lad. Got qualified
Come on,
to watch.
Bruno.
Oh, I think he's.
Drum roll, please.
His computer's gone.
Frozen there.
Can we get a... Oh.
Oh, wow. Love to see that.
Oh, hours almost, and it's first time that it's all gone belly up.
I'll say for me, Matt's just frozen. So this is
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice picture of him, innit? You know, it looks peaceful asleep, doesn't it? It looks like he's.
Here we go.
Fed up.
Oh, he's moved.
Oh.
He's moved.
He looks fed up.
I don't know what's happening here. The computer's not having it.
I thought we would have
moving.
placards with the pictures on a bit of card, to be honest. But
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's been 11 and a half hours, and this is the first problem we've had.
Yeah, your show wants to know what question 2 was. I'm assuming question 2 on the podcast round. It was
What players
show
been on twice?
if you can hear me, because Matt obviously his computer's not working.
I think it was what player's been on twice. What player's been
Yeah,
on
which
podcast?
player has been on the podcast twice?
I've got no idea before my time. But
Done well, this, guys.
wait, I'm gonna add you answer to that one. Right, this has gone right well for my mum. Look, can you see it frowny face? Because she's got 2 questions, completely clueless.
Right, I think I'm back.
Hey.
You didn't realise you've been away, mate.
No.
Computer's not having this picture round, guys. We might have to skip the picture round.
Oh.
Oh no, I might have to skip it.
Right, we'll have one more try. Hang on.
He's frozen again.
Hang on.
You can see the picture there. Look. If it comes up, like.
No, we're going to have to skip the picture round. This computer's having absolutely none
Oh,
around.
I'm skipping the picture. Shame. Oh well.
Apologies, everybody, for the picture round. So it's going to be 5 points less in this quiz. Ah, well, you'd be right.
Ah.
In theory, as soon as the computer starts working again. This has gone really well, guys. Shiffing hell. Here we go. Cancel that. Right. Are we all still with me?
Are we on round 6 now then, Matt?
No, round 4. Round 5.
I think we're going to be on round 5 in a second. Hang on. This is going to be round 6
mystery
now.
round still going to be. It's mystery round.
I mean, it's technically round 6, but it's actually round 5.
Yeah.
It's in the Star Wars trilogy.
I don't know what's happened to the computer. But anyway. We'll be fine. This one is general knowledge. General football knowledge. Apologies. So, first question of the general knowledge. I think I'm fully back with you now. Screen was cancelled. Yeah, that's fine. General knowledge, general football knowledge. Which former Chelsea striker is Ukraine's highest goal scorer of all time?
Yeah, you're not checking the spelling, are you? Oh, just spell it. Just get away with it, man.
Okay. In terms of silverware, which 2 teams are jointly the most successful teams in English football history? And a bonus point if you can give me the number of trophies won.
Does that include Champions League?
Yeah, that includes FA Cup, Champions League, League Cup, and top flight, old First Division /
Are
Premier
you
League.
including? Are you including Community Shields?
I think so.
All right. Well, that's one that creeps up on you. No, because that's one that creeps up on you. I'm telling you, it's every year.
Ben, I couldn't even share my screen. I don't know what you want me to check. I will Google it on my phone.
It's a valid question. It was a valid question.
It was a valid question. I just can't answer it.
Why was it a valid question, Ben? Because if it didn't include Community Shield, would that make a difference to your answer?
To guessing how many it would, then yeah.
All right, okay.
If it doesn't for you, then please guess all ahead because you're going to be wrong. So
I
guess
do
all
know.
you want. If you're not including Community Shield. No, well, that's impossible.
Yes, it does include. Wikipedia refers to it as Super Cups, but that means
yeah. I will give you I'll donate a tenner, Nick, if you get that one right. How many?
Okay.
Matt, text me.
5 teams have won the Football League trophy more than once. Name just one of them.
Which cup's that nowadays?
Papa John's.
Papa John's. Really? Name all 5 or name just one?
Name one.
How many are we naming for the Football League trophy question? All 5.
Just one. There's 5 of them, but you don't have to name one of them. Which I think makes it easier for you.
Okay.
And
do you get bonus points if you name more than one?
No. I'm afraid not. And the final general knowledge of football question is: which goalkeeping enemy of Rotherham United has scored the longest goal in Football League history according to Guinness Book of Records?
Beer number 2. Bear with me, caller.
You doing what?
Gonna get another tinny.
Couldn't you wait till end of quiz and then? Do you know what? Inconsiderate. I suppose we'll wait for Mick, everybody. Apologies.
Oh, stop moaning. Don't care anymore.
I've noticed. Did you care to start with?
Not really, but I've been sat on this chair for so long that I sure I have got bed sores now.
Just 4 questions in that round, yeah?
Yeah.
No. They were meant to be 5. I have missed one out.
Oh.
There's another one. There's another question to that round. Apologies.
This is why we ask questions, boys and girls.
It's valid question.
There's another one.
Okay, so this is question 4 of that round.
Can you just make it question 5?
You can do, but then the answer will be in wrong order when I tell you answers.
All right, then.
Oh, you've had an absolute howler here, Matt.
Who has won the FA Cup the most amount of times? And you get a bonus point if you can tell me how many times they have won it.
I'm guessing team.
What?
I'm guessing team.
Team.
Yeah.
Which? Yeah, that was the question.
Yeah, I'm guessing which team or which player.
Which team? Which team?
Yeah. You didn't say that, innit? Right. So I was just making sure. Hey, you're one that's messed questions up, so don't try and blame this on me.
Don't try and blame it on me. Pathetic. Right. That is now the last question to that round. So this is round 7, the final round. Unless I get a picture round working again, which is unlikely. The final round is Rotherham United players according to Wikipedia. So I've gone on Rotherham United players Wikipedia and just picked out random facts. I was hoping they would be funnier than they are, so they're just facts that are on Wikipedia. They're not that funny, unfortunately. There are 4 questions in this round, so if I miss one out, let me know.
I'll say you already tell us that Wikipedia isn't the best source site to use, but
exactly. That's why it's got its own round, because I can't verify them all. That's why they've got their own round. So, question number 1 of this round. Which player infuriated Nigel Pearson by handing in a transfer request to leave Leicester in 2009? Plenty of clues in there for you.
Rotherham players.
These are current Rotherham. Yeah, the answers are current Rotherham players.
Current Rotherham players.
Yes.
What?
What?
Oh, it's got to be. Really?
Just tell everybody what you think it is, Ben. That's what I'd do if I were you.
Cheers.
Next, question number 2 of round number final. 7 technically, not 6, but anyway, not bogged down in details. Who reportedly missed out on an appearance for the EFL Select 11 against a Serie B team due to injury in 2006? Some good ones.
Just can you repeat that question, please?
Who reportedly missed out on an appearance for an EFL Select 11 against a Serie B team due to injury in 2006? We are potentially going to run out of time, so we need to get on with this. Question 3. I'm not going up at 12 hours. The maximum we're doing is 12 hours. Question number 3 of the final round. Who scored a 40-yard screamer against Derby County under-18s to win Manchester United's Goal of the Month award in February 2015?
These are current.
These are current. Yes, Cheryl Stone. Yeah, absolutely right. They are current players, absolutely.
That's a toughie.
Yeah. I think we may have lost Danny. Is it just me that lost Danny?
No, he's gone for me.
Oh, there we go. Danny's gone. Okay. I'll give you all the last question.
That was 3. Yeah.
Just trying to. You know what I mean, Ben? It's been a long day. Danny's back.
Sorry about that. Can you repeat question 3 of the Rotherham player Wikipedia round?
Yeah, the question 3 was who scored a 40-yard screamer against Derby County under-18s to win Manchester United's Goal of the Month award of February 2015? And the final question of the quiz, because we can't get a picture round working. Who, according to Wikipedia, who supported Aston Villa until the age of 7 and then changed his allegiance when he signed for Birmingham City's academy to Birmingham City? And while you're all thinking, I am going to get another beer. 2 seconds.
Interesting round. Well,
I feel like I've done reasonably well on this quiz, which is always a bad place to be, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's false confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Because I'm just going to start going, oh yeah. All these questions, I think I've definitely got right.
We're back. We're back, everybody. Before we get on to the quiz question answers, as I've been doing all day, if you haven't already donated to the British Red Cross as Ukraine appeal on which is the reason we're doing this, please do. We're on £410. We are trying to get to £500. If you haven't already, please go over to justgiving.com/MYT Ukraine. Give anything you can. If you want, it's pinned to our Twitter page, pinned to our Facebook page. You've got the little QR code above Mick's head, which he keeps pointing out correctly now. If you have already given, just share it amongst your friends and family. It's an amazing cause because we know we've already mentioned it, but what's happening in Ukraine's extremely sad, and people are being terribly affected by a horrific event. So any support we can give is brilliant. We've already raised 400 quid, which I'm really proud that you guys have all chipped in and put to. Thank you very, 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 very much. We'll see if that moves up before the end of the quiz. Are we ready for some answers?
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah, Ben, do a crowd. Yeah.
Yeah. Woo.
Yes. Is Danny ready? Or is he getting a drink?
God, this has gone all Anton Deck all of a sudden. This has gone all Saturday night takeaway. I don't like it.
We will wait for Danny, and then we will. Well, we've got 20 minutes before we have to. We don't have to go, but we will be.
Yep, I'm ready. Just trying to sort out some Wi-Fi issues.
Okay, no worries. We can hear you. So let me know if you drop out completely. We can always re-give you the answers.
Another day.
Next time. First one, Benjamin. I'll go to you. Who scored Rotherham United's first goal of the 2021-2022 season?
I put Smith.
Okay. Michael?
I put Freddie.
Okay. Danny? It's fine. It's Freddie Ladapo.
Oh, God.
Because Plymouth, wasn't it?
Correct. A great day, Danny.
Oh, yeah, it was. In the corner.
I think so.
Yeah,
You were at back post. It was sort of scuffing, wasn't it?
They were getting in stick, and then he scored straight away, didn't he? Yeah.
Yes. I'll carry on. I can give Danny the answers when he comes back in. Who was the first team to beat Rotherham United this season in all competitions? What did you both put?
Wendy's.
Accrington.
Accrington Stanley.
What competition? League?
Carabao.
League.
Oh, Wednesday were first in league, weren't they?
Correct. Or did Wigan beat us before then? Danny's back.
Who knows?
Me.
Did you get the answer to question one, Danny?
I did not. No.
That's Freddie.
Okay, so current season question one is Freddie. That's the first.
And the answer to question two is Accrington Stanley in the League Cup. Question number three: which team has scored the most goals against us so far this season? What do we reckon?
Shrewsbury.
Fleetwood.
Shrewsbury.
Fleetwood Town. 5.
I've got not. This is ridiculous.
Ben's 3 questions in and he's already lost.
But if I get 4 right here, then I'm a hero.
True.
Go on, Ben. You can tell us question 4 then.
4 red cards this season, Ben. Who?
I got McDonald.
Yep.
Wood.
Yep.
Miller.
Yep.
Rathbone.
Oh, no. You fell on the last one.
Who was the last one?
Mick, but Danny, do you know?
Is it red?
I've gone with Wes Harding.
Wesley Harding.
Oh!
Who against?
He got sent off at last minute against Crewe to give away that stupid penalty.
Yeah.
Told you 3 out of 4. I told you.
3 out of 4 is not bad. But Mick, did you get all 4 then, Mick?
I did, yeah.
Wow. Mick's going to take some big This one might catch you out. Who has made the most appearances in all competitions this season? So again, not most minutes. Who has and made the most appearances?
It's got to be Smith.
Okay, you just think Smith. Danny, just Ben Smith.
Wrong, isn't it?
Mick?
I've gone for Hickey.
Michael Hickory has played the most amount of minutes,
Oh,
but he hasn't made the most appearances.
oh,
Michael Smith is the right answer.
Yeah.
Good call, boys.
Get in. Unlucky Mick.
And who has
Yes.
the most assists so far this season?
Is it Chio?
Chio, Mick,
I've gone with Chio.
Danny.
I've gone with Barlasser.
It's in all competitions, and it is Chio. For the man who can't cross the ball, he has 6 assists in the
Chio.
league, 1 in the FA Cup, and also 1 in the EFL.
You're right.
Yeah.
You,
And the crowd goes wild.
you finessing little bugger.
And the final question of this season's round: what is our longest run of games without scoring a league goal?
3.
3, Mick.
I've gone for 2, but I think it's 1.
Ben, what did you put?
3.
1.
1.
Yeah.
We've never gone more than one game without scoring.
I tell you what, that's quite good, to be honest,
impressive,
isn't it?
isn't
Like, we say we've done a bit naff in the last few games, but that's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
We've been on a run of 1 game without scoring a goal. Yeah, you can't really moan about that, can you?
Correct. So if everybody put in the comments, after end of round, let us know how many you've got, so we know how bad.
Wait, what was it? 1. Oh, Jesus wept.
Just one, and obviously because whenever we've scored 0 goals in a game, there's loads of different occasions. Let's have a look. So next round is just all about Rotherham. Which F1 team and car manufacturer currently has a factory in Rotherham? Anyone? McLaren.
Yeah, we're going to put that.
Yeah.
This one is a bit of a stab in the dark. Rotherham was severely affected by floods, resulting in closure of M1 for 3 days,
Mick,
as well as flooding of.
Is that the garage that we drive past when we go to training?
Yeah.
15 minutes.
So the floods were in 07, weren't they?
We'll go 7. Mick, Ben.
I've got 08.
Danny's right. 07.
1 year.
Everyone says because the one at church schools that burnt down. That's why you remember.
Worst weather in 50 years. Church school burns to the ground.
Oh, we have another donation. Thank you to Caroline Ogden. Again. Second donation today. Thank you very much. 4.15. Anybody's not donated, please, thank you very much. We are appreciative of every pound. I'm sure the people in Ukraine are as well. Question 3, Mick. When this question got read out, you will look quite smug. Which town is Rotherham twinned with?
It's San Quentin, isn't it?
Yeah, San Quentin.
Correct.
I was.
I had no idea, but I put the half for some reason.
Worth a guess.
I don't know.
Question number.
What was the correct answer, Mick?
St. Quentin.
No, go on, Mick. You do not do it in Mick's French accent.
Yeah, man. San Quentin. San Quentin. Oh, yeah, that's him. Yeah, San Quentin. The same bits in French, the other bits in English. San Quentin.
What is the name of the rugby union team based in Rotherham?
Titans.
Yes, Titans. Sorry, I went into automatic mode and wait.
You fell asleep there, Matt?
I did, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's not surprising. Who is the current mayor of Rotherham? Did anybody get this?
Tony Stewart.
So sure it should be. Danny?
Starring Dark Rose Shepherd.
Worth a go. Definitely not right, unfortunately. Ben, anything?
I put Miller Mick 2.
No, that's the next mayor.
Oh, right, okay.
No, the current mayor is Jenny Andrews.
Oh, Jenny
right.
Andrews.
Of course it is.
Oh, yeah, of course it is, yeah.
5 points in that one. If anybody got that right, let us know. Because I'm not going to give you extra points, but you would.
I thought it was an old bloke.
We met her outside the ground the other day, didn't we?
We're progressive in Rotherham.
Yeah, the woman who were on the Ukraine store there.
I think this is round 3. I have no idea if that's right or not. Anyway,
that's really bad. The Bear was outside New York Stadium for the Shrewsbury game outside the Ukraine stall, and we had no idea what they were. It was her. She didn't have like the she didn't have the special chain on. Oh dear.
Brilliant. Round 3. This is the general knowledge. Which is the closest capital city to London outside the UK? Now Ben was trying to start an argument.
I put Dublin.
Incorrect.
How is that incorrect?
What did you say, Danny?
Antwerp.
Antwerp's not the capital city.
I've gone for
It's not the
Brussels.
city of Belgium, Antwerp.
Brussels. Brussels is the capital city.
Oh, it's Brussels! Oh my god! I'm gonna go and cry in a corner.
Oh! The right country.
Oh yeah.
Half point for the right country.
No.
There you go.
10 minutes left. Let's razz through these. Which Star Wars character is best known for the link "I am your father"?
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader.
Correct. Which cartoon character's given name is Bartholomew Jojo?
I put Bart Simpson.
Great shout, Ben. Great shout. Well done. Yeah, capital of Finland?
Helsinki.
Oh,
yes, nailed it. And finally, Ben, you said you knew this one. Who plays Del Boy Trotter in Only Fools with Horses?
I didn't. I said I forgot name.
David Jason.
David Jason, the legend that is.
4 out of 5, not bad. Bloody Antwerp.
The podcast round. There's some points we had for you 3 on this one, I think. Anybody who's not a regular listener may struggle. Who was the first former Rotherham player we had the pleasure of speaking to?
I thought it was Alfie.
Okay, Danny? You were before your time.
Ben Pringle? This was before my time. I don't know.
Ben?
I put Alfie.
Alfie is the right answer.
Yeah.
The Fondry.
Before today, who was the only Millers footballer to appear on our podcast twice?
Barlasser?
The buy is Dan the Man, Barlasser.
Came on his card, didn't he?
Christmas special, and then also on his own episode where his dog pooed in the corner. How many episodes are there on New York Talk on iTunes? Remember, I said I would give you a range of 5. So if you get within 5, you get
5 on this one.
I've gone for 78.
We do 2 a week.
Yeah, but it's not been New York Talk for
2.5 years.
It was Rotherham.
Oh, he's trying to pull that card. No, he's not trying to pull that card. Don't give him that.
If you go into New York Talk on iTunes, how many episodes are there? You're wrong. You don't. No, you don't.
Did I say 78? I meant 178.
454.
154. Danny?
I've just gone for 100.
Okay. Mick, if you had said 178, you would have got the point.
Oh.
175.
175.
Wow.
I didn't realise I had put 178, honestly.
Oh, yeah, I bet you did.
I've done shocking in this round.
Right, Matt. Yeah, Ethan. Is the one who came on the podcast twice? Dan Barlasser. Yes, it was Ethan. He knew. He's a good
Yeah.
In 2020, this is where you get a point. You've got 2 strikers. We ran a 2020 poll, greatest 11, which 2 strikers made it in. You have to get both strikers for the point. No, you get a point each. Apologies, a point each.
Point each. Well, Alfie got one of them, didn't he?
Alfie did get one of them. Yeah.
Michael Smith.
No.
Sean
I went-
Goater.
Would you say Ben?
Goater. Sean
No.
Goater.
You waited on
Was it
me.
Bobby Williamson?
It was Bobby Williamson.
And Bobby
Come
Williams.
on.
I tell you what, Mick's going to take some beating in this quiz. Unbelievable scenes.
1 out of 5. I am going to go and severely beat myself. I am disappointed with that.
The picture round. Oh, we didn't deal with it because this stupid computer. Football general knowledge. Let me just check it up. Football knowledge. We have which former Chelsea player is currently Ukraine's highest goal scorer of all time?
I put Yarmolenko.
I put Shevchenko.
Oh no! Oh no! Someone! Why did I put Yarmolenko? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I can't believe you put Yarmolenko.
Oh my god!
He's Andrei Shevchenko. The legend that is Andrei Shevchenko.
Right. I'm going to expose my mother here right now. She had no idea who the answer was, so she put Alan Shearer just for that.
Hey, it was worth a guess.
She got the first 2 letters right. If it was Shevchenko and Shearer.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. In terms of silverware, which 2 teams are jointly most successful in English football history? Bonus point if you can give the exact number of trophies that have won. You need the point.
Is it
for both
United
teams.
and Liverpool?
United and Liverpool.
United and Liverpool. That's 1 point. Can anybody give me a bonus point?
34.
Not 34.
23.
Okay. 23. No, Ben.
35.
66.
We were way off. It was 66.
That's great.
It was Man United and
Again,
Liverpool.
that's according to Wikipedia. If you got a problem with it, go Wikipedia. 5 teams have won the EFL trophy more than once. Give me one of them. Danny, I suspect I'll get this one so you've done some research.
Bristol City.
That's great. Bristol City are the current team that have the most wins of 3.
Is it right?
Carlisle, Swansea, Blackpool and Birmingham also have 2 wins each. So any one of those will get you the points. This is question number 4, but you will have it down as question number 5. Who has won the FA Cup the most times? And you get a bonus point for if you can guess the amount of times.
Arsenal.
Arsenal's right. Correct. How many times, Mick?
Whoa, wait! I've missed loads of questions here.
9.
Okay, that's not 9.
Is this the FA Cup question?
14.
Yeah.
Put 13.
What did you say, Danny?
14.
It's 14. That's unlucky, that, Ben.
The bonus point.
Which goalkeeping enemy of Rotherham United has scored the longest goal in football history, according to the Guinness Book of World Records?
Is that Alabzi?
It's not Alabzi.
Oh, you're joking?
No, it's not. It's not Alabzi.
Isn't it?
Asmir Begovic.
Begovic, yeah. Now I was switching between the 2. Who won
Pretty
the
certain he's still
Papa
under
John's
investigation
twice?
from the RUFC after last season's.
Who won the Papa John's twice?
Sorry, we
Bradford.
got Bristol City won it 3 times. Carlisle,
Bradford?
Swansea, Blackpool, Birmingham.
No.
What did you say, Ben?
Bradford.
Bradford.
Yeah.
Those they've won it once.
Yeah, well, thanks making me like a mug.
Hey, that is what this is a 12-hour podcast for charity. That's the one thing I get out of it, Ben, making you look like a mug.
Oh, you fool bugger.
The final round in the last 3 minutes of a 12-hour podcast, 12-hour live stream, boys. We're nearly there. According to Wikipedia, which player infuriated Nigel Pearson by handing in a transfer request to leave Leicester City in 2009?
Is it Fergie?
No.
Joe Matic.
Oh, I've had such a
Joe Matic.
Is it actually Joe Matic?
Joe Matic.
Yes! Get in! Complete pumping dart! Get in there!
Which means, Ethan, I'm sorry that the Brumton Villa one is not going to be Joe Matic. I'm afraid you're getting that one wrong. Sorry.
If I get that one right, I'm going to go round room, I swear.
Oh, come on. Nah. You should have got that one. I think we should have got that one. We signed him from there, I swear. No, not that one. The other one.
Well, we'll see when we're
done one.
Right, got to that, yeah.
Spoil it, Ben.
Just chill out, mate. Who missed out on an appearance for the EFL Select 11 against a Serie B team due to injury in 2006?
Richard Wood.
Richard Wood.
Yeah.
Tripod nearly went. Bloody hell.
I tell you what, Mick, have you got any wrong?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Mick, who scored a 40-yard screamer against Derby County under-18s to win Manchester United's Goal of the Month award in February?
This is an absolute guess, and I've gone for Mikel Miller.
It's not Mikel Miller. No.
No.
I've no idea.
Did you not put anybody down?
I said.
Well, I put Matt Crooks down, but I think it's wrong.
No, you got that right. Current players, so that would have been definitely wrong. Ben?
Put Gio.
Ollie Rathbun.
Oh, of course.
Man U youth
Yeah,
player.
I should have worked that out.
Oh,
yeah.
Man U youth
I gave
player,
you the
wasn't it?
clues.
Oh.
You did, yeah.
Sorry.
You know, if we're going to finish this perfectly, Matt.
Who supported Aston Villa until the age of 7 and changed his allegiance when he signed for Birmingham City's academy?
I'm getting ready to jump up with this one.
Where's Harding?
Is that what you put, Danny?
Yeah.
Mick?
Mr. Wesley Harding.
Will Grigg.
Will Grigg. Oh, bloody hell.
I'm taking the win on that one. There we go. How many points? Give me some points, boys. Oh, you got to count up, haven't you?
Let me count them up. 1, 2.
While you're doing that, while there's some counting ongoing and while everybody at home is counting, if you haven't already, please do either donate or share to the Just Giving. So it's justgiving.com/NYT. That's pinned to the Facebook, pinned to the Twitter account. As we already mentioned, it's an amazing cause because of what's happened to these people in Ukraine. It's been tough to watch this over the last few weeks. The reason we did this is because a couple of weeks ago we talked on the podcast about what had happened in Ukraine. And we sort of said to each other, all we can do is send thoughts and prayers. And we decided, you know what, there's a bit more we can do than that. So we did. We've done this 12-hour podcast. We're now over 12 hours. Thank you to Alfie. Thank you to Trevor Berry. Thank you to everybody who's donated. If you haven't donated and you can, please chuck a couple more quid in. There's a QR code at the top right-hand side of the page. If you know somebody who you think you can donate, share the link with them. Even if they're not a Rotherham fan, share it to your Piggy mates, share it to your Donny mates, United mates, Man U fans. Just ask them to do it. If they can, brilliant. If they can't, not a problem. We're not trying to force people to pay money they can't afford. But if you can, please donate. And when it comes, Trevor Berry assigned 1996 program from an auto windscreen winner shield winner will be up for raffle within whenever that arrives. That will go out, which will also go towards this cause, which we are all for. 4:15. We're ending the show at. If that can get up to above that, amazing. Scores, everybody, score me. Come on.
24.
24 out of 35. It's not bad, to be fair. Ben, did you get double figures?
Yeah, I got 25. I got 14. Oh, I got 14.
14. Okay, Danny, you're the only one that can challenge Mick.
21.
Oh,
come on!
I think this will rig me.
What's that? You got an ice cream van in your house, Danny?
Yeah.
That's 12 hours on the dot. Shut up.
If anybody did get 25 points, more.
It's like having Big Ben.
Thank you to Radio Sheffield for having me on to talk about this yesterday. Thank you very much to Sam Todd and the club who allowed us to promoted us on the website. Thank you, Mick. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Danny's mum. Thank you, Donna. feels like an Oscar acceptance speech. It's brilliant. Yeah, thank you everybody. It's been. I'll be honest with you. I've had a really good day today. I've really enjoyed spending time with you boys.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Anything else we want to add before we have another beer and go sleep?
Just thank you to everybody who's been watching. There's been people online watching this all day for the full 12 hours.
Not dropped to zero ever all day.
Which is unbelievable. And we talked about this beforehand and said, when it drops to zero people watching, we can just have a cup of tea and shut up. But at no point have you let us do that. And it's brilliant. Thank you for all the donations.
Yeah.
Really good.
It's going to be weird not talking, to be honest with you. It's 12 hours.
Come on, hurry up. I've got indigestion. I need to go and get indigestion tablet.
You've got indigestion. I've been on pints and shots for the last hour, Ben. I think
Yeah. There we go. The episodes will be out for Trevor Berry and Andy Alfonso. They'll be out later on in the week, which will all be under the guise of this Ukrainian fund. And for any watchers of normal podcasts, we will be back out on Thursday night live on YouTube. Excuse me. Friday morning. But the audio part of the podcast. And Jamie says on here, Jamie would love to donate either a signed home shirt or away shirt for a raffle. Yeah. If you want to get in touch,
that'd be nice.
rfcpod@gmail.com. Best thing is to email us. And we will get all that arranged for a raffle with that plus the Trevor Berry signed program. Thank you. Mick is in charge of the buttons. We will see you all next time. And thank you.
Up the Millers.
Up the Millers.
Up the Millers.
Freddie's on one-on-one. Freddie's turning shoot container shot. Apologies to the neighbours.